I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue, the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chick Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Look, we're here to talk some good old-fashioned boxing. We got a couple of good, hot-button topics to discuss. Obviously, first on the docket, Floyd Schofield, a.k.a. Kid Austin, will be taking on friend of the show, Lucas Bahdi. The fight is signed, and we have a date. We're also going to be talking a new interview that dropped 18 hours ago with Robert Garcia, manager, trainer, Hall of Famer, and his audio will be played talking about Raymond Muratalla and Shakur Stevenson. He says he received a call yesterday about the fight. Now, he's still adamant that he wants to fight at 140 for Shakur's 140-pound WBO junior welterweight belt and for the Ring Magazine belt that Shakur holds in that division. That Ring Magazine he captured when he defeated Teofimo Lopez. So, we'll get in order and we'll go through these topics. Number one is going to be Schofield versus Bahdi. It's a battle of the undefeated, classic boxing match, in the sense that somebody's O has got to go. You got two undefeated fighters putting it on the line. And the risk is worth the reward because there will be a vacant title on the line. And that belt has some lineage. While people may not agree, the fact that Tank held that belt will shed more light on this fight and to the winner, because that means that Tank could possibly come back to claim this belt from the new winner. And that new winner find himself in a big money fight with one of the faces of boxing. So, a lot of importance on this fight. A lot of importance on this fight and a lot of pressure for the Schofields on this fight because they have talked tremendously. And it is time, to, as T.O. and Rolly are saying, put up or shut up. Put up or shut up. So we're going to see, what the Schofields are made of. Did the father really hypnotize Schofield into believing he is a world champion, and will that come true on that night? But it's something we've been waiting for a while now from Schofield. So I'm excited that it happens to be Lucas Bahdi, because at least we know Bahdi. We know what he brings to the table. Not everyone is a fan of the Lucas Bahdi style. I believe his last three have gone the distance. But the WBA placed the former champion, Gervonta Tank Davis, in champion and recess status, and hence ordered Floyd Schofield and Lucas Bahdi to have a contest for that vacant championship. And unlike Keyshawn and Devin Haney, these two men were able to strike a deal. They did ask for an extension like Keyshawn and Devin Haney, but in that extension, they were able to get it done. And the ring currently has Lucas Bahdi listed as one of the leading contenders, to face Tank Davis in that division. Schofield 19-0 with 13 KOs, and Lucas Bahdi 20-0. So again, somebody's O's got to go. Now Schofield enters this fight arguably after making the biggest statement of his career with that first-round knockout of the former IBF world champion Tevin Farmer. Before that, Kid had to get off the canvas himself when he defeated Rene Tellez Grillon by unanimous decision. But much like Ryan Garcia, he suffered a knockdown, got up, got the job done, and we'll see, do people give him credit for going through the adversity and coming out of it on top, the victor, no different than Ryan, who gets praised for what he did with Campbell. So was that Lucas showing his skill, or Schofield showing his skill and determination, or Schofield showing his vulnerability? Bahdi, on the other hand, his breakout moment came back in 2024 when he dramatically knocked out the previously unbeaten Ashton Silve. And he's continued building in the position, winning fights, and headlining. MVP took him back to Canada and gave him an opportunity to headline. The card was decent. So Bahdi has built off that win and now in position to win a world title. So MVP clearly doing good business, as this fight didn't end up in purse bid. So credit to not only MVP, but Golden Boy as well, because they promote Kid Austin. And like I said, the fight was not forced to go to purse bid. These gentlemen were able to settle things behind closed doors without the use of social media, without delivering every tidbit of the contract. But I was right. Since the knockout of Ashton Silve, Bahdi has gone on to win 2 unanimous decisions, 1 majority decision. His last fight came defeating former world champion Roger Gutierrez back in August of 2023. So he is coming off a significant layoff himself. Not something I would have wanted for him going into a championship fight, but this is where we are. I want to play the audio from Robert for the second topic.
Asked you for that fight. Would that be a realistic fight for him in his first fight at 140? Another kid you have, world champion, unbeaten, Raymond Muratalla, and the talk, seems to be, even during his last fight, was him and Shakur Stevenson. And I know you've said Shakur has asked you for that fight. Would that be a realistic fight for him in his first fight at 140?
Look, it's great that you brought it up, because I'm driving back. Well, I'm not driving, I'm in the back seat, and I got a call from somebody bringing that fight up. So I'm not, that's it. That's all I'm going to say. But I got a call, somebody bringing that fight up. So things are looking much, much better now. Shakur came to my gym a few months ago when Bam was getting ready for his last fight, because Shakur brought in a kid to spar Bam, and Raymond was there training when Shakur was there, and I had a good talk with Shakur, he told me, look, I want that fight. I'm gonna ask for that fight. So maybe he's already been. That's why I got a call. I got a call on my way over here, bringing that fight up. So it looks like it might be something that could happen later this year. We're up for the fight. That's the fight Raymond's been asking for. He wants it. Gabriel Muratalla Sr. been open saying, yeah, that's the fight that we want.
You know, I know Raymond wasn't overly pleased with his last performance. Robson Consacao.
Credit Ring TV, Ring Magazine, Rick Reno, and the Mr. Versace podcast for the audio. Because I wanted to play it because, you know, it could get lost or slip through the cracks, and people believe that this is old news because the Raymond Muratalla and Shakur Stevenson conversations have been going on for some time now, but Robert receiving a call about that fight yesterday is the new news. And we all are counting the days. Shakur's been out the ring 7 months, so it's about that time. He does have an alleged date in October. Maybe we can get a Shakur and Raymond Muratalla as early as October, first or second week. So, yeah, man, it's interesting. It's interesting because Raymond goes on to tell Robert that he felt good in that last fight, but he felt weak. You know, the weight cut got to him. He's ready to go up. So, you know, there's been some back and forth as to where this fight would take place. Raymond wanted at 40. There's rumors that Shakur has been wanting it at 35. For Shakur, there is an argument, you know, outside of the haters that want to say he wants to drain Muratalla. The argument is that, well, there is no argument. He lost the WBC. I was going to go with the potential unification of the belts, but, you know, there is no unification. So I guess the argument for Shakur is if he fights Muratalla for the IBF 135-pound, already having been the WBC 35-pound, Tank being champion in recess, he's the best. So he's the number one, and they'll probably make Muratalla the number 2 if he's not already, because, again, in that division, he's been a champion longer than Abdullah, who I doubt is above him, but I'm pulling up the rankings now, specifically the ring rankings for 135 and 140, just to see the landscape. And I see Stevenson is number 1 and Muratalla is number 2. So Shakur, to evade the argument of weight drain, he can say, I'm doing it for legacy so I can be lineal at 35 and 40 simultaneously. So that avoids the draining argument, so to speak, because it's legacy chasing, something that people don't do, right? Tio was 2-time lineal, but he was never actively simultaneously lineal in 2 separate divisions. So that is an accomplishment. It is an accomplishment, and it is something worth sending the email the correspondent over to the other side to see are they interested in entertaining the fight at 35 for those reasons. For Muratalla, it would be the same. If he defeated Shakur, he would get the Ring magazine and be considered the number one. So that is topic number 2. And since we're talking about the great WBO, we have no choice but to bring up the tomfoolery that they're doing with Hamzah Sheeraz and this latest WBO order for Sheeraz to face Janibek. Now, Janibek is a guy that's been known in the sport to be avoided. But you see, I'm a fair guy. I'm siding with Hamzah because he tested positive. Janibek did. And we have to treat him no different than I treat Ryan. Get on VADA, clean yourself up. Maybe do a fight where we see that you successfully went through VADA clean. Then, and only then, should the WBO order the current champion to face the champion in recess, if he's even that. But I remember having a conversation with Alex Vega on the show saying that I believed the WBO had placed him in champion in recess status. That had proved not to be true, and Denzel Bentley had been the champion, elevated, but something they did that Janibek comes off a suspension and is in some sort of a mandatory position to be ordered to fight the champion. It doesn't even make logical sense. You lose your belts for cheating, but then the minute your suspension is up without fighting, you're eligible to fight for the belt again. And I'll play the audio from Hamzah, but, it's adding fuel to the fire and strengthening Zuffa's boxing argument that the sanctioning bodies are more of an issue than beneficial.
And my thinking, I stand by that.
So, it's interesting. One of the things that initially the likes of Dana White, who's obviously the face of Zuffa Boxing, is like, we don't want to work with these sanctioning bodies anymore. We don't want to deal with the WBC, WBO, IBF.
See, look, it's perfect you said that, because the WBO doing what they've done with me just goes to prove their point.
Well, that's exactly why I was saying it. I'm wondering if there's a part of you that's like, you know what? I do agree with what they're saying. I don't want to have to deal with this nonsense. I'm siding with them, basically, after going through this now.
As for me, I can only speak about the WBO because I've only had this experience with them. I can't speak for the other governing bodies. That would be unfair.
Yeah.
So as for that, that's my kind of stance on that comment for now.
Okay. Is there any part of you that...
And my thinking, I stand by that.
So, it's...
So that's Hamzah. Obviously not happy that he has to face a guy that, hasn't even cleared himself. He just had a suspension. He hasn't had a successfully VADA tested fight. So I'm siding with Hamzah. I know when the news broke, I was happy about the fight because no one wants to fight Hamzah, and we haven't really seen him fight anybody outside of Bentley. But I'm also okay with Hamzah not wanting to fight not wanting to fight Janibek because he tested positive and he's not sure if he's clean. It's no different than any other person that tests positive. They should be put through the same scrutiny as Big Baby I hear no talks of 365. I hear no talks of voluntary drug testing. I just hear talks of automatic ordering for your belt back. It's crazy. It just shows that the WBO is slapping on the wrist. And what's wild, think about it, everything is political and finances. What money does he bring? He's not a true A side. He's an A side because he was with Top Rank and had the belt, but he wasn't a ticket seller. He wasn't a draw. No one wanted to fight him because it was just risk and no reward. So the fact that the WBO is doing what they're doing is strange to me. Strange to me. But yeah, man, this is what we're talking about. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. This is a 3-topic show, man. Giving you 3 topics to see can we get through the work day. You know, once again, we're talking Lucas Bahdi. We're talking Lucas Bahdi and Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield. A negotiation ordered by a sanctioning body that actually worked out. Because I remember being at the WBC convention and getting excited when they ordered Isak and Shakur, only to see Isak slide out the back door and not want to take that fight. And we've seen, obviously, Devin and Keyshawn, and that not happen. So I think it's important to highlight 2 fighters that were able to get it done without the back and forth bickering, without leaking information to the media to try to, blame the other side. And I think that the 3rd topic in Hamzah is important, not only to show, that I'm unbiased, but to show that Hamza's fighting back. These guys that game and cheat the system, they shouldn't be allowed. And, when things like this happen, we should be siding with the other side. The clean fighter, the one that only wants an even playing field, something that Floyd introduced to this sport. Just wants an even playing field. So let Janibek go ahead and get tested. Not tested for this fight, because he was out of competition for 6 months. So what was he doing for 4 of those 6? I just don't trust anybody coming off of a layoff getting a title shot when you were suspended for PEDs. It's like you gave him more time to cycle. You gave him more time to blast. It's only 8 weeks, 12 weeks. These people are doing 8 and 12 weeks cycles, blasting of certain fucking anabolics. So, giving a guy a suspension to fucking really optimize his body, free from testing, yeah, I don't know that that's the right idea. Let alone his first fight back being a fucking title shot. I mean, that's probably dangerous. But, it is what it is. If you're listening to this on X Spaces, do me a favor, give me a retweet. That's going to potentially put the space in front of some boxing fans. This way we could get some callers and actually get us a nice, long show. These are 3 decent topics. Pretty hardcore, obviously. Lucas Bahdi, not American, not the most popular. And that sensational knockout of Ashton is 2 years ago. So that momentum kind of died down. Floyd, a little bit more known. But the discussion is a vacant title, so neither of these men is champion. Neither really has a huge fan base just yet. And then Hamzah Sheeraz, another foreigner. He's also not a, household name. So that's why I combined all of these together in hopes that it would potentially help us, have more callers and things of that nature. So the phone lines are open if you're looking to call in and voice your opinion. Discord is available and X Space is also available. So we're going to need some of those callers if we want this show to continue. If not, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up if you're watching this on YouTube. That is another way to extend the show. Again, the more visibility, the more possibility of this episode or this channel, being pushed in the eyes of a boxing fan that can potentially become a new caller, the rookie of the year for 2026. You just never know. But it starts with you guys sharing the show day after day. That's why I sound like a broken record, Constant reminders to share the show helps it grow and, helps with the callers, man. Helps with the callers. But it looks like today is going to be a short one. So, last call for the attempt to keep it going. If you're looking to call in and talk boxing and basically save the show, now is the time. Because it's looking like there are no callers. So it will be a short one. Coach Keem saving the day.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
What up, man?
Damn,
No
day
callers
off?
on that. Nah, I'm at work. I just had a chance to. I'm hopping in the truck. Gotta run to the supply house. I heard you saying ain't no callers. I said, shit, let me call in when I take this trip. But so Lucas Bahdi versus Schofield. That's official.
It's official. We got a fight date. We got a fight. They signed.
What's the date on that?
Let me find out.
That should be a good little fight, though, man. You can never count Lucas
October
Bahdi out.
10th.
October 10th. Okay. Yeah, that's a
Round
good
the
fight,
corner,
man.
too. That's not bad. We already in August.
They were already talking about that fight for a minute, so to hear that's finally signed and official, I'm sure the boys probably been getting ready, probably been in a pre-camp type situation. Because I was hearing the rumors of that since Tank can't come back till next year, and it was supposed to be him versus Schofield. But yeah, look, you can never count Lucas Bahdi out, man. He's definitely got one shot knockout power. We've seen it multiple times over. That's kind of the story of his fights anyway. Like he'll be losing, he'll be getting outboxed, and then all it takes is one, and it's over. He's stopping you, he's knocking you out. So Schofield got to be careful, man. Although he's gonna be he's the much more athletic fighter, the better boxer. He still got that issue with to me his issue with like jumping in and out. He doesn't close distance by just stepping in and staying balanced. He uses his athleticism and kind of he'll jump in and jump back out. He's very bouncy, and you got to be careful with that, man, because he'll bounce right into some shit and get hurt big time. We seen him drop. I forget the guy's name that put him down.
Tell us. Goodillon.
That's what it was. Yeah. You put him down and later in that fight. So you got to be careful, man. He's got to be careful for sure. That's an interesting fight. I'm gonna rock with Schofield, though. I think he'll win that one. I think he got that. He should be able to. He should be able to keep himself out of danger
I don't know.
in that fight.
He's probably the bigger puncher, but Bahdi has been winning his last 3 by decision, so he could clearly box. And I don't know that Schofield has showed us that gear.
I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know, bro. You think Schofield's the bigger puncher than Bahdi?
I mean, yeah, Bahdi hasn't got a knockout since Ashton. He's on a 3-fight decision
He
streak.
didn't win that fight he had back home in Canada on MVP. That wasn't a knockout win. That wasn't a stoppage.
Nah, majority decision, then 2 unanimous decisions.
Oh, okay. I thought he had got a stoppage in Canada after the Ashton Slide stoppage. I can't see Schofield.
Nothing since nothing since the Ashton stoppage, and just quality of stoppage, right? Schofield's was Farmer and this guy's was Ashton.
Yeah.
So I don't
Ashton's
know.
undefeated at the time, prospect. He wasn't, Bahdi was the underdog.
Yeah, Bahdi
in that
ruined
fight.
Ashton. No bullshit. Like Ashton
sure.
ain't even on a network no more. He can't get it back. Like he can't get back.
He fought on BLK Prime last, right? And he didn't.
Yeah.
And
he been missing weight ever since then. It's like that knockout fucked him up mentally, where he don't love the sport and he can't. I don't know. Maybe he can't get right in the gym.
I mean, it be like that, man. It's tough. You get knocked out like that. When you've never been knocked out. Especially in that manner. That was a pretty vicious knockout, man. I could see it could definitely ruin a guy's mentality, man. We've seen it happen before. It wouldn't be the first time. But I don't like. I'm still gonna go with Bahdi is much more of a puncher, and he's known for being more of a puncher. The Schofield knockout of Tevin Farmer was impressive, but Tevin is on the back half of his career. And I don't know. I think that's an argument of whose knockout was more impressive, but his was more recent. And Tevin Farmer is definitely a more accomplished fighter than Ashton. So there's that. What else you had on there? Said something about Muratalla. I can't see the whole.
Yeah, Muratalla, and Shakur. Robert says he got a call yesterday on the way to that interview, and that's all he's gonna say. So it looks like that could happen. So we don't know if it's 35 or 40. What we do know is that Shakur wants it at 35 because he's number 1, Muratalla is number 2, so he could be simultaneous.
Why would he want it at 35? He's champ at 40.
But that's the thing. Who you would have to mention him as the only person ever to be 2-time lineal simultaneously. He has the 40. He got the 40, and he took it from Tio. And if he wins, if he beats Muratalla for the IBF, they're gonna automatically give him the 35 because they 1 and 2.
But wait, but Muratalla has a belt, right? He's got because when he beat Cruz, that was for what? For which belt?
For the IBF.
IBF, got you. So all right. I mean, I can see he's trying to hold titles at two divisions at the same time. That could be a thing. Muratalla's a big boy though. I don't know. I don't even know if does he want to stay at 35? Is he? I heard rumors of him moving up to 40. I remember even hearing that he said Shakur's team reached out before. And then they didn't hear back from him or something like that. I think Ellie Setback reported that. He talked to Muratalla's dad, and he said that Shakur's team reached out. This was a minute ago, and made some kind of offer. They accepted it, but they didn't hear back from Shakur's team, and they were kind of left in the wind. But look, that's a good fight. Shakur need to do something because he's looking bad out here. The Devin Haney not taking that fight. Doesn't, says he's going to fight Oshaki. Go fight my little homie. He fights the little homie. You still don't want to fight him. Then he signs with Zuffa. Rayo's there. Then he's telling Rayo, you just want to check. You don't want to fight Rayo. So he don't want to fight nobody. I don't know what he got going on. So Muratalla, that's a good fight. I like it. I'd like to see that fight when it's a good name for him. But he need to do something because it's anybody that challenges him, he got something to say about, just dumb stuff. You just want to check and you start calling people out their name. I ain't gonna say all the crazy stuff he be saying, inviting people to his privates and all kind of stuff. Like, he just been tripping, man. So he need to hurry up and make him a fight. Keep himself off Twitter. I like the Muratalla fight. I got him beating Muratalla, of course, but I also I don't got Shakur losing to anybody, honestly, outside of a Tank Davis. If he comes back, then Shakur could beat everybody. He's just that talented. But still, I like that fight. He needs to make that fight. He need to stop talking crazy and then just get in the ring, bro. And let's make a good fight. Stop telling everybody, you're not gonna fight him for this reason or that reason, or go do this and go do that, or meet me at this weight and all this madness, man. It's too much. And what else you got on there? That's it.
The Hamzah Sheeraz situation, he's champ, and now Janibek allegedly served the suspensions, coming right back to fight for the belt. They ordered it too. They ordered
I'm about to say, yeah, wasn't that mandated? I thought he has to fight Janibek.
Yeah, but how you got to fight a dude that tested positive? He didn't even fucking have a fight to show he's clean. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, hey man, welcome to boxing, brother. We know how it goes sometimes. None of that matters. He served
For
his
sure. This is
suspension,
exactly why
right
we
back
got to
to
talk
it.
about it, because they tripping.
Yeah. I mean, look, he served his suspension, and they putting it right back to it. It is what it. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. That's
Yeah,
a
but
good
they
fight,
not
though. I
protecting
like
their
that
champ,
fight.
though. They not protecting their champ. Like, have that man go do a camp and be clean. Like, prove that he's clean. I mean, this is the same
But he
thing, the
has to
same
be
Devin
tested
Haney
up
situation.
to the
It's
fight,
like,
right?
say what?
He's got to be tested leading up to the fight, anyways, right? It's WBC that
Yeah, but
mandated it.
you gave him 6 months to do a whole fucking blast. He could have did, bro. It's only fucking 8 to 12 weeks you shooting up. So that my man could have did how many cycles, bro? Like, fuck that.
I mean, was he not tested during his time off?
I
It's
don't.
not like you leave. Isn't the WBC
You on
year round?
suspension. He ain't the WBC. He WBO, and he was on suspension. That was 6 months time to go do you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel you. I thought he was I thought he was in that WBC program they got where it's 24/7 or whatever. They being tested
Yeah,
all the
you
time.
said
Nah,
it.
he needs.
WBC.
Yeah, because I mean, that's where he's mad. That's who mandated the fight, right? The WBC.
WBO. Hamza's the WBO champ.
Lord, I'm
And he
all
was
jacked up,
suspended
man.
by the
He WBO
WBO.
champ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, never mind. I mean, yeah, look, man, the truth of the matter is, look, obviously Hamza should do his due diligence and his team and make sure this guy gets tested. If he is blasting up for 6 months and he can pass every drug test, what else can you do? You take your proper precautions on, make sure he's tested leading up to the fight. And that's really all he can do, man. You know what I'm saying? If he tests hot again, then that's on him. But yeah, you gotta make sure he's tested going up to it. You can't be talking about what he was doing in the 6 months he's been out and about. Like, come on, man. You make sure, man, they make sure the stringent testing leading up to y'all's fight and get it done. That's a good scrap. Make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And beat the drug cheat. We've seen it plenty of times in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Beat the drug cheat. Put hands on him. Ryan tested positive. What happened in his next fight? He got hands put on him. He was in the back of the car crying. We've seen it happen a lot. So, at the end of the day, man, just make the fight. Make the fight. Make sure there's drug testing. Make sure you're covered, which I'm sure his team will. You know how fast Car Eddie do. He makes sure there's rematch clauses and everything with his people. So you should be good, man. Get it done. Get it done. I want to see that fight. Janibek tested hot, but he's a solid fighter. Good power, good boxing skills. Him versus Hamzah Sheeraz would be a real good scrap. I'd like to see it. So I definitely think they should make that happen. Hey, you doing a Border War show today? We getting some updated news, man.
Yeah, sir. I don't know about no update. The show is gonna be more about, like, are y'all serious about October 31st? I know Alex already voted no, so his opinion shouldn't matter because he said he's not available. But he did say something that's pretty intelligent. I mean, it is a family holiday. While it's not Christmas or fucking Easter, fathers and mothers still, you saying but you're not thinking.
Ain't gonna go regardless.
Yeah, I know he's not. I know he's not. It's not about him.
irrelevant.
It's not about him. Think about yourself. You have children. You have a daughter.
Yes, and
You
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 go
don't
trick
you
or treating at night, brother. That is a nighttime thing. You go to Halloween parties at night. You know what I'm saying? You did 4th of July. That's more. That's a larger holiday. That's a federal holiday where people get off of work. Things shut down for the 4th of July, and that's an all day. You barbecue during the day. People go to the beach, and we had a good border wars. You know what I mean? I got family. I went to border wars, and then at night I went to a 4th of July party. We barbecued, fireworks, kids was in the pool. It was still a great time. Halloween is less of a holiday than a 4th of July. It's a big holiday for sure, but it's a nighttime thing, bro. Like people, you go trick or treating at night, bro.
Well,
You don't do nothing
this
during
is
the
what
day
the
for
show is
Halloween.
about. It is
Yeah.
about figuring
I'm
out
saying it now
if
because I
that really
probably I be in the
works.
gym at night, so that's why I can never get on the Border War shows. 6:30 to 8:30, really 6:30 to like 9. I'm in the gym, bro. So I probably won't be able to hop on. I'll try, but I doubt it. I just really won't be able to. But that's just I'm throwing my 2 cents in now while I can. About that. I don't mind Halloween. Especially because again we do them during the day. Now don't get me and you know how it is, bro. You see what it is with what real amateurs and fighters and the parent. We're gonna go fight. We're gonna take our kids to fight. Kids want to fight. We're gonna go take them to fight. They want a belt. They want to be on. They want to be on TBV. They want the commentary. They like it. They want it. They want to do it. Like I'm all right with Halloween. If we can do another day, whatever. But that's my opinion on Halloween. I think that's an easier holiday to get it done than 4th of July, and we made 4th of July work. You know what I'm saying? We made it successful, and it won't be as hot in October. As it is on 4th of July. I mean, that's blazing heat. So I'm all right with it. Make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Uh,
that's all I
I'm
got, brother.
good
Let
with
me
it
hop off
too.
here.
I'm good with it too. I just want to be good with whatever date works for everybody, or not necessarily everybody, but like, you know what I mean, for the majority.
Yeah, yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you. I get people like, man, it's always on a holiday because you did 4th. Because I mentioned that too. I tell the kids in my gym, they stay asking when's the next one. I said, man, he's thinking about Halloween, and they were like, why you always doing it on a holiday? I was like, it just kind of happens that way, and it kind of gives it a theme too. You know what I'm saying? But
But you see, they even had an issue. Why I'm always doing it on a holiday.
yeah, it just was brought. But like I said, I told them the same thing. But you go trick or treating at night. They were like, "Yeah, that's true." I'm like, "You go fight during." Now it makes sense for us because we're not that far too. Now that I understand, right? Somebody like Vega who would have to drive 3 hours. He's looking at it like, "Bro, I'm not gonna drive 3 hours, even though he's not coming anyways because he's just how he is." But if he were to drive 3 hours, then you're like, you're gonna stay the night over there, or to drive 3 hours and then drive back. Who the hell wants to go trick or treat? I get that. Like when you're talking people coming from far. For us, it's a 40-minute drive, 45-minute drive. No pressure, right? You pull up, weigh in, you fight, then you go home and you can go trick or treat that night. For other people, it might be more of an issue if you got to drive far. You know what I'm saying? That I can understand. I could kind of, I could get that. I could get that. So maybe that is something that needs to be I guess talked about amongst other people, even in the area, um, about whether they're willing to take that trip because that's where the problem comes. Wanting to drive all the way there. Again, if you're bringing fighters, you're not getting there when the show start, right? You got to get your kid there to weigh in. It's a full day, and does get draining. It gets tiring when you go to these events, man. You there all day. Trust me, I know it gets tiring. So I could get that. I get that. But we'll talk about that. But I'm
Not
pulling up at the squad
everybody there
house
all
now,
day.
man.
Guys like me and
I
you, but
appreciate you,
not
Ness.
everybody, for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm there all day. Yeah, you already.
You,
But
you
I
know,
appreciate you, bro.
coaches got to be there all day. Obviously, event staff, but friends and family pull up when the fights start. But fighters, coaches, yeah, they got to be there all day. Well, not necessarily all day until their fighter fights, right? Until their fighter fights. Boom, boom. What up? Yo.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
You can hear me?
Yep.
What's good, Boxing Voice? Shout out to King for a great call. Hey, man, I think that the October 31st is a great day. I like that, bro. That's a great idea. Next, man. Hey, Ness, can I just say something about Border Wars real quick? And I think you would totally agree with what I'm about to say, okay?
Feel free, champ.
Hey, man, we wouldn't have to have a show about if you guys are for sure, or if you guys are serious, or if you guys actually want to fight, if you guys would just show the fuck up and be a man of your word. I'm not here to call nobody out and say nothing like this, but we are at the age where we shouldn't even be having this discussion. It should be when's the next date, who's fighting who, what's the weight, make sure you got all this in, and that's that. But all this stuff about we gotta see if guys are serious, this, that, man, come on, man. That's the bullshit that Ness and other callers and other guys like me, that's what we talking about, man. You guys got to be serious about this shit. Kids would love to have this show. There's kids out here who don't even know that it's up to basically damn near the community for us to even get a Border War show. So we got to be better as adults. I'm not here to call nobody out. I'm not trying to make nobody look bad or say too much, but man, we got to move better, man. We really do. Ness got a nice platform. We on YouTube live, and we fighting for belts. It don't get no better than that at the amateur level, at least. I mean, come on, man. We got to do better as a community, y'all. I fuck with this community tough. I love talking in the back call. I fuck with it, man. But I just want to speak from the heart and say, man, we got to do better. Ness, I like what you're doing with the Border Wars. I appreciate what you're doing, and I'm hoping to get on one of those fight cards. For real. So, yeah, man, about Border Wars, man, I really just want to express that I hope we can really make the 31st work. And then that's even after the 31st. I'm looking forward to fighting on the card eventually after that. So you keep me up to date. You keep me in the loop. And yeah, man, shouts out to you and what you're doing. Hey, man, Lucas Bahdi and Schofield. It's a good fight. Schofield he got to throw some of the kiddie shit away that he does still. At the pro level, a lot of that shit not gonna work. You know what I mean? It's a couple of things that he can fix, but he is a great fucking fighter. He has great feet, and I like the guy. We gonna see. He's fighting for his first title, so yeah, man, we gonna see, man. We gonna see how the 35 landscape looks once he becomes champion, and I hope to see him and Abdullah make a fight. That'll be a good fight to me. I really want to see that. But I know Abdullah will probably destroy him. I have seen that sparring footage, so let's not forget that. And Hamzah Sheeraz, man, this is crazy, bro. Janibek went on a Twitter rant, and I'm just curious, man. I like Janibek. I want to see what the future holds for him. He just can't test hot again. He can't piss hot. That's not a good look, man. And yeah, man, I think that's my call for real. But shout out to Boxing Voice and Border Wars people, man. Come on, y'all. Let's do better, man. I ain't trying to harp on nobody. I ain't trying to get nobody a hard time. Somebody got to say it, so I felt like I should, man. We got to do better as a community. And other than that, that's all I got. Shout out Ness. Thank you, y'all. I'm out.
I appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We're actually going to have heavyweight Damizan Van Houder on the show. The Maison Van Houder, 12-0, 9 KOs, will be fighting on Zuffa on the big show with, I think he's on that Berlanga show, right? Las Vegas, Nevada, T-Mobile Arena. Damn. He's on the Ryan Garcia kind of bench fight. But he's fighting this dude, I can't pronounce his name. I'll have to get Siri to help me out.
Rafael Akpajiri.
I bet you I don't remember that when he comes on. Pop Shop. What up?
Yo. What's good with you, Ness?
Chilling.
Shouts out to the TBV community. Appreciate you letting me come on. I just got a couple comments. Shakur, I think he's getting, is a little tired, but I feel like he's going to try to strike up a fight with Frank Martin. He seems to be the cherry picker these days. He's got, he's cornering himself. And I personally think that he's cornering himself to Shakur Foster. He's ducked the 40 conversation. He's ducked the 47 conversation. And his first duck was with Shockey for the 135, but he's boxing himself in. I'm not a 35 pound. I'm not a 47 pound. I'm really a 130 pounder, and you got guys chasing him to 35. So he's just making all kind of excuses not to make a fight. But I'm thinking he's going to try to get Frank Martin, because it seems like he's more of like a, I hate to say a lick, but I think he's more or less competition for him, and I think that's where he's going to go. As far as Kid Austin goes, I think that he's probably going to do well. His first few rounds, maybe first half of the fight, he's probably not going to look that well, because he only fought 2 rounds since the last time we saw him. But he does look in great shape. I think he's going to come out and perform, and I prefer to see him fight Shakur. I mean, we can't forget about that timeline. They had a little storyline going, so I'd like to see him jump up on Shakur more than I would to see him fighting anybody else. But that's my call though. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, champ. Alex, what up?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Give me 1 second. All right, appreciate you coming to me. This is a good hardcore show, something I really enjoy, so let's get into it. So first topic on Bahdi and Schofield. I think I saw that it's scheduled or rumored to be on October 10th in Chicago. I think I saw that on Mo Boxing. Do you know who the lead promoter is going to be, or is it going to be a co-promotion?
I'm sure it's a co-promotion because they came to an agreement. But it's going to be interesting because remember, Bahdi is with the ESPN, so how do they do that when they're rivals?
Yeah, no, exactly. And whoever the lead promoter is determines the undercard too, most likely.
I mean, maybe they're just going to ship Bahdi to the zone. I mean, at the end of the day, think about it, bro. The men aren't getting any shine on ESPN. It's like a women's thing, and that's okay. They deserve it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And even the few men that they do have, AVS Griffin is fine this weekend, so I don't even think he'd be available. So I think selfishly, I'd like to see Golden Boy take the lead on that from the undercard. I think if you look at just the last fight they had in Chicago, that Oscar Duarte and Kenny Sims, the Mexican pulled up for Duarte, so I think it'd be smart to have him on the undercard. But yeah, that should be a good fight. I think they're both had, a former champ on their resume. Shout out to both promoters getting them in a title shot. But I think they're on the same level, so that should be a good fight. I am edging Schofield. I think he's, Body's going to have to keep him off him for 12 rounds rather than, outbox him. So I think Schofield will be successful there. The next topic on the WBO, Sheeraz and Janibek. I know we talked about that earlier this week or last week. Sheeraz, I'm kind of with him. Initially, I was okay with it because, the WBO allows you to contest the next, weight class above, but you bring a good point about him being stripped, the whole drug scandal, and he hasn't really fought at 168 too. So, for a lot of those reasons, I can understand the frustration, but I do like the fight nonetheless. So if they do make it happen, I like the fight for both the guys. And then lastly, Shakur and Muratalla. I think everyone that's called in is probably going to edge with Shakur. I'm going to edge with Shakur as well. The one unfortunate part is that Shakur always has to have an advantage. Even though we think he's going to be successful with the weight, he's moving up and down. First, for one person, it's 144. For the next person, it's 135. And, so I would like to see at 140. I think Muratalla would be better there. And, he is the lineal champ there. But, Shakur is the A side and he's bringing the money. And most likely it's going to be on a Zuffa bag, or turkey bag. So I think he'll probably get his way and have it at 135 where he will clearly be successful. So, anyways, it's a good show, Ness. Appreciate you coming to me and giving me the time. I'll let you get to other callers.
Appreciate you calling in, champ. Appreciate you calling in. Definitely a good call. We got Punch Talk, Book Sale. What up?
What's up? Good morning, TBV.
Good morning.
Another blessed day. Can't complain.
Not at all.
Let's talk about this Muratalla versus Shakur, bro. That's a great fight. I listened to that interview with Robert Garcia coming in to work this morning. He did mention that Shakur was there at his gym talking about him fighting Muratalla. I feel like that's a great fight. I'd rather see that fight than Rayo versus Shakur. I mean, we understand you knocked out De Los Santos, but come on, bro. You got your ass whooped by Russell, bro. So imagine what Shakur gonna do to you. Feel me? You gotta catch Shakur, bro, and Shakur ain't gonna stand in front of you. Feel me? He gonna box the shit out of Rayo, bro. So Muratalla, I'd rather see that one. We'll see, what happens next. Maybe October. I feel like that's a little too soon, but make it happen. You feel me? We ain't trying to wait till the holidays to see that shit. Schofield versus Bahdi. That's a great fight. I feel like both of them are still rookies. I like Schofield. I feel like he's a great fighter, despite his dad just running his mouth. But yeah, I like that fight, and I feel like Schofield gonna win, bro. And what's gonna happen with Bahdi, bro, when he loses? His MVP gonna kick him out the crew like they kicked out H2O? I mean, what's gonna happen, bro? Because Bahdi don't really have too many fans. He out there in Canada, and he gonna get this American and whoop that ass. You feel me? He gonna be bleeding maple syrup out that eye when Schofield catches his ass. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight too. So I just want to see some boxing, bro. I can't wait till Saturday. And then next month, baby, Ryan Garcia. You guys have a blessed day. Happy Wednesday.
Salute, salute. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And put this episode in the eyes of new callers. Mick Doonan.
What's up, Nestor?
Yo.
Man, it's so hard to be a fan of Hamzah Sheeraz now. Picks up that easy vacant title against a bum called Begic. Barely threw a punch. Goes in with a cherry pick against Simon Zubaki. Terrible fighter. Sheeraz struggled with him. Couldn't break down the southpaw. Really bad. Really limited. Messed about for so long. And now he's on to fight Janibek and he's crying. Look, he's crying. He wants to fight Jacob Bank. Jacob Bank fought on that same card as him recently. The two of them should have fought each other. No one against August and no one against Zubaka, whatever his name is. And now he's got a real fight. He's wanting, I want to sign for Zuffa. And this isn't fair. Blah, blah, blah. It's fucking hard to be a fan of that. Yeah, it was alright when the WBO gave him two absolute fucking cherry picks. And now it's, the WBO's all bad because I have to fight Janibek. Come on to fuck. It's so hard to be a fan of that. And I can actually see him vacating and moving up in weight. I can't see him fighting Janibek. But it's these boxers are they like to project that they want to fight all these guys and I'm the best at this and I'm the best in that. But then when it comes up to fighting Janibek, who hasn't fought at 168, but he's a southpaw. And Hamzah Sheeraz can't deal with it. He just can't deal with southpaws. And no, it's all bad WBO.
But you're ignoring the fact that he's coming off a suspension. He hasn't even had a fight to prove that he's clean. So, to me, I'm siding with Johnny, with Hamzah. He's within his right.
I mean, is there no a better time to fight Janibek? If he's been out the ring for 18 months and hasn't been fighting and been suspended and things like that, this would be the perfect time to fight Janibek if you're ever going to fight him. I understand he's complaining
How is
about...
it the perfect time when you don't know what the hell he's been doing for the last 6 months, bro? If you Google right now, how long is an anabolic cycle, see what comes up. 8 weeks, 12 weeks, 16 weeks, 24 weeks. People running anabolics. This dude's been out the ring unsupervised for 6 months. 4 months is 120 days, bro. Come on.
I mean,
bro.
he's no fought since like February 2025.
And that's my point. So if you haven't fought, you haven't been tested.
Well, yeah, I get that point, but if there's ever a better time to fight Janibek, it's got to be now. If he gets another fight under his belt, gets acclimatised to the weight, that's a terrible time to fight Janibek a year down the line, yeah? I get the drug ban, I get everything else, but man, Hamzah, you got 2 cherry picks for the WBO, and you look at Abdullah Mason, who was thrown in with Joe Cordina, then he was thrown in with Albert Bell, now he's going to be thrown in with Alan Chavez. Like, you didn't see Abdullah Mason crying, but you've got Hamzah Sheeraz with 2 cherry picks. Terrible.
Mickey McDoonan, I got to guess.
Take it easy, bro.
You the man.
Hey, what is that?
You the man.
Sit back.
What's going on, champ? How are you?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Appreciate you. I'm good. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I appreciate you jumping on the show. We're live with...
Yeah, I was surprised.
Demazian, right? Like almost like
Demazian.
Oh shit, I'm fucking it up. Demazian Van Houder, 12-0, 9 KOs. Yeah, let's get into it, man, because I feel like there's a misconception. You know what I'm saying? Your parents, they're your parents. They love you. So there's a misconception, though. I have nothing against you. I just heard you say, I'm surprised. What are you surprised about?
I'm surprised because you had left me on open last time we had texted me.
What you mean left you on open?
You ain't text me back.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I probably didn't realize it. But, yeah, no, I mean, I know your mom made a video because Claymore, I'm sure you know Claymore, he was on the show or whatever, and I think he said he believes you're going to beat Moses Atama. All I did was have a difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying? All I did was say, I mean, he's so far ahead of you at the moment, it's hard for me to see that, right? So your mom made a video and basically was kind of insinuating like I don't believe in you. It's not that. It's just you was a prospect, and I wanted to see you go through the necessary channels. And I think that's what Zuffa is doing now. You know what I mean? They're giving you the right fights. I don't see them, throwing you in there with like a Kane Sandoval, undefeated, like the way Julian got. They're building you up, giving you time. And I appreciate that because, you need time to develop. And you also transitioned. When I interviewed you when you was with Ryan Rickey, I believe you was with Ryan Rickey, you were a cruiserweight.
Yeah, I'm still with him.
You were a cruiserweight, correct?
I like heavy.
Oh, light heavy. So look at that. Even smaller. Yeah. So for me, giving you the time to develop and naturally get into that heavyweight position isn't anything negative. That's just,
it's just
allowing
them
you to develop.
And it's just them being parents, caring about just certain outlooks on stuff. But I didn't care for it much. Everybody have their own opinion. It doesn't matter.
So let's just give people the backstory because, again, this is the only sport I watch. So, my opinion came from a nurturing standpoint. You turned professional. For those that don't know, this young man who's this big turned professional at 54, though, correct?
Yeah.
Exactly. So more reason for people to get behind what I'm saying and let you develop into a natural heavyweight. Because when you started, you were a junior middleweight. Granted, like a Virgil Ortiz, you're a young guy going through the divisions, and that's cool. You know, you know, men don't stop growing till after 25. You know what I mean? So you're still blowing up. But you're on a 6-fight knockout streak, and you do look like a heavyweight. Your last fight,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, your body looks amazing. So I want you to obviously, before you go, touch on whoever you're working with as a strength and conditioning coach, because you know, you guys are doing a good job with the transition and the look. You look like a heavyweight. How do you feel with all the added weight?
I feel good. I still feel the same. I don't feel, because you put it on the right way, I don't feel like I don't get winded quick. I still feel like I'm still smaller, like when I was like 175. I still feel the same.
So you essentially, you still feel that you have the same speed. You don't feel sluggish. That's good. That's good. You're in Florida, right?
Yes, sir.
What part?
St. Pete.
Oh, okay. There should be a lot of sparring over there, right? Is it hard to get heavyweight sparring in St. Pete? Or do you have
It's
to
harder to
drive
get heavyweight sparring. Gotta travel.
Do you travel to Tampa? Is there
Go
something in Tampa?
down to Miami.
Damn. So are you going to Luis Ortiz's gym?
Yeah, so most of the time.
Cool. Damn, so you sparred Big Luis, huh?
Yeah, I sparred him one time before.
Nice. What about Carlos Negron? He's still down there?
I don't really know their names. I don't know who that is.
Tall heavyweight Puerto Rican? Professional?
Nah, I don't think so. Probably not.
What about, do you get across to Hialeah, the other side, Pedro Diaz gym in the park, the Muhammad Ali gym?
No, I haven't got over there yet. We've been trying to make trips.
Because I'm not sure, but last time I was out there, he was still training Noel that's going to fight Jay Opatah, no?
I don't know. I don't really do the sparring. My coach sets it all up. I just go wherever he tells me to go.
So who's your coach?
Rick, Coach Rick.
What's his last name?
Kara Rogan.
Yeah, I might have to look him up. I thought your dad was in your corner. He's not?
Nah. He's just my dad now. I got a good coach who's able to take over. So
okay, so you say he's just your dad now, which means he stepped back.
Yeah.
Okay. And how long was he training you, your dad?
When I was a kid, till when I turned pro.
So what was the driving factor? Like, what got you into boxing?
What got me into it was UFC. Like, I seen it on TV. We were watching it. We were watching Forrest Griffin. I think it was versus Chuck Liddell. And I wanted to do that. But instead, they brought me to a boxing gym. And I just fell in love with it. It was just more, it was fun, you know. And then looking back at it now, I'm glad they didn't bring me to UFC because I don't think I want to get kicked in the head or choked out. So I like just boxing instead.
What was it about boxing though? Because you said, you liked it.
It's a solo sport.
So
I used to play football and I didn't even like losing. So if you lose and not your fault, I get more mad than if I lose it's my fault. I wouldn't mad at myself, get mad at nobody else.
Nah, I'm with you, bro. I quit baseball because of that. My dad wanted me to be a baseball player, and I'm like, if your team ain't good, you forced to lose, and then the only upside is you being an MVP or outshining your players or your teammates, but you're not winning. It sucks. So I get what you mean by that.
Where did you play baseball?
In New Jersey, but as a kid though, nothing crazy. But let's get into it though, man. Is the Moses Atama fight a fight that you see for yourself in the future? Is that your Deontay Wilder AJ fight? Is that your AJ Tyson Fury fight? Do you think by the time you're ready to fight for a world title, there'll be a different heavyweight that the world is considering next? Because they were marketing him a fight ago as the next Mike Tyson because they wanted him to win the world title at 21. So, I mean, I don't know how you feel. Do you think there's a bigger super fight for you out there?
Nah, I think that one's the biggest one as of right now. Unless somebody else comes up, I think that's the biggest one. Of course, I want it. I want to fight anybody. I don't care who it is.
What do you think of his fighting style? I wasn't a fan until he went through the Jermaine Franklin fight, and that really proved what he could do. Franklin, to me, was a very durable fighter. Been watching him for years. That was a perfect uppercut. And his composure, he's very composed in the ring. What did you think of that performance? And were there any holes? Not that you need to give us the details, but did you see any flaws in that winning performance?
Nah, it looked good to me. I liked him. I always liked him. I've been watching him for at least 2 years now. And like I said, I always liked him. Always enjoyed him. It wasn't nothing bad about him. And nah, I ain't really. You don't really see nothing until you get in there.
Yeah.
I just had to figure it all out. Watch him more.
I like that because remember Mikey from the outside, Garcia, thought he seen something with Earl. And, I haven't heard a fighter say that verbally that, you don't really see till you're in there. Most people think they can see from outside. And that's definitely not the case, right? So I like that
they can change everything.
Exactly. A fight, Yeah, that was nice. I like that, man. So I'm going to just go with Rafael. I don't want to butcher your opponent's last name. But have you watched tape? Is that your thing? Do you leave it to your trainers? And if so, why?
Yeah, I watched a couple fights. I watched, I think, like 2, maybe 3. My coach probably watched more than I have. But yeah, I watched a little bit on him. That's the only thing I had to see.
What do you think about him?
He's just another step in the way for me to get where I want to be at.
Do you foresee decision in this fight, or you see you're able to stop him because he's pretty durable,
Every fight I go into, I don't ever call a knockout. If it comes, it comes. I hope that they just go the rounds, kind of need some experience. That's about it.
Yeah, for me, it's going to be a barometer, excuse me, a barometer to let me know where your power is at, right? Because Oslenbeck knocked him off. He stopped him in 2 rounds.
Steven Shaw.
And to me, again, the things I say is never meant with disrespect. Like, to me, he's not the most skilled fighter. Like, I was definitely disappointed in Tyson Fury's performance versus Oslenbeck when we seen Ajit Cababello do so good versus Oslenbeck. And Oslenbeck, to me, is just kind of, has a one way of fighting. Stephen Shaw, on the other hand, is a good boxer, but isn't known to have power, and he did it in 1. So that was crazy. So, I'm interested to see how you put it together. Now, it's difficult because they did it in 1 and 2. That's a lot of pressure to try to top that because it's just such a short amount of time. But you can by having a more devastating knockout. Doesn't matter when that knockout comes if, you put him to sleep. You know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao, Marquez style. So it doesn't mean that you can't outdo them. But for me, it's an interesting fight because of those 2 men having already faced this person, Rafael. it's going to give me a gauge of where you at. Do you see it that way? Do you use a person's resume to see where you're at?
Nah, I use more like training just to when I'm sparring, how I'm looking in training. I feel like if he's in the room with me, I should beat him, no matter who it is. If he's across me, I should win. That doesn't help me gauge anything for real. Because
If
who they
he's a,
fought is not me.
for sure. If he's across from you, you should beat him. What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate?
That's my confidence I have in myself and my team.
Okay,
Whoever's across me, I should win.
Meaning if you took the fight, it's because you know you could beat him.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. I like it, man. I like it. So, how are you, I guess, enjoying your time with Zuffa? We've interviewed many Zuffa fighters here since the inception, and I mean, I think it's Jalil Hackett was the last one on, and he was really happy with the treatment, specifically the dietitian, and the meals. Now he's got to make weight, so that's different. You're a heavyweight, but you know, they can still help you put on the proper weight. So have you taken advantage of the Zuffa meal prepping and nutritionist to help you get into that heavyweight body?
Yeah, I took advantage of them. They send meals. Like I said, Zuffa is great. They take care of the fighters. The fighters is their main priority, not everybody else. They send meals. The UFC Ignite meals are fire. They help me stay on point with making sure I'm eating the right stuff.
But as a heavyweight and a young guy with a fast metabolism, is the food enough? Does it satisfy you throughout the day, or do you find yourself adding more to the meals that they're sending for you?
I got a strength conditioning coach who makes me meal plans too, and I just eat both throughout the day.
Okay. See, that's the luxury of being a heavyweight that also boxes, right? Because not everybody could be a heavyweight and eat double portions, but because you're boxing, high cardio, you're sweating, you're probably burning 3,000-4,000 calories a day, and you need to eat. Because I remember Pacquiao, when Alex Ariza was his strength and conditioning coach, they verbally came out and said that Pacquiao was consuming 6,000 to 7,000 calories a day because he was burning so much from all the boxing training. But yeah, that's good, man. So I like that. You got essentially two nutritionists or two people preparing meals for you. That's interesting, and I love it. So the person that you have at home, do you get to, I guess, a la carte, or do they prepare what they want weekly for you?
Nah, I can't. I cook it myself. He just sends me the plan, and I just follow it.
Okay. So you in the kitchen with it?
Yeah, a little bit.
So it's not you actually have to cook though. It's not just pop it in the microwave.
Nah, I cook good enough for myself,
Nice. Okay. So how's the love life, man? You focused on just boxing, or do you already have a wife or a girlfriend?
I'm focusing on boxing. I have a girl, but I'm mainly focused on boxing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do have a girl. How is that? How long is that relationship, and how have you find dividing your time during camps as a young man? Obviously, that has to be in camp, and women are
It's
demanding.
easy. She knows boxing is the main priority, so she don't really complain about the time.
That's good. Being a heavyweight, I mean, you're a bit different starting at 54. So do you do miles because it's something that you were already doing, being a smaller fighter, or now that you're a heavyweight, you've transitioned to less miles, or do you still run?
I run, but it's not never like nothing crazy. My strength conditioning coach never had me run over 2 miles. So it'd be like you run a mile, you do some sprints, run 2 miles, but it's never nothing crazy.
Nice.
Just stuff to make sure you to make sure you're in shape.
Yeah, man, got to preserve those knees. That's exactly why I asked. All the added weight, if you keep doing the normal runs of a junior middleweight, you might bust up them knees, man. Seems like you
Yeah.
guys got everything under control over there. You got a good team. What was the name of your strength and conditioning coach?
Sir John Jankovic.
Sir John Jankovic. Man, where's he come from? England or something? Sir John. Royalty?
Serbian.
Oh, Serbian.
Serbian.
Nice. Is he like an Olympic amateur coach or something? No? All right. Well, what would you say has been the toughest fight of your career so far?
The toughest fight of my career? Probably my Mexico one. Against, I think his name was Christian.
Christian Rodriguez?
That one, probably.
Why?
Yeah, I
why?
think so.
What about that one made it difficult? What was it?
I had bronchitis during the fight, and I didn't tell my team, so I was fighting 2 battles: the sickness, dehydration, and the opponent. So,
By any chance, would that make you want to cough a lot?
that was.
Yeah, so it's hard to breathe during the fight for sure. So it affected your stamina, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I was tired. Like, I think the first round.
Wow. How'd you overcome?
Yeah, I think I was done. I wanted to win, man. I wanted to win. That was really the only thing keeping me pushing.
You were able to score a knockdown with going through all that.
Yeah, in the last round, that's what really secured the win.
For sure, man. That's pretty good to know that you've already suffered some adversity and were able to come out, from that the victor. Did you learn anything from it though? I mean, did it teach you not to withhold information from your team, or do you think you would do that again? Because obviously, if you pull out, you're letting down some fans.
Nah, I'll never do that again. Because if I don't pull out, and let's say I get hurt in the ring from being sick, I let down my team, and that's what I care more than letting down some fan and my health.
So speaking of Mexico, you turned pro at 17 like Devin Haney and went to Mexico like Devin Haney. What was your experience like at 17 crossing the border and fighting a grown man in Mexico? Because people like to look down on those fights when, you don't know what you're getting. You're going to a whole nother country. No one speaks the language, and a lot of people get robbed.
Yeah, it was fun. We didn't know what I was getting into. He was a tough dude, so he was one. I think I don't remember his record, but he was a tough dude for sure. And it was a fun experience. It made me learn a lot from that.
You think? You think Ryan did what he did to make sure you were worth the investment? Because again, the misconception in this sport is that you go to Mexico to get an easy fight. Here you are saying that your toughest fight was a Mexico fight. Now you're saying your first fight was also tough, and it was in Mexico. So clearly the boxing public doesn't know how difficult fighting in Mexico can be. So again, I say that to say, do you think Ryan was testing you to know you're the goods before he goes and invests in you?
That could be one. I think it was more or less like he wanted to see where I was at and how far I would go, how far everything would pan out for him. And it turned out to be good for both of us.
Now, what was it about the amateur system that made you say, "That's it, bro. 17. I need to go pro"?
I just didn't like I just I didn't really like the headgear no more. I didn't like the headgear.
Uh-oh. You either got a phone call or the service. Oh, you back?
Hold on. Yeah. Hello?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
I said I didn't like the headgear of the big gloves.
So, there's a big heavyweight fight for you there. You know, obviously, again, people don't like the things that I say. I was shocked that Johnny Fisher got signed, especially to such a big deal. I mean, you know, him having lost by knockout a few times and never winning a world title. I didn't see the value. Clearly Zuffa sees value in him because of his ticket sales, and it's a big fight for you, but you would be forced to go over to the UK, which isn't a bad thing since you want the Moses fight in the future. So why not knock out Johnny Fisher in the UK in front of all his Bosch fans, right? Is that something you're thinking about, or is that still too far down the line for you? Or is he a guy that is on your radar and you're happy they signed him?
How I am, whoever is signed, I'm happy. 'Cause that means I'm gonna fight him sooner. Whenever my manager sends me the name for him or whoever, I'm gonna accept it. Like I don't really care. As long as I'm fighting, that's all I'm happy about.
Well, I've been pushing for David Benavidez to get to that division, and I think that this is the perfect person to talk to yourself. You starting at 54, and now at heavyweight with, you know, title shot dreams and Moses super fight, you know, dreams. Do you see David Benavidez moving into the heavyweight division anytime soon? And what do you think if his first fight at heavyweight was Deontay Wilder?
If he fights Wilder, I say he beats him, and I say he beats him. But also, I don't know if that's something that he wants to do, just based off the size in general. Because yeah, he's big, but heavyweight's just bigger. So it's like I don't know if he wants to. I don't know if he wants to put his body through that to go to that weight to fight them. Because he already has a name for himself. He already doing stuff from 68 all the way up to cruiserweight. So I don't know if he wants to make it the next division, the heavyweight.
And obviously, you're a guy with 12 fights. Now, all resumes are not created equal. But Keyshawn Davis is a guy with 14 fights. And the breaking news for the last 3-4 weeks has been that he turned down $3.5 million to fight Devin Haney. What is your thoughts on that situation? And then put yourself in those shoes. Would you have turned down that amount of money specifically to fight Moses? Because obviously Devin is more accomplished and bigger than Moses, so the money might be different, but you guys are heavyweights, so the money might be the same, right?
I think he wanted more money because he knows his worth. And I mean, it's not dumb. It's a business. He wants more money. That's what he wants. But I feel like he should have took it because after this fight, he wins. He gets even more money than the 3.5. So it would be better for him. And me, I would take it because, like I said, after this fight, you win. There's way more money down the line, way more money to be made. You won't even get questioned about 3.5.
For sure. You know, doubling back to Wilder, you gave David the hypothetical win, and he's not even a heavyweight yet. Do you think if Zuffa signed Wilder, you could beat Wilder next? You can beat him next? Your next fight. I keep saying next because I want you to know I mean your next fight. And he's got bad service. Oh, you back?
I could beat whoever they put in front of me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I said I could beat whoever they put in front of me.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I think that's a good scalp. I think he's ready, as Virgil Hunter would say, ready to be whooped right now. And, you know, you can throw him on your resume.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man. What are you thinking about this Saturday? Are you a boxing fan or you're just a boxer?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so you are.
I like watching boxing.
All right, so who you got this weekend? Tio is challenging WBA champion Rolando Romero.
It really depends on which opponent comes, which Rolly comes, and which Tio comes. But I favor Tio, like 60-40.
Even
But it
coming
really
off the
depends on which one
loss?
comes. Yeah, I feel like he's switching trainers. Now he's more locked in. And it's going to just be, I feel like he's going to show off what we seen his Josh Taylor fight back then and the new weight. So
nice.
I feel like it'd be better for him.
Are you looking forward to any of the fights on the undercard or nah?
Nah, not really.
Yeah, man, it's tough. They're not doing a good job with the undercard. They do have Yoneli Hernandez. Have you heard of him? El Diablo.
Yeah, Yo-Yo.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard him.
Have you sparred him? Because he's a Miami guy. I mean, a Florida guy. He goes down there sometimes.
Nah, I met him before, but I met him in Texas.
Got it. Yeah, you never know. I gotta ask these things because, again, you starting at 54. We just don't know who you shared the ring with in all this time. But yeah, how you feeling, man? For this camp, still got about a whole month out, a little less.
And I feel great. This is my camps by far. Everything's going smoothly.
What
Just ready to go.
What's your weight at, and do you have a targeted weight, or you just come in what you come in?
Nah, I think my weight right now is like 230, 235. We're solid here. I don't really want to gain no more weight. Nothing too fast, so we're just maintaining the same weight.
And by maintaining it, are you restricting calories like to a certain amount a day, or?
Okay. Nah, just making sure I'm eating clean.
Okay. So Johnny Fisher's fight was just announced, and he's going to be taking on Michael Priton or Pre-Rotten, or I don't know, something like that. You heard of him?
Nah. I'll probably look him up this weekend or next weekend. But
he's going to be
main
event of Zuffa Boxing 11 on September 26th. So that's like 2 weeks after your fight. And like I said, in London. So, you know, they're putting him as the A side. But I again, it's a lob ball for you. Or should I use a basketball analogy? It's an alley-oop for you, man. I mean, it's the perfect setup to beat him in the UK in front of his fans, and then, you know, it builds up the Moses fight. Just one step closer. And you gain international fan base. Hopefully, you know, that is a fight you can get. I think it's a good fight for you.
I appreciate it. Hopefully I can get it now.
Yep. So, no prediction for this fight with Rafael?
It won't make the last bell. That's the only prediction I have.
That's good enough for me, man. Give out your social media, Mr. Van Houten. We appreciate you jumping on the show. Let everybody know how they can watch your fight and where they can watch it before you go.
You can watch it on Paramount Plus on September 12th. And you can follow me on Instagram at Team Maserati, YouTube at Maserati_TV.
Oh, you got a YouTube? Do you vlog like your gym stuff?
Nah, it's just boxing stuff. Just boxing stuff.
All right. And what was that YouTube again?
Maserati_TV.
All right, I'm gonna check it out. Appreciate you jumping on the show, man. We look forward to getting you back on as the fight gets closer, and then for the victory lap.
Sounds good to me.
Appreciate it. There
Have
you
a
have
good
it, ladies and gents. Maserati. Mozzie Van Houten. Listen, I didn't even know I left him on red, bro. I've told you I'm horrible with that, right? Like I need someone else doing it. When Brandon was setting it up, he would just text me like, "Yo, this who you got today," and I'd rather do it like that. I don't need preparation, bro. You know, I'm inspired by Biggie, Jay-Z, and Pac, all rolled in one. None got more flows than Young. You feel me? So I'm off the top with it, man. I don't need none of that. What I do need is somebody to set it up because I forget. Thank God the publicist hit me up. And I'm like, oh, we got a guest. Cliff, my boy, what up?
Yo, audio.
Street.
Yeah, man, it was a decent interview. I kind of lost a little steam. I'm gonna try to pick it back up. Yo, how much weight do you think he was cutting to get to 54? What do you think he was walking around at?
Nah, man, he was a young boy, so I think it was no different than Virgil. How you just moving up little by little, little by little, little by little, but him moving faster because he was bigger.
Yeah, how do they come up with that to go to heavyweight? Like he fighting 54 at 16 years old or something? Because he's only 19
yeah,
now, right?
well, think about it. He turned pro at 17, so he was fighting 54 at 16, and then he just a grown boy like Xander. Xander turned pro at 16.
Where did Xander start at?
Not too far. He was, I think, 40, 47.
Oh, all right, yeah. Because you just never, I mean, I never hear that, like a 54-pounder going to heavyweight. But I guess if you 16, like, I could see, kind of could see that happening. Like, I don't know. I don't know, it's just strange. But back to the topic. I'm gonna try to stop not getting in an argument with you. So, is Shakur really gonna be fighting this dude, or is that talks, or is it official? What's up with that?
Yeah, that's what they saying, bro. Robert said he got a call on the way to doing the Versace podcast about the fight yesterday, and that's all he can say because clearly, it was a good phone call.
Yo, I mean, I don't think he could beat him, but I mean, hopefully he comes to fight. He came to fight Andy, and he looked like he's getting better every fight. I don't think he could beat a Shakur. What weight are they fighting at? Why somebody said Shakur is getting an advantage? What's the advantage Shakur is getting?
I mean, if Shakur makes him fight him at 35, the advantage is that Muratalla has already expressed he can't make 35, and that he wants to fight Shakur at 40. And he's already on record saying to Robert that he felt good, but he felt weak in the last fight versus Andy.
You think the 10 pounds could help him because he got that belt that restricts him from hydrating?
But he's gonna have to rehydrate because Shakur doesn't have the WBC, so it won't be a unification.
That was the weakest part one. Schofield-Bahdi, I got Schofield. I mean, I just like Schofield better. I'm not a big fan of Bahdi. He's okay. He got that knockout, but he ain't that good. Yeah, but this the one that you might get mad about. I think Sheeraz is kind of being a bitch. He needs to make sure the guy isn't on steroids. I agree with that, but outside of that, you got to take the fight. Why not? If he's the guy for you, like that's crazy because you said that he hasn't fought for y'all to know like he's not on steroids. But somebody's got to fight him, right? So somebody else would have to take that fight without knowing. And All y'all got to do is, I understand how you said the cycles is he could be cycling, but somebody's got to do it, right? Somebody has to do it. So what's wrong with have him start testing now? Because I know what happened to Devin, so I'm all for clean athletes and making sure that they're not on steroids. So get them tested now. Put that in your contract. Maybe push the fight back.
I mean, you could do what Devin did. You're right. Maybe that'll work for Hamzah. Like 4 months worth of testing. That's what they did with Norman.
There you go, something like that. Yeah, get them tested. Get them to start testing. Put it in the contract.
At the end of the day, it's unfair for the champ to have to face a dude that popped and is coming off suspension without proving he's clean. They should be doing better.
So,
they should be protecting their champion. Protect your new champion and ensure that the person he's gonna fight is clean.
I get what you're saying, but it's not unfair for a non-champion.
What do you mean?
Well, you saying, he kind of should be getting protective privileges, being that he's a champion.
Yeah. So it is fair because the other person who isn't a champion, who he's gonna fight, they're both gonna be going through drug testing, and that guy gets the, peace of mind that Janibek is being tested, and the public gets the peace of mind to see that he's clean, and then that's it.
I see what you're saying, but in another way, I don't, because I just look at everybody as equal. Even if you're a champion, I just think like he's a great. We think he's good at 160. He was ahead of Sheeraz. He might take that belt from Sheeraz. He can potentially do that. It's a great fight. It's a competitive fight, and if we could just do something to make sure this man is clean, I feel like that's a fight that boxing should need. We should want, especially at 68, because we fuck around and don't get it. Who's to say that we're ever gonna get it? So if it's available, I think we should push for it and push for him to be clean. And I know no bitching. They didn't even give Sheeraz a good fight. He didn't even really earn that fucking belt. He beat Berlanga, but after that, he got who the fuck did he fight for that vacant belt? I didn't even know the guy. Who does the guy he just fought a couple weeks ago? This nigga is not fighting no one. He fought like 3 fighters that I really know. Berlanga, Adonis, and
but that in itself is good. Adonis is good. Berlanga is decent. He's fought better opposition than Janibek. Who the fuck Janibek fought outside of Denzel Bentley?
I don't know Janibek's opponents neither, but I just know when I watched Janibek, he looked like he was nice. He looked like he was nice, and it looked like people was kind of ducking him in that division. So I think it's a competitive fight. It could go either way, but we need it, and make sure he's clean and let us get the fight. Don't duck him. Don't run from him.
That ain't duck, bro. Y'all can't call a dirty fighter not getting an opportunity duck. Like, bro, you dirty for a reason. You dirty for a reason.
What if Ryan told Devin after? Well, Ryan got a fight, but we don't know if they're testing, right? So what if they're not testing for the fight Ryan's in
you
right
already
now?
You already see that Devin ain't doing it.
No, we don't see that. We see Ryan.
Do.
Well, we don't.
Yes, you do. They already had back and forth, and he said, "Get on Vada." Remember? Like, bro, they not. You already got cheated,
How long
bro.
do
There's
we
nothing
need
to
Ryan
prove.
Alvada?
There's nothing to prove to y'all. If y'all don't believe it, that's on y'all. But he was cheated, and I'm glad he's standing on his 10. If Ryan's not on Vada, we ain't fucking with him.
How long though do we need him on Vada? Is the question.
What do you mean?
How long do we need him to be on Vada before we could accept the fight with him? Is it 4 months like Norman? Is it 6 months? How long do we need
I don't know.
guy on
I
Vada?
don't remember.
Your preference to make it fair.
I mean, I would say this fight with Conor, they should both be tested because both of them have a track record. So if both of them are tested for this and come out of this clean,
Then it
maybe
could be the next
maybe
fight.
maybe it could be the next fight. You know, but again, like Devin said, Devin wanted to do it right
You
after.
were
Let me
consistent.
finish. Devin wanted to do it right after the Barrios fight, but it was Ryan that didn't want to get on Vada. So it's gonna be the same thing. Is Ryan gonna be willing to get on Vada as soon as he wins? If he wins the Conor fight, they want him to continue. They don't want no time off where you could go cycle. They don't want no
I,
time off.
I I agree. So I feel like 12 weeks, like a long fight promotion. I feel like that 12 weeks, 16 weeks is enough time of 24/7 VADA or whatever y'all call it. And I think that's fair. I mean, it's you could be on steroids from the past, like you said, and I'm sure after your cycle, you probably hold on to some of them gains for a little bit. So I feel it, but still, 16 weeks of testing, like shit. What else can you want? Like we should do the same for Janibek, same for Ryan, and let's get the fucking fights. Or
Yeah, I
boxing
mean,
needs
it's
to
easy for
stop.
you to say that because you're not the one that got, cheated,
Yeah,
bro. And you're not the
it's
one
true.
whose value got dropped. Remember, as soon as he got cheated, Top Rank tried to give him 1.7 to fight Sander Martin. So, for Ya, it's just like, give me the fight. For them, this is their livelihood. Like, you, the company he was signed to try to, you know, what do you call it? Devalue him. So, they gotta watch themselves and how they move, cause ain't nobody out here helping them.
Yo, but we
They
always
trying to
playing
get
Russian
them. They trying to
roulette.
get them at a discounted rate.
I lost connection.
I guess I said they was trying to get them at a
No,
discounted rate.
no, I heard what you said. It's they're playing, but any fighter you fight, I see already you have a history, so I should be worried. But it's always Russian roulette. Boxing is not good. They need to do something where each sanctioning body promoting team, whatever, however, whoever's in charge, the champions, they need in their opponents, they need to be on some type of somebody got to pay for that. And I mean, with the 3% they get for holding the belts, so that money got to go somewhere, because the sport is too wild west. We making up our own rules, and it's just crazy. That's how I feel. That's my call.
I don't even know what rules they making up.
Because Devin could say that he don't want to fight Ryan unless he has a certain amount of drug tests
But how
and
is that?
a
How
certain.
is that making up your own rules when you seen the man get cheated, bro? It's like you're not like, I don't get it. It's like, again, it's like what I just said. You're just being a fan saying, bro, just fight, and he's letting you know, bro, I got cheated. We're not doing that no more.
No, I'm not saying just fight. I want Ryan to be clean, and I want to know he's clean just as much as Devin does. But
It
the
don't
thing is, there's
sound
no
like it,
structure. There's no structure in what's right of a time frame to like say that okay, now it's safe to get in the ring.
bro. There's
You
no
get to make
structure.
that up
There's
on
no
your
structure
own.
because no one has asked the question to them directly. Has anyone asked them, yo, how much time does Ryan need to be on Vada? No. So, you just assuming and going off of your assumption, and that's okay, but we don't know. We don't know if they have a timeline. For all we know, it could be 6 months that he got to be on Vada. We don't know. You
Yeah,
say
that's
you
that's
saying
that's my
120.
point. That's my point. I'm saying one thing, they could say another, and there's nothing in place it's like at your own discretion. What do you feel comfortable with? And it's just a weird way to, I mean, run a sport where we're not playing against each other. We actually like shooting a basketball or throwing a baseball. We're actually like about to can be killed. So it's a weird sport to have the lightest steroid program out of all sports, the most dangerous one. Like it just don't make sense. But what could you do? That's my call.
All right. All right. Akeem, what it do?
Yo, Ness, blessings. What up?
Blessing.
You already know. Talk about this Muratalla Shakur. Listen, at this point, whoever Shakur is gonna fight, I just want to see it. Like I don't want to say nothing so he catch wind and he start going back and forth with somebody. Just let the fight happen at this point. You know what I mean? Like too much round robin going on, bro. That Lucas Bahdi and Schofield, that should be a good fight. I got Lucas Bahdi. I got Lucas Bahdi. Stop it. I said Lucas Bahdi. I got Schofield stopping him, but if Lucas Bahdi could take him the distance, it could go split decision. Could happen. It's a decent fight. When I hear about those fights, man, I automatically start to think about the undercard. I want to know who they're gonna put on the undercard, and with the situation, Body being a part of what's that, MVP?
Mm-hmm.
And just how are they gonna make that work? And if they make it work, what the undercard is gonna look like. That's what excites me. But all in all, I think it's a good fight, man. And lastly, Sheeraz and Janibek. Ness, I'm not sure if you had watched Najee had Gustavo on an interview.
WBO?
Yes, and it's split two ways because the boxing community and I'm sure other people like are saying like, yo, why they're not penalizing him? They are rewarding him.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying he got popped for whatever he got popped for, and he's being rewarded a fight against a champion.
He got a
when there's
vacation.
people
He
in
got a
line.
vacation, 6 months off, and he comes
He
back
got the
to his
vacation,
position. Shit is crazy.
right? And now he's put in the best position, and there's people there. There's people who are deserving of that situation before they can grant him that. And then on the other half, I look, Ness, it's saying that the IBF penalized, they stripped him of the middleweight title, and the WBO put him on that 1-year suspension. So he was penalized twice.
Yeah, well, he had 2 belts. He ain't penalized twice. He had 2 belts.
Well, not twice, but an action did take place. He lost his belt, and he got to sit down for a year. So it's not like nothing happened. And
yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with drug testing. Yeah, you were
but even
suspended.
that, they're
You
saying
were
that
suspended.
after the fight, his doctor, the doctor is in his country. Whatever they gave him during his rehabilitation,
Bro, we not falling for that, bro. We not falling for that. Like, y'all got to stop being gullible. A motherfucking combat athlete always talking about a doctor prescribe some sort of steroid. Get the fuck out of here. It's not a fucking coincidence. You didn't have anything contaminated. You a fucking athlete looking for an advantage. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all gullible as hell believing these fucking lying motherfuckers, man.
Well,
How is it?
Not that I'm
Like,
gullible.
yo, how
I'm
the
just
fuck is
saying
it a
it's twofold.
coincidence
Like,
that 2 dudes trying to fight cut weight and somehow you pop for a diuretic or you pop for a fucking antibiotic? That shit isn't a coincidence. I'm not fucking stupid. That's never been a coincidence. You getting an edge, bro. The fuck you know better. You know better than fucking Canelo. You know better than fucking Roy Jones. That shit's no mistake. You guys still believing this shit is a fucking mistake? That Ryan made a mistake? That somebody contaminated? Y'all fucking stupid. It's millions of dollars. Millions of fucking dollars. Life-changing money on a motherfucking line. And all I gotta do is take this little bit of a drug? Y'all fucking dumb. There's no fucking way I believe any of these motherfuckers pop on accident. The fuck?
Listen, I don't even care about it.
I'm gonna
being on
fuck
accident.
J-Lo and it's gonna be an accident that I drank a fucking Viagra. Y'all fucking crazy.
Listen, put him on the Haney plan. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that like you the person that's gonna put it in motion. I'm just saying put him on the Haney plan. You know what I'm saying? And try to get the fight to work. If your biggest threat is I want it rid of his system when fighting me, I don't see what's the difficulty in doing that. It sounds like Sheeraz just don't want to fight the dude. He sounds scared. Put him
How
on
you
it.
how you sound scared because a dude cheated, got suspended, had 6 months to go cycle, and they want you to fight him fresh off a fucking suspension and potential cycle.
So why wouldn't your first argument be let's vet him? Let's vet him and then let's make the fight happen.
His argument is the right argument. Yeah, what the WBO is doing, to me, gives Zuffa strength in their argument. The sanctioning bodies are garbage, fucking political. There's absolutely no reason. Give me a logical reason why Janibek is being mandated to fight the champion.
But Ness, we know that's the
No, champ.
I
I asked you for a logical reason because you're the one fucking defending him. So give us a logical reason why he deserves the fight for the belt.
I'm not defending.
Well, you just called the man scared. You called him scared.
He sounds scared like he don't want to fight
You called him scared. No, you sound like you ain't fucking using logic because you ain't give us one logical reason why Janibek deserve it.
Why Janibek deserves to fight? He was a title holder.
So he deserves the fight for the belt he got stripped for because he was a title holder? I'm going to give you a second chance because that sounded stupid.
No. That's how the belts work. There's a whole bunch of reasons of how things happen that's beyond our comprehension, even if it don't make sense.
Bro, so telling us that it don't make sense. So since it don't make sense and this is how they do things, just let them do it. Bro, you part of the problem. You're part of the problem.
Vet him.
Yeah, vet him like I said. Vet him like I said in another fucking fight, not versus your champion. You are the president of the WBO. You are the president of the WBO. You're the president of the WBO. Your one job is to protect the fighter. Your fucking main job should be to protect the champion that is wearing your belt. But instead, you're thrusting him into a fight with a drug cheat without vetting him, without having him do one completed fight with VADA, the gold standard.
What the WBO do. The WBO.
It's like you don't get it. It's like you don't. I gotta go, Akeem. You don't get it.
No,
because you don't get it. If Hamzah Sheeraz is telling you that how the WBO is treating him is strengthening the argument of Zuffa, and then you come here to argue with me only to tell me that's how the WBO does things, that's the fucking argument of Zuffa, that they do whatever the fuck they want, when they want, how they want. That's don't
business.
Work.
That's not for us to correct.
Oh my God, he keeps saying business. You making excuses, champ. I'm gonna put you on the bell because you're a great caller. I'm not gonna let you upset me. I'm gonna put you on the bell. You do your thing. I'm just not interacting no more.
Cool, bro. It's all good. You got it, champ.
No, you got 3 minutes. Do your thing. I'm just not gonna debate with you. There's nothing to debate. We're on two different sides.
I didn't want to debate with you, bro. I was just saying that, from what happened with him with the IBF and to what the WBO was doing with him, what I wanted to ask is that fair enough? Being that, but you said no. That's not fair.
How is it fair, bro? You're not even using your head. You're not using your head. How is it fair? That was the suspension. You popped, so you're being stripped. So you're saying ain't that enough? No, you pop. You're being stripped. You pop. You're suspended. You pop, which means you're a fucking thief. You're a robber. We don't trust you.
Bro,
we gotta see you. Put him on a fucking bracelet. Put him on a monitor. Let him go to fucking parole. That's how you treat a drug cheat. The same way they treated Big Baby. But the only dude that y'all like to make a villain is Big Baby. Conor Ben got loved for the eggs. Ryan gets love for the Ostarine. People forget about Povetkin for the Ostarine. You guys are fucking fickle. You're fickle. You're fucking fickle. All right, he's done.
No, I'm not done, bro.
I mean, you fucking gave us 5 minutes of silence. Jesus Christ.
Bro, every time I spoke, you would... Ness.
Now he gonna blame me for that 5 minutes of silence. Like I ain't just give him the floor.
No.
I just gave you the floor.
Ness, we all know what the WBO do.
Here he goes. Bro, that's not an argument to justify their actions by saying that they're fucking, this is what they do. That is strengthening the argument of Hamzah and Zuffa and Dana. He don't get it, y'all. He don't get it. He don't get it. This guy is crazy.
From doing what they're doing.
Look, you hear him? It don't stop the WBO from doing what they're doing. Brother, you giving ammo to Zuffa. You putting more bullets in the chamber. He doesn't fucking get it. This is what I say about comprehension. Shit is crazy.
Bro, we comprehend.
You do not. You do not comprehend. You, Akeem, do not comprehend what I have been saying for the last fucking 20 minutes. You do not. That is a lie.
You got it.
Yeah, man. You do not comprehend. When you brushing off what the man has done, when you calling the fucking champion a fucking, he's scared. Yeah, I'm scared to fight a motherfucking drug cheat. Yeah, I'm scared to die in the ring.
So vet him. That's what we said. Vet him.
Yeah, and how we gonna vet him, Akeem? How we gonna vet him?
You know, put him on the same plane Haney wanted to put Garcia on. With the fighter.
So Janibek is somehow Ryan Garcia. Janibek and Hamzah is as big as Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, so much so that Hamzah needs to put the drug cheat that doesn't deserve a title shot.
Okay, so forget about
Janibek. Cut me off. Yeah, I know.
The next contender on the WBO
list. Whoever the fuck the next contender is. But not Janibek. Not Janibek. You don't fucking serve time and get your job back. You know what I'm saying? This guy's crazy, bro. I gotta go. That was the bell, champ. Counter punch up. Shit is out of control. Sean, what up? Actually, Sean, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I gotta take this bathroom break. And your mic sounds shitty. Fix that Bluetooth. Hit that thumbs up. Jump on the show. We talking boxing and we ain't got nowhere to go. I mean, I actually do. Found me a nice little XXL bike on Facebook that I need to pick up. So if you ain't in the line, I got shit to do. But I gotta take this bathroom break. Discord available, X Spaces available. Get in line. Because like I said, I got shit to do. So I ain't dragging my feet. I'll be back. 12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people?
Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem Roman, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chad, ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas. Palm Beach, Florida. Intrigued, the incredible, straight out the ATL. James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Midday from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and French fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2 division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LB Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Yo, Sean, what up?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I hear you.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, first of all, that was a very good interview. With the youngster. Yeah, I like that. But one thing though, you need to stop using Deontay Wilder as a measuring stick because Wilder will never take those fights because what would he gain from beating a kid like that or losing? So, but a good fight for that kid would be David Adelaide or Janibek Franklin. Those are good fights. Cause I'm not sure if he can beat Jermaine Franklin. What do you think?
Can who beat Jermaine Franklin? Who?
The kid that you interviewed. Because that's the type of
we'll
level
see.
that he's
We'll
fight,
see.
not Moses and Tama.
Well, yeah. He's not asking for Moses next. Don't get so fucking your UK panties in a bunch.
Well, David Adelaide played me with him because he said Johnny Fisher. He might beat Johnny Fisher, but David Adelaide is a bigger test. He's got more.
That's a good fight. Hopefully he gets signed to Zuffa.
Yeah, it's a good fight. And moving into your topics, yeah, I think the Schofield beating Bahdi. I don't think what's his name, Bahdi. I don't think he's the puncher that we thought he was. But even though he does have respectable power, I think that was there's no lucky shots in boxing, but let's just say with that Sly guy, that was the perfect punch. Let's just say that he's yet to produce that type of power again. But I've seen some of his fights, he's definitely a solid fighter. And the only concern with Schofield is that he can be a bit reckless. I think this fight could end up with a cuts, clash of heads, no contest type of fight. Because they're both gonna stand their ground and fight, I think. So yeah, we look out for that type of
but Bahdi has proven that he can box though. He's won his last 3 by boxing. So if he feels something, he might revert to boxing.
But what I saw of Bahdi, he's not the traditional boxer like he's moving boxing. He's just accumulating punches type of boxing. It's like, I don't think that's his style per se as a boxer. He's a solid stand your ground type of puncher, but without the power. In my opinion, those are 2 fights that I saw. But he was sitting down on those punches. And let's say with the Hamzah situation, yeah, I think we're obviously you're right in your sentiment there about the WBO and etc. They should protect their champion, but what everyone needs to remember is that the WBO president, he's a lawyer, so he doesn't go by emotion. Like, he doesn't want to open himself up for lawsuits. So you can't just change everything around just because something's not right. Because it's not right that he fights for a title straight away after basically what you say in the vacation. He couldn't be sacked, he couldn't be not. But at the same time, if there's no rules in place to say that you can't do something, you can't just then just change it just because of one person, because that's when Janibek's lawyers and his legal team can counter attack. Yeah, so where I'm coming from.
It's hard to hear you, bro. You in the subway or something?
And I said the situation where they can't change their rules for Janibek because they might open themselves up for lawsuits. Even though we know it's not right that he fights for a title, but if it's not in their rules to say that you can't fight for a title, how can they really stop them or say you can't really protect like what you said, even though your sentiment was right, but in the legality, like I was saying, the WBO president was a former lawyer, so he wants to make sure all his T's are crossed and his I's are dotted
Bob
to make sure
Arum.
that.
Bob Arum was a former lawyer. You know that? Stephen Espinoza was a
Yeah, I
former.
know that.
Stephen Espinoza was a former lawyer, and most boxing fans called him a weasel. So please, let's stop making lawyers be the Pope or Jesus. They're neither.
Obviously they're not, but at the same time, I don't think Hamza's scared of him, and I think it's a good fight. But this guy did say that he's been trying to move up a weight for a long time, so him getting stripped, like what the last caller was saying, he's basically getting a reward for basically failing the test. But we've seen this happen before. I remember Billy Joe Saunders, he tested positive against Andre. Then he got the fight against Canelo, and Andre didn't get the fight with Canelo. So he got rewarded for failing the test. So I know it's a different circumstance, but like I said, these things do happen in the sport. But I think Janibek does need to prove his innocence in the sense that what do you call it? A drug testing protocol needs to be put in place, but the WBO needs to write that into their constitution or whatever they say so it can be legally binding. I think they can't just make up rules as they go along. Is what I'm trying to say. It has to be like one rule for one rule for everybody. But I don't think it's right though. Yeah, that's what I've got. Let's take it easy.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. Discord is available. X Spaces is available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. Listen, man. I got something cooking, man. I'm looking for some hustlers, man. If you a hustler, trying to make some real money, hit me up, man. You know what I'm saying? The game don't change, just the product. Nas, counter.
Yo.
You
hear me now?
Word.
All right, man. What's up, man? Yo, I can't believe you, dog. Like,
what happened?
You really take nah, man. You on the side of Zuffa, dog. Like, so I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
I'm
So
on
you
the side of clean boxing though. It's about clean boxing.
Hold on. Let's walk through this. And I got I want to have a conversation. So let's, I got the bread.
Do your thing.
So look, let me start right here, right? Where I feel as though that these are two separate things that we dealing with, right? And it should not, and I feel like cannot be conflated, right? Like, and the two separate things is, okay, on one hand, you got Janibek popping dirty, and let me ask you a question. That's when he popped dirty, got caught. He was getting ready for a fight, right?
Yeah.
He was in camp. All right, okay. So you got him popping dirty, and then you got him being a mandatory right now. Okay. So when he popped dirty, boom, they did their investigation. However you feel about, and I see where it's all stemming from. It's stemming from you feel like it was a bullshit investigation, a bullshit explanation. But
well, I don't even think bullshit suspension, bro. Like, it don't make sense for you to be suspended and then get an opportunity. Like, this is his job. I want everyone, not just you, put yourself in your in the position of your job. If you get suspended, are you coming back to your same job? No. There's someone in the community that took time off for an injury. came back and was no longer a manager. Like that,
You
the
know,
real
look, yeah.
world don't fucking work that way. But politically, it does, and that's why Zuffa's winning, because the WBO is doing some political shit here. Maybe
hold on.
maybe they got a rule somewhere, but at the end of the day, he tested positive. Get to the back of the fucking line. How is that not logical? The fact that y'all fucking debating that it's okay is weird, bro. It's unfair, and it's fearful. It's fearful because y'all don't care if someone dies in that ring. What was the name of the dude on HBO? It's like the one Michael Perez beat up, and he wasn't even on steroids, bro. Michael Perez beat that man to death. He beat him to death. He changed his life. He's never going to be the same. He's a vegetable, and he wasn't even on steroids. Y'all playing games, man. Y'all playing games.
Okay. But no, listen. I hear you. Listen, the what you saying? Any sanctioning body is not 365 VADA though, so they can't not test him outside of competition. So you sitting down for a year.
Yeah,
right?
cool.
He
Now
can't
test
make
him.
no money.
Now test him in a mandatory and eliminator. No, you giving him a shot right at the fucking throne again. Bro, how y'all defending this shit, bro?
But look, okay, because now I would assume, I don't know this to be true, I would assume that he made a petition to be a mandatory, right? So now they put the WBO in a funny position, because now we have to look at your merit. And then I don't think you can go look and say, hey, you just popped dirty. You can't go look like, hey, you just popped dirty, because you already justify that and say, oh, well, he wasn't trying to cheat. He just, you know what I'm saying? Now, that, like he wasn't trying to cheat. The doctor gave him something. So you get what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think you can use that.
You can't,
say,
but
nah.
who are you to say he wasn't trying to cheat? Who is the WBO? What they need to do is do what I've been saying. Put him through a fight and prove that he's not dirty. Everything else is bullshit.
I feel
you gonna put him in a fight with your champion and not protect your champion. That shit makes no sense to me at all. But hey,
I mean, and this is my last point. You know what I'm saying? Well, I got one more thing to say, but this is my last point on that. I just feel like Janibek is a champion. He's at the championship level, not at that division, but he's a champion. It's kind of not fair to whoever, if you put him against a lesser opponent, for him to just run over a lesser opponent in your rankings just because, it's not fair. That's just a body. That's like tossing him a body. So, hopefully Hamzah pack him up. Pack him up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, pack him up, Hamzah. Don't sit up there and complain, because has Zuffa even went through this problem yet for us to be like, yeah, Zuffa's better? Like, we don't even know what Zuffa would do yet. Like, we don't even know.
What you mean what they would do in terms of what?
In this whole situation, if one of their champions or one of their, if they have a Janibek that pops dirty and wants to come back and fight another one of their champions, we don't know what Zuffa would do yet.
Yeah, we don't know, but they're not the gold standard, and neither is the WBO. And what they're doing, it shouldn't be, brushed under the rug, bro. It's strange. There's no reason that Janibek deserves an immediate shot. There's no reason. What is the logical reason? Like I asked the last caller, what is the logical reason for Janibek specifically to get a shot at his belt after serving his suspension?
Now, we can't use anything else. We can't use the fact that he popped that. If you would ask them, they would say, well, he was a champion. And I'm not saying I totally agree with that, but people use their championship status all the time.
For sure. And the same way we use it against Keyshawn for never having defended, we have to use this against Janibek for not being a true champion and instead popping positive. That's not a role model.
That's why you gotta go. That's why you gotta be at the conference come December, because I agree with a lot of shit you saying. You gotta go to the conference. Let me speak on these other two things. I'm gonna get up out of here. I know people on the line. Lucas Bahdi versus Schofield. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm just like that earlier caller though. Like when these fights get announced, like I like seeing the whole card, and that's gonna determine if I want to come out or not. Right? I'm not coming out for just one fight. I can sit at the house and watch a fight that, you know what I'm saying. I want to see how the whole card look. But hey man. the Schofield, the brother, you know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all can say what y'all want about boxing, but it's a little bit of that. So I'm going with the brother, you know what I'm saying? I hope he do good. I would like to see him be a champion one day. However that path is. So yeah, we going with that. And I got a burning hate for Shakur Stevenson, but I can't pick Muratalla. I can't do that. I can't do that. It don't matter what weight. He not fucking with Shakur. It's just that. You know what I'm saying? Good fight. I want to see it. I believe Shakur got to fight the fights. You know what I'm saying? But that's just not one. Muratalla ain't got nothing for him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just don't think so. It'll be a good fight. He gonna come to fight. Robert gonna make a good game plan, but I just think that ain't the guy, right? If you can get past his Zepeda, and they're two different fighters, I understand that, but I just don't think Muay is the one. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it. So that's my call though, Ness. Nice chopping it up with you. And man, I'm still on that same shit. We gotta keep an eye on Zuffa. We cannot go attribute it like Hamzah. Oh, Zuffa's better because we don't know what they would do, and we gotta keep an eye. Hopefully, they never go through a situation where somebody they working with pop dirty. But man, we don't know what Zuffa would do. But all right, I'm out.
What up, Ryan?
What up?
From the
What's
six.
going on, TBV community? It's your boy, it's your host, Ryan from the 6. What up, man? He in the building. Man, Lucas Bahdi, my guy. He got it, man. We got a title shot. It's all right, yo. Boy, Schofield. Hopefully we can get the fight in Canada. That's my wishing, my personal wishing. And we can send him back home with some bottles of maple syrup, some bacon, and no title.
I wonder, did MVP, get that off and make it home?
That'd be good, man.
Make it in Canada. But something tells me this is going to be a DAZN fight. MVP's just not really focused on men's boxing.
I agree. I think he'll land in I even heard Vegas at some point. So maybe Vegas, Chicago's good. I don't know where's Schofield's market at. Isn't he a Texas guy? Maybe they could bring it down south, Florida somewhere.
San Antonio.
Caribbean. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good fight though. I want my guy Bahdi to get the stoppage, stop all the Schofield sparring stories, hypnotize Winter Soldier. We could stop all that right now. And yeah, man, get a world title back in Canada. That's where I wanted at. But salute to Janibek for, being a beneficiary of some bad moves by the sanctioning body, WBO. This is just nasty, man. Nasty at the highest level, Ness. I don't understand it. The guy popped dirty before the Lara fight, gets a 1-year suspension, and doesn't get stripped by the WBO. But the IBF, on the other hand, they stripped it
though. But then they shortened it from 1 year to 6 months.
Nah, it was a year, because he hasn't fought. He didn't fight. I think he fought in November in Australia. So I think they're saying that the Hamzah Sheeraz is supposed to be mandated by November. Like that's when the purse bid is supposed to start. So it's gonna be a year, but it don't make sense because you give him a year suspension, but you don't take the belt off him. So you just had him with the belt there for a year, just holding up the division. For what reason? You never said it was a medical exempt, so you can't give him that. So you just kind of just left him there. And then now you get the chance to say, oh, well, he's a champion, so we got to honor our rules, when he should have never been a champion. He should have been stripped, just like the IBF stripped him. Shout out to them. They went ahead and said he had multiple violations. They had to take the belt from him. And he got the nerve to go on Twitter and say Hamza's ducking him. It's like, bro, shut up, man. Like, what are you talking about? You just cheated. And this is what happens in boxing. We see in cheaters, yo, you want to get a big fight, go ahead, cheat, bro. Do the Ryan Garcia, do the Conor Ben, or like T.O. take a big loss, and you're going to be right back in a beautiful situation. That's what it looked like.
Bro, I had a
like,
caller
we don't do
call
the right
in
thing
today saying that Hamzah is scared. It's like, yeah, he should be scared because he doesn't know what the fuck Janibek got in his system.
Man.
But only in this sport, I don't know. I can't even say the word only in this sport because you know what? I don't watch them other sports. But in this sport, is where you see the fans not care about a person testing positive and instead want to rush you into the ring.
Yeah, man. He should have got a fight, and like you said, he should have been on some sort of restriction, like I don't know, 4 or 5 month testing, strict thing or whatever, 365. But yeah, it just seems like the rules in place for a drug cheat is like it's like a slap on the wrist in boxing.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, bro, this is a sport where like these dudes can get their heads caved in, man. Like them gloves are small. This shit ain't for play. I know a lot of y'all probably never been punched in the face. And when y'all call in, we could definitely hear it. Cause like, man, if somebody hitting you and they definitely got an advantage on you, man, you gonna feel it. And you may never wake up from it. So this is a real sport like that, bro. Like we seen guys, go in that ring and not make it out. So it's like we got to take these dudes serious. And obviously this strengthens Zuffa's conversation because look at the WBO's past even 3 months, bro. They gave Keyshawn a pass on something he should have never got. Straight up and down.
They gave him an opportunity without deserving it. Then he fucking shits on them and leaves them with their opportunity in their hand.
And then now we got this guy, drug cheat, getting like it's just like Dana just sitting in the corner laughing, like I told y'all. But like this, is what you do to yourself, man. Instead of just making people accountable of their actions and going about it the right way and letting the rest of the chain and the division move up. But
Dana needs to get his
some callers, bro.
Dana needs to get his production team to grab all those clips and make a reel of this situation. A reel of him saying the sanctioning bodies ain't shit, and then a reel of the sanctioning body, clips
Doing
of whatever
shit.
of the bullshit with Keyshawn and everything. Just show all this garbage. Make this shit go viral because that's what's going on. This shit is happening in secret, in the dark. Only a few of us care to talk about it, and we get laughed at. The fighter is being laughed at. The fighter is being called scared by the fans, by the fighter that's challenging him. It's like, bro, he should not be allowed to get right back in his position. I like a pilot gets caught drinking. Is he able to get suspended and be a pilot again, bro? Like the shit that these fuckers do and think of is, I just wish. I can't wait, bro. We need virtual reality feel and touch because I need to fucking go through the screen and slap the shit out of these dumb motherfuckers to slap some sense into them because it do not make any fucking sense. It don't make any sense.
It's like, are you going to hire that same pilot? You got to ask these guys if you catch them.
No. What about the person that got caught punching out? Early or some shit. Are you going to give him the keys to close too?
Right.
You suspended him when he comes back. Does he now close your fucking business? You fucking moron. This show is aggravating the level of stupidity that America has. It just opens it up for the level of stupidity. I don't understand it.
Like, yeah, man. And 168 loaded like
a pilot gets caught drink. I mean, look at the movie with Denzel. That's a real movie.
Yeah, that's a real life thing. Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't understand. It's like we got such stupidity in this world. No, he deserves it. Meanwhile, I've been asking for a few hours. Well, give me a logical reason why this man deserves a title shot for the belt he lost after serving a suspension. No fight, no nothing. No fight, no nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Khaled, what up?
Yo, Ness.
You.
Salute. Hey, Ryan.
What up?
What up, black guy? All right, look. What we got? Schofield and Bahdi, good scrap. It's gonna be in Chicago. That's not far from me. I might pull up. But man, I don't know how much I give a fuck, but I am a hardcore. But man, I just kind of got to wear it out. I kind of got to see what I'm doing. But I would just love to go to a fight. But, and that'd probably be a decent little scrap. I got to see what the undercard looking like. You know what I'm saying? It's probably going to be some boys from Chicago. So I might see if one of the homies want to go. Muratalla
Shakur Stevenson, that's a good scrap. We've been calling for that scrap. It just got to be at 140 though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see it at 135. I don't want to see guys trying to take advantage of a guy, and like, a guy wants to move up. Beat him at where you're the champion at, not where you can not where you can kind of dominate, but you can still dominate at 140. But guys want to bring guys down to where they're not their best, and then say that they beat a guy at his best, and say that they the best in the world without beating the full strength guy as the champion at the weight class. You'll get more credit that way. You know what I'm saying? Beat a guy cause you're not gonna stop him, so just beat his ass then. But beat him at 140 where he wants to go. WBO, that's some bullshit. All the guys that's been in line waiting. Hamzah Sheeraz ain't fought nobody anyway. You know what I'm saying? So now, instead of letting him unify or try to do some other shit, y'all gonna make the man fight a cheetah? Come on, man. Come on, man. That's that bullshit, bro. That's that bullshit, bro. So now we gotta watch this shit. It's probably gonna be that's why a motherfucker will go to fucking Zuffa or some shit like that. That's why he talking about going to Zuffa and shit like that. But if he do go to Zuffa, then we might get him in that EB rematch. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind seeing that. You know what I'm saying? That'd be cool for boxing. So yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Cool little scraps. Oh, I did see that Jamel Charlo talking about he gonna fight Tim Tszyu next. That's a better scrap for him. He probably still lose, but that's a better scrap for him. Cause Virgil Ortiz is gonna beat the shit out of him. Tim Tszyu really not on shit. You know what I'm saying? So that might go 12. He still might lose, but at least he'll probably go to 12 because Tim Tszyu not going he has nothing for him. You know what I'm saying? Tim Tszyu he ain't finna stop him. I don't know what. Maybe Tim Tszyu had mercy for Earl Spence, and that's why he didn't do that, but he didn't look just so hot in the ring against Earl Spence anyway. But now I'm supposed to think that Jamel Charlo about to come back after 6 years and beat, 3 years and get it popping. No, sir. So Tim Tszyu, Virgil Ortiz, I don't know who he going to get at 160. He should activate the WBC shit and just go up and fight Carlos Adames for the belt. Get straight to it. That's what the fuck you should do. You know what I'm saying? Just go up, hey, yo, give me Carlos Adames. Virgil Ortiz and Carlos Adames, that's a good-ass fucking scrap. Fuck is y'all talking about? That's boxing. Carlos Adames and Virgil Ortiz in the ring at 160 is work. That's what the fuck we want to see. So let's write some letters. Let's get some petitions. Let's get some people on the phone. Let's send some brown paper money bag. Whatever the fuck we got to do. But let's get that fight made. And I don't want to see him fight no old-ass Laura and shit like that. Oh, you know what? Scratch that. Never mind. My bad. I'm about to be done. They said that Jesus Ramos, after he fight his mandatory, whatever the fuck, he lined up to fight Carlos Adames. Damn. That's fucked up. That just hit me. Jesus Ramos supposed to do that and shit like that. So, all right, whatever the fuck. Well, then fight Laura then. Fuck it. Just get some work in 160, Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Just get some fucking work. So, yeah, man. Ness, you the fucking man. Hey, Americans are the way they are because they're dumbing us down. Motherfuckers don't know how to read. Motherfuckers can't do math. Motherfuckers are functionally illiterate. So you have to take charge of learning, not going off what AI says all the time, but where's the source? Cite the source. Read, layer, think, critically think. That's why they gave you word problems and all that shit when you was a child, so you can learn how to think critically, assess, discernment. Why is this happening? What's going on? What's the context around this? Not just the headline. We have to be critical thinkers in all aspects of life. Ness, that's my call. Ryan, you the fucking man. I appreciate y'all.
Luke Khaled. Hey, he right about Virgil, man. Why Virgil allergic to belts, man? That man moved to divisions and get to a certain spot and dip. He right before he get to the belt shot. It's like, yo.
I mean, they know they got old man Laura at 60. It's easier to get a belt there.
Maybe. I thought they were talking about Tim Tszyu too, but I mean,
yeah,
if
no,
Tim
they
Tszyu
mentioned Tszyu, they mentioned Laura, and they mentioned Charlo. But Tszyu and Charlo fighting.
Tim Tszyu, man.
Yeah, but
that makes sense.
Tszyu and Charlo fighting. Charlo said he spoke to Al Heyman. Al Heyman said he's fighting Tszyu next.
Mm-hmm.
So that leaves, obviously no zoo option for
Yeah,
him. But
Virgil.
interesting enough, I Googled what I've been asking people to Google in terms of Johnny Beck cycling, the drug that he popped for, and Akeem, remember, this is never personal. We just talking boxing. I feel I'm right. I feel you're wrong. That's it. So that being said, me and Akeem was debating, and I said that people in boxing are stupid because they keep believing that these guys are testing positive coincidentally. This is a competitive sport with millions of dollars attached to their purse if they win, and even more money if they win, right? Because when you win, you get what you agreed upon. But when you win, your next fight becomes bigger. So somehow these guys are giving Johnny Beck the benefit of the doubt. Meanwhile, why an athlete might want to use, let's get my Siri to pronounce this word properly.
Oh, the drug he was caught
Mildonium.
Mildonium. Mildonium changes cellular energy and metabolism by inhibiting cartering-related pathways and shifting metabolism towards more oxygen-efficient glucose utilization. For the past few months, I've been talking about cellular energy with NAD plus and MOTC, metabolism, using your body fat as energy. Sounds like he found a drug for that, not a peptide. Cool. Athletes historically use it hoping to improve endurance, recovery, and tolerance of a strenuous exercise. No, it's a coincidence, Ryan, that he popped for a drug that when he goes to work out sparring, helps him in recovery. When he goes to work out boxing, helps him use fat for energy instead of carbs and protein. That was a coincidence. So I want to know why the fat motherfucker that got to go to H&R to take his drug test to get high, why he doesn't pop for Mendolonium or whatever. Like, we got to be the stupidest people in the world to believe that the fucking athlete is popping by coincidence when there's tens of millions of dollars. The guys are so stupid, man. Listen, and no, it's not a new pep. This is a fucking steroid. He's on a steroid.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of money on the table. These guys know that.
Nasty, bro. Nasty. Meanwhile, this is how we got caught because they don't educate themselves. Researchers, which is us on them peppers, he on them anabolics. Researchers detected it in urine for as long as 117 days after consumption.
Oh, shoot.
Another study involving repeated administration, for my stupid dummies in the back, administration means repeatedly taking the drug, found detection windows of roughly 94 to 162 days. So guess what? The big dummies, because they just taking the shit they being given. They ain't even fucking doing their own research because not even the athlete uses Google. So they take the drug and don't realize that 162 days, if you do the math, is more than 4 months. It's literally 4 months and like 22 days. Damn near 8 days shy, 8 or 9, depending on the month, of fucking 5 total months. But he's been out 6, which clears the window of detection.
Yeah, cycling. Yeah.
But again, it was a coincidence. He's not going to do it again.
Why would he, Ness?
Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Man. That's what I'm saying, man. We got to have bans at some point. We need somebody to make
Bro,
an
the
example.
saddest thing to do is be in this sport this long and realize that Big Baby got criminalized. He's the only one they wanted to give a permanent ban to.
And
No,
two, yeah.
no one is even bringing up permanent ban for this motherfucker. Meanwhile, we already know. Yes, we hear you. I'm sorry. Oh, he hung up. We already know that Russians and Eastern Europeans pop for steroids like we fucking eat candy in America. It's
real.
Googleable. It's Googleable.
Yeah, it's facts.
Fucking they whole goddamn Olympic team be popping.
I was gonna say
Again,
that.
it's just that this fucking community is stupid. Bunch of fucking nincompoop morons that want to give people benefit of the doubts that do not deserve it. This is a fucking sport with millions of dollars on the line, but they testing positive by coincidence. Lord.
Yo, Al, where you at, man?
Javier Olivares, I am not on anabolics. But when you start doing all the fucking rabbit hole searching that I'm doing, you're going to get hit with that stuff. Your algorithm is going to point you to that. My coach is an anabolic coach, and I ask questions because I learned early. I learned early in life that the stupid question is the one you don't fucking ask. But y'all keep them questions to yourself and don't learn nothing. Just be stupid every day, calling into a show, allowing me to call you stupid because you stupid. You look stupid every time you open your mouth. You just make me look smarter. What up, Trees? Don't be stupid.
Toledo. Hey.
Y'all. What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. Listen, I get what you're saying, and it all makes sense. I'm not with the like I said. I think it's a good fight, but under bad circumstances. That's all it come down to. If he wasn't going through that,
if he listen, when I first announced this fight, I was happy. This is a good fight. People always avoid Janibek. This is a good fight, but he's dirty.
Word, no, that's all I can say about it. It's a good fight under bad circumstances. You feel me? But if it happened, I'm gonna watch it. That's all I can tell you. But I'm not one of these guys that's happy that he getting the fight. I'm not jumping for joy that this shit is going on. You feel me? But like I say, if it happened, when it happened, I will be watching. Hopefully, Hamzah Sheeraz can get it done and get him out of there, and we don't have to worry about shit like this. Maybe that'll be the stain on Janibek that we need. Even with the cheating, you still get your ass beat. You feel me? So we had to see, but it is what it is. And with this Schofield and Bahdi shit, that's a good fight. I just heard that it's in Chicago. Midwest Mafia shit unite, my nigga. Midwest Mafia unite. We pulling up to that. I ain't gonna lie. I got to see what the fuck going on. I like to see what Kid Austin look like in person. I got to see what the fuck the 5 styles of boxing look like around this motherfucker. You understand me? I need to see what that shit look like in person. I'm trying to see what's going on. I would like to think it's gonna be a solid undercard for that as well. So yeah, man, we might have to pull up to Chicago and support that, see what's going on, man. But hey Ryan, real quick, I gotta bloody hell, Ryan. I gotta ask you, man.
What up?
What the fuck happened to
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to Miss Pierre, man?
Man, the amateur style, man, she got to get rid of it. Yeah, too much holding. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the fight should have been stopped, but it is a problem. It is a problem.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't like that stoppage. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't a fan of that. But yeah, it is what it is. That shit there, I was disappointed to see that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, God damn. And I know it's Atlanta. They don't necessarily get championship fights like that. So I don't know the caliber of referee in that fight. I didn't appreciate a championship fight getting stopped like that. I ain't gonna lie. But shout out to Miss Vieira. Hopefully she can bounce back. I would like to see her in the ring again, but you're right. She gotta switch that up. And God knows I'm all about that jab and grab, that slug and hug. You feel me? You flinch, I clench in this bitch. But we gotta do better. We gotta tighten that up. But shout out yeah, man. Shout out to Atlanta. They need to switch. They need help with their commission. Hopefully we can get more fights down there. And they can, you feel me, get some reps, some championship reps in that bitch, because we can't have championship fights at that. Stopping like that. That shit is very nasty. Very nasty. But Muratalla, goddamn right we want the Shakur fight. I'm with, yes, I said we, nigga. I support Raymond Muratalla in this shit. Anybody who know me know that we do not fuck with Shakur around yonder. I was screaming for Muratalla to get the motherfucking Shakur fight from the Begans. When niggas was jumping for Cepeda, that's a good opponent he just beat Tevin Farmer. It took him 2 fights to do this shit, even though Raymond Muratalla had already beat Tevin Farmer before he even got to Cepeda. But motherfuckers act like Muratalla not a good enough fight for Shakur. Get the fuck out of here. But hey, man, I would like to see Muratalla get that scrap. I do not want to see it at 135. If it is, I think that's bullshit. How are you, Shakur, how are you comfortable with telling the man, you can stay down at 135, I'll come and fight you, but you'll let O'Shaquie Foster come up to 140 and fuck with you, even though he fighting at 130 right now. That shit is very, very, very nasty, very despicable. I'm not into that kind of shit. Muratalla, I hope you get it done. You got the corner to get it done. Shout out Robert Garcia, great coach, hell of a coach. You feel me? I think he can come up with a game plan to get you the victory. So that's a fight that I'm very much interested in. But yeah, man, with the boxing shit right now, like I say, man, we got some shit going on. Shout out to Carissa Shields. Made me look like a winner once again, a real visionary. Face of boxing shit going on down there, and then that shit was fire. Troy Isley.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the only issue is that win deal. I don't know, is it real? Because, you know, her purse and everyone's purse got released by the commission, and it wasn't no millions of whatever.
Yeah.
What was the numbers? I ain't see that. I ain't
500,000. 500,000, but that's still okay. That's still a lot of money. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, for women. Yeah.
Well, hell yeah, but is she? I'm wondering. Cause shout out to Floyd Mayweather. He was in the audience. I'm curious. Do she get the Floyd Mayweather treatment or the Canelo treatment, where she getting money off the concession stands, money off the merch? You feel me? Shit like that.
Maybe.
I feel like she's
that's
a big
crazy.
enough star to get. You feel me? That'd be fire. I gotta believe that she getting that type of allocation as well. You feel me? Money off the hot dogs in this bitch. I see something off of that. Money off the t-shirt sold in this bitch. We get something off of that. I would like to believe. I hope. You feel me? So, yeah, man. But shout out to her, man. She putting Zeus on the map. Zeus subscriptions done went up in that motherfucker. Shout out to the baddies. Shout out Big Lex, Akron, Ohio action. You know we fuck with her Midwest Mafia shit. Put on. I like to see it, man. But like I said, Troy Isley, brother. We gotta fuck, man. We gotta up the violence level, Mr. Isley. I like you a lot, champ. I like what you got going on. I do think that I'm hearing guys telling me that he can't become a champion. I don't believe that. Next, if Troy Isley was to fight Bentley tomorrow, who you picking?
If Troy Isley was to fight Bentley tomorrow, that's a tough fight. Bentley's more proven, but that don't mean that Isley can't win. He still got that Olympic pedigree. He could rise to the occasion. You know, and Bentley's not the biggest power puncher, so, you know.
Exactly. I think Troy Isley could get that. Shit, Troy Isley versus Aaron McKenna tomorrow. And that's who you picking.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Leaning the champ. Ain't Aaron just champ up?
Yeah, he just champed up. You shout out to him. He just got the dub. He got the IBF. I'm just saying, man. I think it's a path for Troy Isley to get, you feel me, a belt, man. I like his consistency. I think that he highly ranked. I'm sure one of these champions fuck around and offer him a fight. I mean, he was just on the card. He got his visibility up. He boosted his profile. I just wish that he had a better performance. But like I say, he consistent. That's just how he fight. But fuck, brother, we need to do a little more, man. We need to do a little more. But I think he can become champion, man. Like with guys like Yo-Yo creeping around and shit, I don't know that Lara, him and like Yo-Yo not fighting no Lara. I know that shit not happening. They countrymen or whatever the fuck, so they not gonna fight. Tim with guys like Tim Zoo creeping into the division though, that shit might make things a little harder. So it's imperative that guys like Troy Isley, when they get eyeballs on them, you feel me? They got to make the most of it. They must make the most of it. Muratalla, you hear that? When you get because with this Shakur fight, it will be eyeballs on you, my nigga. We can't have the Andy Cruz performance. I thought you won the Andy Cruz fight, but we got niggas saying that you lost. You got to make this shit. You feel me? No doubt. Muratalla, we got to get it done. We got to get this motherfucker Shakur to get some sense in him, man. Muratalla, I'm supporting. That's what happened with.
Where you want to see that at 40 or 35?
I want it at 40. I want it at 40, and I want to fight in Houston, Texas. You feel me? I don't know. Have we heard anything? Is that supposed to be in Vegas? Where the fuck is this supposed to be? New York or New Jersey?
Which one?
The Shakur and Muratalla shit.
No, I mean Robert just said that he got the call yesterday on his way to do the podcast with Versace, Mr. Versace. So the fight is real, and he said, "Yo, I'm not gonna talk about it because it's that real." So like, we
Word.
don't have a date. We just have, you know,
Just
movement.
offer type.
We got
I
movement.
get no
Mm-hmm.
movement. I dig it. I dig. Well, if we get movement, I hope them motherfuckers are moving towards Houston, Texas. That's where I would like to see that fight. That's where I want.
Why
Like
you
I know
want that in
Shakur be
Houston?
talking. You say what?
Why you want that out in Houston though? Like Shakur, is
Cause
New
I
York
think it.
City,
it
Las Vegas.
Nah, cuz man, I like guys going on tour, man, making shit. You feel me?
Mm.
Making shit different, providing spectacles. Shakur tell me that Houston is his second home type shit. Well, if it's your second home,
Oh, okay.
Muratalla, he Mexican. He gonna bring the Mexicans out. They gonna show up for the fight. You feel me? We put a couple of guys on the undercard. Some I don't know what the fuck. Like, would that be? Would that Zuffa in Top Rank? So you know, I mean, put them up,
Yeah.
Misael Rodriguez nigga off of Zuffa or something, and we find the 160
Mm-hmm.
pounder from Top Rank. Put him in like shit. That'd be bingo. Xander, you moving up to 160? You and Misael Rodriguez. That's the fight I like to see on the undercard of that bitch. Top Rank and Zuffa action. Let's do it. Puerto Rico versus
Yeah, I
Mexico.
feel
Let's
you.
do it. You
I
feel me?
don't
I'm
think
just
Top
saying.
Rank gonna
Let's
do
do it.
that though.
You're right. You're definitely right about that because Misael is no
Xander, he a
pushover,
seller,
nigga.
man. He a seller.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Hey man, I like the match make, man. I like the bullshit around. I'm just saying, man, I want to see something like that. I would like to see it in Houston. Though. We got to shake this shit up. The New York and the Vegas and all this shit. I get it. They're meccas of boxing and
Mm-hmm.
all that. Cut the shit, nigga. Let's switch it up, nigga. It's okay. It's okay to make shit different around this bitch. Like I say, the fight in Chicago, I'm fucking with that. When I went to Chicago for the Oscar Duarte and Kenny Sims fight, that shit was jumping in that bitch. The Mexicans came out.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was a movie in there. It was loud in that motherfucker. When Regis and JoJo was in that bitch scrapping, that was a good ass fight. The motherfuckers was going crazy in there. It's energy, man. It's boxing fans everywhere. We got to cut this cookie cutter shit out, man. It's okay to put fights in Atlanta, put fights in Houston. Like I want Devin to go back to Oakland. I thought that was a good scene for game. Why not him and Arnold Barboza in motherfucking Oakland? The Mexicans have come out for that. They're both from what? My nigga Barboza from Northern California or Southern
Yeah, he
California,
West
one of
Coast.
them. You feel me? He West Coast. They both West Coast. Like fuck, bro. Let's switch up this. Like fuck New York, nigga. Fuck Vegas, nigga. That shit garbage, nigga. I'm just saying, bro. That shit, I get tired of that shit, bro. Like fuck. But you know, that's neither here nor there, man. When we had the Albert Bell and Abdullah in Cleveland, motherfuckers don't. Oh, it's Cleveland, motherfucker. We came out in that bitch. It was jumping in there. It was a movie in that motherfucking energy was. You feel me? Outstanding. So, yeah, man. Go to where the fuck the fans is at. Stop trying to make the fans come to you and pay these overinflated taxes and tickets and shit. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. That's my fault. I went on a
I
tangent, but you
agree.
know how.
I agree.
Yeah,
Nah,
man.
gotta
Word. So
diversify.
word. That's all. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. But you know, I'm passionate about this shit. And no, nigga, I will not hold my passion. But shout out TVV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, goddammit, and shout out Clarissa Shields, man. Real face of boxing material right there. We fucking with you the long way. And Tiafimo, strap your shit on, champ. I think you might be in trouble. I think Rolly gonna put you on your pockets. But that's neither here nor there, gang. Y'all be cool, man.
All right.
Treats. Toledo. Yeah, man, I like that fight between Muratalla and Shakur, you know. I like it at 140 though. I think 140 is better. It's Shakur already has the Ring Magazine belt there, and he's got the WBO. Shout out to Zuffa, man. Let's see what they could do. They don't have a 140 division, do they? They only have 35, so I don't know. But they make rules for certain guys. So Shakur's probably a guy who doesn't fall into that category.
Hell
So I'm
no.
sure he could fight whatever weight he want to fight at, but still, I think 140 would be better.
Hell yeah, you heard he was trying to make 175. I mean
135.
No, 144.
Oh yeah, for Devin.
And that's what Zuffa wanted, so it's clear that he could do whatever he wants.
Yeah. Yeah, other than that, I don't know who else is on the table for him other than Rayo. So I mean, Ty is coming in hotter.
It's definitely Rayo if they can't get nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, 140 for sure. That's a good fight. That's a firefight. For sure, man. Taya stepping up to the occasion, man. Yeah, that's interesting, man. Two not former, but top ranked fighters. You know, Shakur did come up through that top ranked system. Now they at the top.
You
That's
know,
dope,
Top Rank knows how to make them, bro. Top Rank knows how to make
Yeah.
these champs. Akeem counterpunch.
Shout out
What
to
it
King.
do? What it do?
Keem's coming back for round 2, Ness. It's Akeem, the same
Ness.
one?
It's Akeem.
Yo,
He
Ness.
wanted beef. What's
Yo,
beef?
shout out to Ryan too. Ryan, you
Hold
gotta,
up.
yo, what's going on, son?
What's going on,
Listen,
Akeem?
Ness.
I'm listening.
I'm listening to looking at the chat. Everybody like, yo, gang went quiet, throw in the towel. Yo, I'm at the bank, bro. I can't be arguing like
I
two
said you threw in
ninjas.
the towel.
You know what I'm saying? At the corner store. I had to, you feel me? I gotta tone it down. I'm out here. I tell you, bro, you sound just like my cousin, man. Normally after something like this, we go roll a spliff.
Damn.
And that's that.
Where you from?
You feel me?
From the
Huh?
6?
Where you from?
I'm from the Bronx.
Oh,
Gun
the
Hill
Bronx.
Road.
No, I'm just saying that's a little bit too far, but hell yeah, we could have rolled the spliffy. For sure.
I'm in Buffalo right now. I relocated to Buffalo.
Okay, damn, that's even further. Buffalo, New York? Ouch.
Yeah,
That's
Buffalo, New York.
Up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I hit the mother load. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. So, Ness, from the
Yo.
beginning of the call, me and you both agreed. Remember, I prefaced with saying that dude is jumping ahead of line when there's more deserving people, especially when you get popped.
Yeah. You started off like that, but then you went down and let's defend. And your defense was like, oh, well, this is what they do. This is what they do.
Scared. I probably shouldn't have said he sounds scared.
You did say that too. That was crazy.
That's what I said. That's what triggered you. That's what.
Yeah, because I mean, I would be afraid too. What that man got in his system? Can we know first?
Listen, Ness, I'm not gonna argue that. I'm just sitting here in the bank getting dumbified and stupefied. I'm like, come on, bro. If I gotta be the sacrificial lamb to stretch the day, I don't mind, because you was gonna hang up the phone. You was like, callers call in. But nah, bro, it's good talk. I don't look at it like that. The only reason why I was saying that, because the prior fights that Sheeraz had, I'm looking at Janibek like, yo, this is a good opponent. You know what I'm saying? But logically speaking, it's so like one should throw caution in the wind for someone that popped for being dirty, and y'all throwing him right back in at a championship level.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be vetted. You want to throw somebody in front of him so we can see how that works out. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm fine with that. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
all I want.
That's cool, bro. But at some point though, like, we're all kind of desensitized from, like, we're about to watch Tio. Tio shouldn't be in the position that he's in, and we all about to sit down and watch that.
But at least he ain't pop. At least he ain't pop, bro.
I get that. I'm just
like
saying
a dude that pop should not be rewarded.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They should not be rewarded. I'm just saying there's things that's matriculating that's already happening, like the T.O. fight. Had Keyshawn won the purse bid, we'll be talking about for weeks about how this fight is about to come to be, when we all know that it was kind of wrong in the sense of how he got pushed up there. You know what I'm saying? So we are just a little desensitized to the wrongdoings that they're already doing, but we don't have to jump off the bridge because someone else jumps off the bridge. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't want no damn stupid and dumb on my name, bro. Come on. And I forgot to talk to you about Van Houder. It threw my whole joint off. Just wanted to tell you that dude is He a real solid kid. His parents are great. They always in the chat. They probably listening right now. Yeah, he's a good kid, man. I can't wait to see him fight. And he has a good knowledge of combat sports too, man. Listen to him call a couple UFC fights a couple months ago, and I was just like in awe to see, like, yo, son really know his stuff. You know what I mean? I think his mom is a black belt. So
Okay.
yeah, he got the combat background. But yeah, like some people in the chat were just saying like his feelings is hurt with the non-opening of the message. I'm like, nah, he's young, bro, and he's just straightforward. Like, he just got
Bro,
some
but that
media
shit was an
training, but
accident. These people gotta realize, bro, they got 15 years of data. Like, I've been smoking weed for 15 years on my show. I don't
yeah,
shy
but I
away.
don't I
Like,
don't think
I'ma
Mozzie,
forget some shit. I'ma forget some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'ma
yeah,
forget
I
an
don't
interview. I'ma forget to send you a link. I'ma forget that I had a Zoom. Like, look, I got a 3:30 Zoom. Let me send it to my wife. I got a 3:30 Zoom.
Yeah,
You know.
Mozzie, take his word for it, Ness. If he said he wasn't, I know you would take his word for it, but like, guys, take his word for it. If he say he ain't bothered by it, that was more so his parents' thing. Like, kid just like to fight, bro.
Word.
That's his answer for everything. Yeah, throw him in front of me. Yeah, I could beat him. But he's dead serious. Like, that's just how he gives it up. He's not even like cocky. He's young and he's just ready to jump out there. You feel me? But I love his
Yeah.
energy. He punching. I can't wait to see who he fight next. Regardless, it don't matter who he fights. I just love to see it. But yeah, like, that was a good interview, man. And I don't know if you're ever gonna have him on again, but he evolves. He evolves. You keep talking with him, like, you be like, he'll wow you. The kid knows a lot, man. And yeah, that's all I wanted to get off, Ness. Yeah, but we ain't about to do that. Ain't no boohoo tears or whatever. You spoke how you feel. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody wrong. We all were on the same side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see fights. If you're gonna take Janibek away, take him away. Well, whatever. Put the next guy up. But the last two people I saw Sheeraz fight, those were
Bro,
okay.
and think
So
about
when
it
I
too,
heard the
bro.
name
Think
Janibek,
about it. But think about it. This is so nasty. He's also getting a shot at the champion above. You lost the belt
Yeah.
below. You lost it
Yeah,
yeah,
he
like
hasn't fought at this
he
weight.
don't even have a right, bro. It's the same thing they did with Keyshawn, and it just they need to be
Keyshawn.
called
Yeah.
out. You keep giving motherfuckers a right at the belt above without doing nothing below. Like,
No work.
quick
At
question.
least Johnny Beck unified below, but not Keyshawn. But
hmm
Johnny Beck unified and then tested positive. So you don't reward that. It's just, I don't know. This is just
That's
illogical to
nasty
me.
work. Quick question next. Do you have a relationship with Gustavo?
Yeah, he's been on the show and he comes on. It's just, again, it requires scheduling. It requires
Scheduling.
scheduling.
And another question. If if you were to get him on the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be considered a smear campaign of some to have this type of conversation? Because some people don't want to have this conversation. Like, how do you feel? Do
I
you
mean, is
feel
it a
it's the
smear campaign? No, because I've had the WBC president Mauricio Suleiman on to ask him why he's doing what he's doing. Like, I didn't think Danny Garcia and Robert Guerrero deserved. Like, I don't know. I think I didn't. I don't. I think I didn't think Robert deserved the shot. I'm sure he was losing already to Floyd, lost to Thurman, and now you're getting a fucking title shot with Danny vacant. And that's how me and Mauricio got cool. We had it out in Brooklyn at the Barclays Center. People recorded it, and and he enjoyed it because he got to express himself and allegedly defend himself, I guess. And yeah, we became solid after that. So again, he comes on the show. But everybody you got to schedule. The only one that's ducked me for 15 years is David Peoples. of the
What section
IBF.
body is that?
Of the IBF.
The
And
IBF.
I say he's ducked me because Mr. Van Peoples or whatever the fuck is it, Van Peoples or David Peoples, but he's literally scheduled with us when I had a scheduler. When Brandon was scheduling, this guy's scheduled with us maybe 4 times, and every time the day of, it'd be like, oop, something is up. We can't do it.
Yeah, cause that's a solution. When you say give me a logical reason, I would be like, you know what, Ness? Let's get Gustavo on the phone and figure this out. Cause this is bigger than the callers.
Yeah, but that's the
like
thing.
it helps that the callers petition, but this is good.
But that's the thing. Gustavo, like Mauricio, is just gonna say, "Well, he's a champion. He defended Nestor. Before this is his only discrepancy. You know, we believe in second chances. His merits at 160 below give him the right to fight above because he was a unified champion and defended our belt 3 times. He's also a super champion, which per our rules gives you the right to petition to fight the champion above. Bro, they're gonna come up with a political reason. They're gonna come up with some shit that sounds exactly like what I said, but it's nothing. It's nothing at all, bro. It's just a fucking reason they giving you to do the favor to Top Rank, to do the favor to Aegis Clemus.
So what could Sheeraz file some type of petition not to take the fight, or how does he pivot? How would he pivot from that?
He can't. He's been ordered. The only thing
Yeah,
he
it's
can do is
mandate.
potentially get an attorney to send something, but this is not a court, so it's not like you can fucking send some sort of correspondence to the WBO and now
Right.
this is halted. It's not a court of law. It's just not. I wish it was.
Oh, what if they play with the money like what just happened with Keyshawn and Haney? Not
What do you
when I
mean?
say
Go to the
they,
first
I
bid.
mean what if Shiraz they came up with like an
Damn, it's
astronomical
official,
number or
man.
a number?
It's official. I'm sorry. Dalton Smith is now defending his belt versus Alberto Puello October 24th, live on the Zone. And the press conference is actually launching today.
Mm.
And, yeah, it's going to be taking place at the Ultra Arena in Sheffield. Shout out to the Dominican Puello taking that nasty cross the pond trip. He's already a two-time champ. It would be interesting to see him. Can he win again and be a 3-time? Like he would have to. You would have to put him up there with Jason Rosario and the GOAT of Dominican boxing, Joan Guzman. And Joan is shining
that fight
more.
goes 12 rounds.
Which fight?
Puello
and Dalton?
Puello versus Dalton Smith.
Hmm.
I think that goes 12 rounds. Matias was coming forward with Dalton Smith, so that's how that ended up. But this one, Puello is gonna box. I think this goes 12. I don't know who gonna. Again, I would like to see who's on that card or what's being added to that, because those sounds like Monday night boxing. Like those sounds like good quality fights right there. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like to see that.
Yeah, man.
But, yeah, man. Thanks for taking my call again, Ness. Know what I mean? Listen,
man, champ.
We'll do it. We'll do a cyber split somehow, some way. You know what I mean?
For
Throw
sure.
it up there. Yo, Ryan, stay blessed.
What up?
Stay blessed.
Yes, sir.
Likewise,
you too.
champ. Likewise.
The BX, the Bronx. Big New York, man. Nah, that's a good fight, man. Puello and Dalton Smith. Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh, because he did tell Puello you'd get your shot back at the title. I mean, took a long time, but hey, man, at least it was met.
Yes,
remember
sir.
after Sabril won, Sabril didn't even get a chance to say thank you, my family. Nah, it was straight to Dalton Smith. Yo, man, Turkey's funny. Shout out to him.
Alex, what up?
What's up, Ryan? Can you hear me?
What's going on, man? We can hear you. Or
Can you hear me?
now we can't. Yeah.
I appreciate it. No, right, you're right on the head, man. Dalton Smith, he had to he got that opportunity to get the title shot against Subriel, but now he's getting right back with having to defend against Alberto Puello. I don't think that's a fight he wants. It's a tough style matchup. I do think Puello will win that one, but it's funny how Turkey works. But yeah, going back to these Janibek and Janibek and who else? Shit, I'm drawing a blank. And Hamzah, sorry about that. Janibek and Hamzah. Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. The one thing I would say, and Nash, you kind of addressed this already, but it's in the bylaws, right? You've seen it before where a champ, he defends the belt. He's even unified the belt. In the bylaws, it gives him the opportunity to challenge the champion in the next division. The drug, that is something that, complicates it with him, getting stripped and failing drug tests. So, but, he was a champ and defended it. So in the bylaws, it's just something that, I can see why they would grant the fight. And I can understand why Hamzah would have issues on accepting the fight. So I can see both ways, but it's just how the bylaws go. And that's how he's going to always go back to at the end of the day if you press the WBO president on. The last thing I wanted to talk about again was on that Shakur and Raymond Muratalla. I wanted to call it out now because I can already see the play. Neshu talked about how Top Rank sets up their champions and puts the next in line. If they do get the fight at 135 between Shakur and Raymond Muratalla, I can see Top Rank positioning for Emiliano Vargas to get a vacant title shot. I think he's number 2 or 3 in the rankings at WBO at 140, and he brings a lot of money and could potentially build into a star. But I can see that. I know Tito Mercado's ranked high up in there, but I can see that play happening and just continuing to push the next champion along. So I don't know what your thoughts on that. If that fight does happen at 135, do you see, Top Rank positioning one of their fighters to get that vacant shot at the WBO?
Alex, I am not listening to you. I'm hoping Ryan can answer and I can piggyback.
Yeah,
I will give him something.
No, I could definitely answer. Shakur Stevenson. So we're saying he'd have to drop his belt at 140, right, to fight 135. I just don't know.
No, he don't have to drop it though.
Yeah, because he hasn't been mandated, so he wouldn't.
And they
have
won't
to drop his
mandate
belt.
him. We're talking about the same fucking sanctioning body, the WBO. You see that the WBC stripped them, right? Because they wanted their money. WBO is okay with you being Crawford, Shakur, Canelo, and just holding their belt because guess what? They're not as popular as the WBC. Maybe, you tell me, who's Coca-Cola out of the 4?
Well,
the both of you answer
the WBC is supposed to be.
Okay. So then who's Pepsi?
Probably be the WBA.
You see, the WBA, not the WBO. So what that makes them? Because 7-Up is a Coca-Cola company.
They're like the Sprite.
Is it? Isn't Sprite?
I think they're like Sprite.
Isn't Sprite? Yeah, Sprite is under. No. That's what I'm saying. You got to find an independent soda. That's what I'm saying. WBO needs Shakur. They need Crawford so they can become the independent soda that we can't pinpoint right now. Maybe what? Welch Grape? Isn't Welch a whole brand, different brand? Mm-hmm. Welch Grape, they're Welch Grape. That's not popular. I like it. I'm a Welch Grape, used to be, but they're not everyone's go-to. When you go to Great Adventures, Pepsi or Coca-Cola. When you go to the movie theater, Pepsi or Coca-Cola. Are these guys Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Ask yourself that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and no, they're not. No, they're not. That's why they need the endorsement of Shakur, who is Pepsi. They're there to see him. He is Coca-Cola. Mm-hmm. The arena 20,000 is there for Shakur. And his partner, obviously.
No, I agree. That's why
it's a really good point. Yeah, when you put it like that, Ness, it's a good point. And that when you put it back to the argument of Zuffa, you start putting a lot of the power that the sanction bodies have, or excuse me, that Zuffa would have when they don't have to play with these sanction belts, right? In this example where Shakur, he can choose between going to 135 or 140, and it's kind of his decision on what he wants to do with the belt, right?
I mean,
Zuffa,
eventually they will say something, but again, they're gonna cater to their champion, rightfully so.
Yep.
Right? Why would I be a champion to you? That's why Devin dropped the WBC, and now he's holding on to WBO. And look at how they're treating him. They're doing him good, but he dropped it. Why? Because, bro.
Why did he drop it? Because I mean, I feel like WBO kind of did the same thing. Like they mandated a fight that should have probably never been mandated.
Yeah.
This Keyshawn fight.
Listen, the only reason I ain't mad at that is because we wanted it as a community. We wanted.
Yeah, it's not a bad fight. Yeah,
we wanted
exactly.
it was potentially going to be a good fight. You know, people thought he could beat Devin. He's a puncher. He stopped Jermaine. I wanted it, so I wasn't mad, but I should have been as mad as I am here because it made no sense. It was unfair. It wasn't right. It just wasn't right.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely wasn't right.
Ryan brought up a good question. What was the reason why Devin dropped that? It was a WBC he had after beating Regis. Then he moved up and challenged for the WBO. Do I have that right? Do you remember why he dropped the WBC?
Yeah, they mandated him to fight Sandor Martin.
And
the
purse bid.
And then the purse bid went to purse bid, and Top Rank was only offering 1.7. They won the bid for 2.4 million, so they had to split that. Devin was going to receive 1.6 to 1.7 when he had already been receiving over 3 million per fight. So he dropped the belt.
And it was after that whole
and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Think about it. WBC mandates back to back. They I'm the champion. Meanwhile, you made it hard for me to be the champion. You let Lomachenko take franchise instead of fighting me. Cool. I take the fucking interim. I get elevated. I defend the belt. I make it popping. I'm using it on the zone. I'm trying to put it in a unification with T.O. Ryan is the interim. I'm on the zone with Ryan with the real belt. You know, and then you turn around and you give Shakur 30% in an order instead of telling him he got to negotiate with the undisputed champ. So they give Shakur the 30%, so he drops that belt. Then he wins the 40-pound belt, and they mandate him to fight Sandor in a heartbeat. So he drops that belt. So I just think that, you know, he's probably done with the WBC for right now, even though they said they want to undispute. And Ryan has it. But listen, since we're talking about the WBC, that is why the WBC put that belt in Ryan's hands. I got to go through my messages, but Ryan is everywhere with that belt, and he's consistently on stream with that belt. And he's educating people about that belt. Like, yo, they have a whole clip going viral of him with two beautiful women, and they're like, oh, what's this? And he's like, what? And it's like, bro, they even got violin music because he's like, what? That's the same belt Muhammad Ali had, same belt Mike Tyson had. And they're like, oh, wow, so this is like one of one. And he's like, yeah, if I lose it, I keep it. But, you know, the next guy wins it, and you know, I get to keep mine. But yeah, it's only one champion.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, my face is right there next to Muhammad Ali. That's the same belt. Bro, the WBC sent me the clip. I'm in the WhatsApp group with the WBC. They shared the clip in there because they were fucking blown away. Because again, everybody needs a Beyonce. How much did Pepsi pay for Beyonce to be in the what is that shit called on the foosball shit?
Halftime show?
Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
I don't know. You get paid for that? I thought it was for free.
What?
That's what I was always told.
Come on, you trying
you
to
don't
bump
get paid for that shit?
You trying to bump your head? Listen to me. Pepsi
man,
gotta
you
pay.
Get paid.
That is the day. That's like Christmas for them. for
Why you think the
advertisers, right?
boy?
That's
Why
when
you
they can
think the
charge
boy?
advertisers the most because they have the
Yeah.
analytical data, how many millions of people are glued to the television. So of course they're paying Beyonce to go perform. Absolutely she's being paid. Free? She's fucking Beyonce. She don't need publicity.
That's
No
what I'm
way.
saying, man. That's what I be
No
hearing.
way. No
That's why
way,
that boy
bro.
Drake
No
said
way.
no 4 times.
The last thing I was gonna say before I let you get to the other callers, Nest, just to prove your point even more, like Devin, when he was moving up all these regional belts, he fought all the regional for WBC. He unified undisputed 135, challenged, and he could have challenged for potential. He could have won for any sanctioning belt when he moved up to 140, but he challenged the WBC champ and Regis, right? So it makes it even worse, and I can understand why he has frustrations with the WBC on that. But and one further point too, look at Cameron Cepeda. This dude's parading around with that WBC belt all throughout Mexico. So, you know, the belts are nothing without a champ that's going to promote it, and these fighters make the belts. So, yeah, I just wanted to get that off. Appreciate you coming back to me, and I'll let you get the other callers.
Appreciate you, champ. Thanks for calling in.
Shout out to Alex.
Big Boss.
Shout out to the chat. They agree with me, man. I'm telling you, Nest is free, bro.
Yeah, they said Keem just said you don't get paid, but we gon' Google
Yo, it's
Google with
crazy.
AI. Cause
Well,
I know
maybe they got some side
Beyonce
money.
ain't doing nothing for free.
But the NFL don't pay them. I'll say
Beyonce,
that then. The NFL
did
don't pay them.
she get paid to perform? Where you at, Big Boss?
What up, Big Boss? Gotta unmute. Big Boss. In a bad area.
Alrighty, Boss. Price, the player. Himalaya.
Price.
Himalaya.
What up, Price? Gotta unmute, big dog. Oh, damn. What's going on?
Yep. Help is on the way.
Boxing
Big
boys.
Omaha.
Uh-oh.
Get your
We
bitch
hear.
ass up, nigga.
We
I'm
hear
here
him.
now.
We
yes,
hear him.
sir. We hear him.
Nah.
Cut that nigga.
Yeah, we cutting you because we hear him. He was
Yeah.
first. But you need to take that fight. You got to take that fight. Y'all can't
Yeah,
keep
man.
doing
Might be
this.
talking hot shit.
Yo, Garcia. It say no, Beyonce was not paid a traditional performance appearance fee for the Super Bowl halftime show.
But she got some back end.
It says Super Bowl, we do not pay. We cover all expenses associated with the performance. Come on, you know they wrote that off then.
This guy.
No, think about it. Think about it. They cover everything for the performance. So what Beyonce wants to do, she gets. So somebody got to pay the backup dancers, right?
There's a budget, though. There's got to be a budget.
Exactly. And you're going to tell me she's not written into that budget?
That would be that. I mean, by IRS, that might be fraud then.
How? I'm not paying
Because you're
Beyonce.
saying
Listen,
you don't pay
I'm not
the
paying you.
performers.
No. I'm not paying you. I'm paying you what you need to do your performance.
Right.
Okay,
but you can't write Beyonce in there then.
Yes, you can. Think about it as a what's those foundations called?
Well, like a nonprofit?
Thank you. Nonprofit foundation. You don't fucking run that shit and don't get paid.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the WBC.
And let's keep it. Exactly. You're fucking intelligent. I was going to say, let's keep it in boxing and use the WBC. You think Mauricio's not getting a check?
You're talking about 3% and sanctioning fees. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But outside of the money that how they making it, do you think that Mauricio doesn't get a check that comes in?
Absolutely. I know Beyonce probably got a check,
this is
but
a
I'm
business. It's a business, so you gotta pay yourself.
It's a Super Bowl. You should definitely get a big bag. Like she's not gonna get the big bag. But I feel what you're saying.
I doubt it.
What
man.
up, Price?
We don't know that the budget to put on that show wasn't $5 million, and out of the five, she gets 3, and it takes 2 to put on the show. We don't know that. Price, what up?
Yeah, man.
Ain't no speculation, bro. Use AI and Google. I read it right there. We can do it. And look, actually, it said reports are The estimate cost of roughly 600 plus thousand. Look, plus. Get out of here, man. We don't even know. They ain't even giving a real number how much she spent. And you want me to believe all those backup dancers and they paid them only 100,000? I mean, 600,000. All it took for the budget, for all the explosives, for the stage, the dancers. Get the fuck out of here. What they paying them, $100 an hour? It's a Beyonce backup dancer. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. What up, Price?
Sure you done on that topic, man?
You sure you ready to start? You giving me dead air. I gotta fill in the time.
Every time I say something, tell me here you go back with it.
Hey, man.
Anyway.
You ain't never watch your sister play double dutch? You gotta know when to jump in.
I'm leaning back, letting you do your thing, man. But yeah, man, just like what happened. Dude came on here running his mouth. That shit was
Nah. I need
man.
you to tell me, do you want to fight him? Or is you fighting Rocky? No. Because today is Border Wars. Rocky pulled out your fight. That was a fight. You quote unquote thought you could sock him. We still want that fight. Obviously, we'll pivot to the dude you really want to fight in Omaha, Mike. Yeah. But I don't believe that he's really going to take the fight. That's why, I've been saying it for the last 3 days. Mike, is you taking a fight? You talking greasy? Is you taking a fight? So when he called back in, he know that's the first thing I'm asking. Is you taking a fight? Because I know you would prefer to fight him over Rocky, but we needed the clarification. Do you want Rocky if you ain't getting Mike? Or your Border Wars days over?
No. Not at all. They've never even got started.
I know.
Because everybody drops out fucking with me. And everybody just sit here and talk that shit like they want it when they don't. And the niggas who don't talk, them niggas is on it with their thumbs. Texting that they want the shit like they really do. Dropping these fake ass business locations. Niggas won't drop their real address. Niggas, so meet me on the corner of this and that, nigga, next to the police station. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, through text though. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if these niggas even talk, man. They may be using like some type of service or something. This texting forum. You feel me? Text chat or some shit. I don't know, man. Anyway, my thing is this: as far as the mic shit, listen, Ness, you know. That nigga knows, everybody knows. There's not one motherfucker, not even Mike, that believes.
Yeah, but we trying to get that on wax. If he talking, then he talking. If he say he want to fight, then we also want collateral to make sure he keeping it real. Both of y'all could put up 250, and if the person don't show up, I release the 250 to that person. So at least your ticket is bought and paid for by your opponent who pulled out.
I guarantee he won't do that. But just so you can get it on
I know you would.
I would like nothing, nigga. You know I would. I would like nothing more than to beat Mike ass. You feel me? Even if it
attempt to beat Mike ass.
Oh no. I'm guaranteeing a stoppage, nigga. With the headgear, with the big boxing gloves, all the shit. Mike is getting stopped if the nigga get in the ring with me. That nigga would never get in there with me. Nigga, I guarantee you can get that nigga to win if I don't stop him. If that nigga survives, I don't give a fuck if he get his ass beat and it ain't a stoppage. I don't even want the dub. I put up money that he gets stopped, nigga. If I win and you don't get stopped, nigga, you can take my money. That's how bad I want to beat Mike ass. I just want the nigga to show up to a Border Wars, please.
It's hard to stop guys in amateur boxing.
Hey, listen. Hey, man, talk that shit, 6. You feel me? Let that nigga know. Hey, bro, I just want the nigga to show up. Please just show up, Mike. I just want to holler at you, man. I just want you to say what you say. You know what I'm saying? In person, live in the flesh, instead of, with the protection of the internet and behind the phone and all that type of shit. Make it easy for me. Nigga, I ain't got to track you down, none of that shit. Hey, just pop up. Please do. I would love nothing more than that. But can you hear me still, Ness?
Yeah, you good.
You good.
Okay, appreciate you. But just to, now to segue, but because I know that that's not going to happen, but I'm all for it. I'll go out my way to make it happen. But because we know it's not, my Border Wars career I'm still pursuing it. I'm still open for any motherfucker that's in my weight class, in my age range, nigga. Preferably niggas who over there talking shit and don't like me, and preferably the niggas that don't even talk but text the shit. I'm hoping it's you niggas. Any one of you niggas, ain't none one of you niggas that I'm like nah here. Any nigga that's talking shit, I want you the most. If we probably know you niggas ain't showing up, right? Because you niggas don't even call in. So now going to the third play. Anybody else who ever called me out before, nigga in my, hey, maybe you never called me out, but you're just looking for a fight, and I'm in your age range and your weight class. I'm open to it, man. Send in your footage. Let's do what we do. Let me make sure to go do what the rules are, what we're supposed to do. Let me see what you're working with. I'm gonna show you what I'm working with, man, and let's get that, make that happen, man. I mean, how more clear could I be?
You clear.
I'm not saying shit that I ain't never said before.
No, but we needed you to say it again because you know that people get busy. Your schedule could have not allowed you to fight in October 31st, which is the alleged date.
And this and this what we need to do for niggas who duck, like the so many that have. When they do, man, you niggas that's in the chat, you niggas that call in, you my other Border Wars fighters, you niggas can't let these niggas live, man. Man, it's the same shit that happens, man. These niggas duck in the chat, and now they the chat ringleaders for ducking. These niggas, I keep calling these niggas out. That's all I be texting. Hey, nigga, where you at? What's up with you? How about you? Nigga, fuck that nigga. I want to fight you. Niggas, let them niggas live. No, you niggas need to get on they fucking ass like you doing Keyshawn and Shakur. Why you letting these weird ass, weak ass, duck ass niggas live? Why are you championing these niggas in the chat? You niggas is all, I was gonna say something derogatory, man, sexually, but you know what's going on with you niggas. You niggas is weird as fuck, man. And I can't stand you, you know, you motherfucking Vega, man, get your women, man. Man, what type of shit is they on, man? Put some order in there, man. Check your beezy, man. All them beezies. So anyway, look, niggas that duck need to get dealt like ducks do. You niggas jump on here, the fucking audacity, the contradiction, the man, I mean, you niggas get on here and do these niggas like this, but y'all doing this shit all day, every day in the chat. You niggas is fucking garbage, man. Weird ass, weak ass, never pop out ass, shy ass niggas. You niggas probably fucking undress in the dark when you get with your wife type shit. You feel me? Weird ass niggas. Anyway, man.
That's wild.
Man, and I'm not done. That's just on their head. I gotta get on these other niggas since I made myself clear. That's over with. And next, I don't know because my phone cut out when you put me on, so I don't know if you got the counter punch or not. So let me rock, man. I did the king counter and all the shit, man. Hey, the niggas who jumped on, man, I don't know. It was some niggas, man, that you was arguing with, Ness. Then a nigga behind it came on, Nas, Khalid, Akeem, all these East Coast ass names and shit, right? One of them niggas was cool. The rest of you niggas are still on that weird shit, man. Over here trying to make excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? Just going with the. You know what? We're all on the same side. We just want to see fights. And man, stop fucking calling in and wait for the fucking fight to come in, because we not trying to hear that shit. We not trying to hear a nigga just jump on here and say, I just want to see the fight. I just want to see the fight. I just want to see the man. We know, nigga, everybody want to see a fucking fight, but we want to see the right fucking fight. And we want the fight to make sense. We just not on this motherfucker on some soccer bopper type shit. We need to see good matchups. We need to see matchups that make sense. And if a nigga over here cheating, get your ass to the back of the fucking line, nigga. You niggas champion that shit like you do these weird ass boosie niggas in the fucking chat. You niggas let these niggas live, man. It's like, it's the same shit like what they say is bad publicity is good publicity. Ain't no publicity, all publicity is good publicity. These niggas can sit here and fucking cheat, and then it catapults their fucking career. It makes It's no fucking, you niggas keep on letting it happen. And the motherfucking, we're just desensitized, now. So, that's why, man, stop being a fucking sheeple ass nigga. Grow some fucking balls and speak up. Stop following the crowd, nigga. You gon' douche because your girl douche, nigga? What the fuck that? Okay. Why you want to be a weird nigga? Why you joining in? Why you making excuses? And then these niggas fuck me up when they use like titles, like niggas' jobs, like that fucking means something. Oh, well, the doctor, he said it was the I don't give a fuck that a nigga went to, nerd ass nigga went to school for X amount of fucking years. I don't give a fuck what that nigga did, what his title is. That don't make this shit right. Nigga, use some common sense and some logic. I don't give a Ness. I don't know the nigga name. Ness, don't you know Marsupio? Don't you know the WBC ass nigga? Don't you know these? Ness, can you get him on the line? I'm sure he has a logical explanation. Like the nigga ain't fucking doing his shit for his own reasons, for his own money and popularity, and who's rocking his fucking belts and what fucking fight is gonna be the most attractive. You weird ass, dumb, non-fucking thinking ass niggas, man. You niggas is the reason why this shit keep on happening, man, and doing it. You Ryan fucking lovers, you niggas like that, man, you niggas is weird, man. You niggas is the problem. You niggas need to get exterminated. I wish you niggas would pop up so I can slap the shit out of you. One of them fucking nigga slaps the nigga on the rooftop, nigga, in DR, nigga. The damn near fucking caught the clothes hanger. This shit came from so fucking high and powerful. I want to just strike you niggas down.
Strike you down. Biblical.
And just see the motherfucking look on your face when the shit connect. That's all I want to do. I want to see your fucking eyes fucking be like, damn. That man, I gotta stop what I'm doing, nigga. I'm never gonna do that again. I want you niggas to be like when you went to jail, nigga, and you lost everything, and you look and you see, you thought you knew how niggas was living in there, and you fucked around and found out, and now you niggas swear to God, nigga, praying, nigga, in the shadows at night, that you nigga, God, whatever, please, I'll never do it again. Just, man, don't let me go there. I want to see that fucking look. That's what I want from you weird ass niggas. Anyway, I do gotta say one thing. So a lot, like I said, I said a lot of you East Coast named ass niggas, right? It ain't all of you that was on bullshit. I think it was one of you niggas that wasn't, but the majority of you niggas was on the same fucking shit. Man, come on, man. Stop with that sissy ass shit. All you niggas, stop jumping in here talking. I just want to see fight. If that's what you want to do, we got you. We know where to categorize you at. Get the fuck off the chat, man. Get the fuck off the line. We already know what you're going to say every fucking time. You just want to see the fight. All right, get the fuck out of here. Don't take up the 3 minutes fucking trying to defend what these boosie ass motherfuckers is doing. Weird ass niggas, and they're trying to act, but you're separate though. But I understand you, Ness. I see what you're, motherfucker. If you see and you understand, then what the fuck is you talking about? Shut your ass up. One more thing, just based on the critical thinking. One of you niggas said you could have been one of the weird niggas. You could have been the nigga that made some sense.
I'll be back.
You came on here.
Yeah.
You came on here and you said something about critical thinking. Right? I just want to leave you with this, man. You jumped on here. You called because I used to think the same way, man, and I had to use some critical thinking, right? You jumped on here and you was like, six. What's up, black man? Right? Respectful. Right? But niggas think when they say that shit, that's different from saying, what's up, my nigga? Taking out the word nigga's the same thing, because you got to think about it. You still talking about who he is, where he is, as far as his motherfucking his lineage and where he comes from. You feel me? As far as what the niggas fucking race is, basically. What's up, black? Just let you know, nigga. You may be with some other shit, but you're black, right? It's no different, and it's still a term of endearment. He's not trying to say shit, but imagine a white dude if he, hey, what's up, black man? What's up, black? Whatever. It's the same shit. That nigga can't say what's up, nigga, either. So it's like you're just changing the wording, man, but it's still the same shit. You still categorize the nigga to his race and whatever, and it's still something that only we can say. And it's still even calling the motherfucker a black man. I know that's what's the term right now. It used to be Negro. Some niggas even say African. They way the fuck off, man. Hey, man, The shit's a color. The shit is what they gave us, but we speak it in a way like it's supposed to mean more than what's up, my nigga? It's the same shit, bro. You just saying it differently, man. So I'm hoping that you're not thinking that you're doing any better doing that shit, though, man. When you use some critical thinking and you apply all the shit, man, you find out you ain't saying nothing too much more, man. And again, not to harp on that, I'll just, I used to say the same shit. Then I had to think for myself, man, what the fuck? I'm trying to sit here and dodge the N word, man. I'm still calling a nigga a color, man. You feel me? I know what it is, yeah. But man, hey, indigenous to these lands, man, of North America, man. That's what we is. All that African shit, I'm not with that shit either, man. Now, if you talking about fucking Pangea or where niggas migrated from way back, okay, cool, man. Say that, but that was before the shit was even called Africa, if it was even called Africa. So calling a nigga African, even if that's your logic, don't make no sense. But anyway, that's just some game for the lames, man. And is Ness back? Cause
Nah, I think he having a bathroom break.
Okay, well, what's up, man? Let me know, Six. What we talking about? What you want to hear my little
Yeah,
lingo
man.
till Ness?
We got Shakur, Muratalla. They might be fighting. Lucas Bahdi, boy Schofield in
That shit
Chicago.
right there. Yeah, I'm not with that, man. I mean, I'm with the fight. I think it need to be at 140, man. I think, if you feel like you can't be beat, nigga, then no matter what the weight class is, why not? Why try to drain a nigga? Why, knowing that he just sat here? You seen his last fight, the nigga was weak at that weight class. He need to move up. What's the point of that? You taking names and credit for some shit that it's really, that shit shouldn't catapult you. It's just the name now. It's really not the challenge. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna try to parade it like it's the same thing. What else you got for me?
Just the Schofield and Lucas Bahdi supposed to be in Chicago, Chi-Town.
Oh,
October.
Okay, man. That one, man, from the little that I've seen of each fighter, because they not really that deep in the game, or at least Body ain't as popular. You know what I'm saying, to me. You feel me? I'm not the most hardcore nigga in boxing, nigga in boxing. But hardcore I am. Anyway, but anyway, I don't know, from the little that I've seen, that's gonna be a toss up, man. But I really think that shit, man, I don't know. I'm really not even interested in that fight, tell you the truth. They not on my radar like that. I'm not saying it won't be a good scrap, but for me to invest my time, energy, efforts, and even money, man, it gotta come with some other shit. Gotta have an undercard. You know what I'm saying? It got to be something that makes sense, or it got to be, if that ain't the man, if it got to be an undercard to something bigger than that, for me to even care about that. Like I said, I'm not the most hardcore boxing fan. What else we got? One more?
Nah, those are the top, or the Hamzah Sheeraz and Janibek, like the drug cheat thing, like him getting
I
a
just
shot.
spoke on that, man. That nigga needs to go to the back of the line. You know what I'm saying? And you niggas need to understand that that shit is crazy. Asking the nigga who's coordinating this whole shit, what's the logic? Like, you don't already know what he gonna say. Like, these niggas ain't already got the script ready to tell a motherfucker who catch him in a hallway for an interview. And what the nigga, it's the same ass lame shit, but read deeper than that, man. Just because that nigga is who he is and the president of it doesn't make what he says right. Nigga, who's voting on this shit? Who's the overseer? Where's the shit in the contract where it says this shit is cool? And if it does, hey, this is a topic in which a lot of people don't run with. Why don't we bring this up and make a change to this? Because this shit looks suspect. This shit got you looking weird. That's my take on it, man. Appreciate it. That's, I'm up out of here.
All right.
Appreciate you. Big Mike now.
Yes,
Big
sir.
Omaha.
All right, 6. Go.
Yeah, man.
Boys.
What up?
What's happening with this squad, man? Let me start this call off right, man. What's good with that boy Nestor Gibbs? First name Great, last name Ness. And then we got that boy Ryan. You turn that 9 upside down and you gonna get that motherfucking 6. You know what I'm saying? Let's go with the squad, man. Who was that last nigga just called, man? Who is that nigga?
The dude
That's
we
the
waiting
kid.
to realize is you gonna fight him or you just talking shit?
Hey, I'm doing what
October
I do. Well, first
31st.
off,
October
first,
31st.
all
Are
right,
you available?
what they say? What they say? 1, 2. You know, talking about don't make me be Freddy Cougar on that motherfucker Nesta Gibbs. Let me get my call through first.
Exactly. You
We
don't
here. If
want to
I still
answer. Nah. You can't keep calling motherfuckers
hold
bitches and hoes and you don't want to
up.
fight. Let
Let
us
me
know.
talk. Let
Let
me get
us
my
know. Let us
hold on.
know.
Hey, we got
It's
time. We
easy.
got
It's
time.
easy to just be like,
It's
yeah, I want
easy.
to fight. No,
Hold on,
I
bro.
don't want to fight.
You fucking my chain of thought, bro. I want to fight, but it is what it is, bro. This is real with me. Fuck some gloves, nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
That
You know
shit
what I'm
don't
talking
Ah,
prove
about? Fuck
nothing
some
but that you
gloves.
want to go to jail. That shit don't
Hey,
make you tough. That make you
word.
dumb.
I ain't going to jail. I ain't going to jail. Who gonna go to jail?
Come on,
It's
you
all about
want talking
respect,
about
bro.
ain't
Let me get my
about
call off
gloves. You
right
trying to
quick.
go to jail.
Nah.
Hold
So
Put them
on.
gloves on.
you taking the punk way out. You talking about street fighting. You talking
Yes.
about
Let me get
street
my shit
fighting.
off, bro.
You
Damn.
can't
No,
record a
I ain't
street
talking about
fight.
street
You
fight.
can't record
I
a
ain't talking
street
about street.
fight.
I ain't talking about street fighting, bro. Let me get my call off, bro. We
I
gonna
mean,
get
why
to
you
that. I
can't just
promise you.
answer the question? You see, he answered it first, and then he got his whole call with a bunch of extra time. Answer the fucking question.
What you want me to knock that nigga out for
No, I
you?
want you to say,
You
yes, I
want me
want
to
to
knock that
fight.
nigga out and knock him out?
No, I want to hear, yes, I want to fight Price October 31st. No, I don't want to fight Price October 31st.
Yeah, I want to fight that nigga October 31st.
All
Now let me
right.
finish my fucking
I
call.
ain't
Oh
done. I ain't
shit.
Now,
done. I ain't done.
Oh
Are
let me
you
shit.
get my
taking
call up,
are
bro.
you taking the proposal? He said he's willing to put up 250 to tell you that he's
All right,
guaranteeing you he gonna be there. If he
listen.
don't show up, you got
All
the
right,
Mm,
250 that I
all
released
right,
to you.
next. All right, next. Listen to this though. This is in your
lateral.
hands too, my nigga. So make that motherfucker side a motherfucking raver, nigga. So if I hurt this nigga, we ain't going to no
You
fucking court or none of
USA
that. So if I
boxing,
hurt that
Nah,
nigga,
you
USA
can't.
if I
boxing.
hurt that
Yeah.
nigga,
You
if I hurt
covered.
that nigga, I don't
Listen,
want
champ.
nothing.
You don't need to say that. You
Huh?
covered by USA boxing. If you get
All right,
hurt,
Word.
you covered as well. There's insurance. There's an ambulance. There's a doctor. Everyone is
all right,
covered.
next.
He can't
All right,
sue
cool.
you
All
because
right,
once he
cool.
gets a USA boxing license, that's part of it. So,
All right,
Unless
cool,
you loading
cool,
up your
cool,
gloves
cool.
or
are
Let me
you
get
something.
my.
cool?
Don't
Let me
do
Are
get
you
my
that.
cool with the
call.
deposit? No, because he got to be cool with the deposit. Because everybody could say yes. That don't mean they're gonna show up. So, are you
It
cool?
don't. That mean that nigga might not show up. That's my. I can tell you, yes, I can see some
Exactly,
money.
and
We
that's
need
why
that nigga to be on that plane.
and
We need
that's
that nigga to
why
be in town.
and that's why
You know what I'm
the
saying?
$250 is collateral. Are you
All
saying
right,
that's not
cool.
enough? Because Price ain't got no problem paying more. He know he's showing up, and we know he's showing up because he's always
We
showed
don't
up.
know that. We
Well,
don't know that
I
nigga
know
showing
that.
up.
I know that.
Not when a nigga not when he know I'm coming. He
I
might
know
have a little
that. He
excuse
been to
why he
more
ain't gonna
events than
show up.
you, Mike. He been to more
Yeah, but guess
events than
what?
you.
I got other shit I gotta do, bro. I just start
All
calling
right.
in. Well,
I
I
get
don't even
you.
know
I
what I'm gonna
get
come
you. But
for.
that don't
I don't even know
mean
what I'm coming for.
that don't mean that
I don't
he
even know.
ain't gonna show up. I'm just saying he been to more
It
events than
don't.
you.
But guess what?
His
Ness,
track record
Ness, it don't mean
proven.
he gonna show up either. It
It
don't mean he
do.
gonna show up. You see that nigga in the ring?
It
Besides
do.
holding cards
He
and showing
he
what round it
you
is?
forget he signed to fight Rocky and Rocky pulled out.
Yeah, perfect timing for that nigga. He
Ain't,
he met the he met his right match right now. Then I
hey.
don't give a fuck about no weight. You know what I'm talking about? Now let me get on my
Oh
fucking call,
damn.
You
man.
still ain't
With this
agreed to the
internet ass nigga,
collateral. You
man.
still ain't agreed to the collateral. He agreed to the collateral. If you really want
Did
to
he?
fight, is
Did,
you gonna
did
agree
he?
to? Yes, he agreed. Yes,
All
you can
right, I agree
rewind
to
it.
everything. I agree to everything. You got
All
green
right.
check
So
marks on everything. Now let me
Oh
start
when
my
are we
shit.
call.
collecting the collateral?
When you need it, Ness. You need it today?
I mean, the sooner the
You
better.
know what I'm
You
saying?
could call his
Hey,
bluff
Ness, I'm gonna
like
tell you.
Devin did. You could call his bluff like
Ness.
Devin did
Mm-hmm.
and say and send it right now and see if he sent it. I mean, yeah,
Hey,
call
or
his
you or you could
bluff.
do this, or you could have pressured him to do the same thing too.
Bruh,
Why
I
is
ain't
so much
gotta
pressure on
press
me?
him. I ain't gotta press him. You heard
Why
Price on
don't you?
because
That nigga's
Price.
a talker, bro.
No,
He's a
he
talker.
not.
He
No, he
believe that
not.
shit. Yes, he
Like Price
is. Yes, he
already said
is.
on this show. Price has sent me
All right,
thousands, and I
all
believe
right.
in him. So
He sent you thousands.
yeah,
Then why he only send $5 counter punches and fucking $2 counter punches and shit?
because
Broke ass nigga.
he only need a $2 counter punch, but He's definitely sent thousands.
All right,
Bro,
can I get my call off?
we just a community that like border wars, and we would love this fight. I could see
I
this
know.
potentially being the main event. So we trying to get a
Damn.
definitive answer here. That's all. You making
All
this
right,
Is
shit
this
cool.
an
All
fucking
right.
tougher.
exhibition though?
Hey yo,
No, you making no.
where the
Hey,
caller that
yeah,
said
this
that
ain't a
that
border war
Hamza was
show.
scared? You
This
sound
ain't a border
scared.
war show.
You sound scared
This
though.
ain't a border
Answer the
war show
fucking
though.
questions and move
Nigga, this
on, right?
ain't
Like
trying
you
to talk
dragging
my
this
dick.
shit on. You're dragging it on. You're dragging it
What you
on.
want me to
Yeah, I want to
say?
fight him.
What you want me to
Yeah, I'm
say?
sending the money. I'm
Said
sending it
that.
right
I
now.
said that.
Let's see if he ready. That's all we need. Like y'all motherfuckers don't
All
know how
right,
to be
cool.
men. This shit weird. It's either you want to fight or you don't want to fight. You could say no. I ain't gonna be mad. I just want to nip
All
this
right,
Yeah.
shit in the
cool.
bud. You keep calling this motherfucker
Oh
all
my
types of
god.
names.
He disrespects me, my nigga, and I come back
You
at this
don't
nigga.
never let it
And I'm
go.
about to
You
kill
don't
him
never
again
let it
right
go.
now.
You don't never
Never.
let
And
it
that's why
go.
I want to get on my call, man. Can I get on my call? We losing viewers talking
As
about this
soon as
nigga,
you let
Ness.
us know if you
We
sending
losing
that
viewers.
deposit.
Bro, I said, see, that's means yes in
Okay,
Spanish. How
we
else do I say
good.
yes?
Price, send that
Oh,
money. He
please.
ready.
All right, let me get my
He
call
ready,
off, though,
Price. Send
man,
that
because I got a
money.
lot of shit I want to get off, man. You let this nigga sit up here and yappity yap. You didn't disrupt this nigga not one time. He was
I
straight talking
totally did. He handled business in the beginning
bullshit,
of
bro.
his call. You the one was dragging your feet,
Bro, he
making it
didn't
look
handle
like
no
you don't really
business.
want to
That nigga
fight.
didn't handle no business.
Yes, he did.
Bro, he didn't handle no business
He
because you didn't
agreed
answer
to the
no
fight.
question.
He agreed to the fight. You too busy fucking
All
yelling
right, cool.
and
Hey,
trying to
let me get on
talk.
my shit now, though. Can I get
Yeah,
on my shit, though?
you see. You
You
just
keep
want to
fucking
believe
me
what you
up,
want to
though, bro.
believe.
Hey, Ryan from the six, why you doing me like
What
this,
up?
man? I know why. I know why. Hey, let's do our
Hey man.
motherfucking thing, man. This nigga got on here calling everybody weird and all this extra shit, man. Hold on.
Hey.
What's
He
good, man?
just
This
Ness
nigga,
just
man,
wanna
yo,
get the main event
we,
locked in, gang. We need to start
bro, it
promoting.
don't matter who I fight. I'm gonna be the man of it. I'm gonna hurt that nigga, man. He don't want to see
Hey.
me. He don't want to see me.
You just
Fisher
gotta
Price
say
don't want to
yeah,
see
man.
me, man.
And just tell Ness the date you
Talk,
gonna
hey,
send it
the nigga,
and that's it.
Ryan, that nigga want to beat me so bad, bro. You remember when I first started
Hey.
calling, I gave you your fucking handle when I said, Ryan, turn that 9 upside down, you get the 6. You remember that? Why you do
Yeah,
that
he
shit
did.
for?
He did hate on that one.
It's so stupid. This nigga trying to beat me. Hey, who was the first nigga calling here talking shit about callers? Me? What this nigga do? Oh, shut your ass up, Price. You trying to beat me so fucking bad, man.
Hey
Get
Mike,
that
so
shit
you
out of here.
fighting? I mean, we
I'm gonna knock
still
that
need the
nigga straight
answer,
the
bro.
fuck out. Hey, I'm gonna knock that nigga to the bay. He gonna be, next thing you know, he gonna be calling himself out
Alright,
in the bay.
you
Fucking
gonna
with
get
me.
that you gonna get that
All that
200 in
all
Ness
that
Fuck
then.
that
Crawford
nigga,
talk, we
man.
want to see.
Yeah, hey, that's what I do. What Crawford said after he whooped that nigga Larry Jing? What he say? Did you find what you looking for? Nigga, I'm gonna hurt that nigga, man. Just make sure you got the waiver signed, cause I ain't trying to get in no trouble. I ain't trying to get no lawsuits, cause I'm gonna put
Yeah,
some gravy
man.
out that
Waver's gonna
motherfucker.
be
I'm
fine,
gonna put
bro.
gravy out that nigga, man. That nigga up here talking so much. He told you might gotta get dressed with your clothes. Nigga, shut your fat ass up. You know you got stretch marks, nigga. I'll be sure ass nigga. What the fuck wrong with this nigga, man? Up here disrespecting every fucking call. Ness, you don't even say none of this nigga. He only talk about boxing. He just talk about everybody
Mm.
calls. Nigga, what you talking about? You live in the Bay, California. If you really want to fight that bad, go find you somebody to fight, nigga. It's hella Pyrus and Crips and Bloods up there, nigga. Or you just want to talk to niggas on the internet through thousands of miles from. Shut the fuck up. We don't believe that shit, man. And y'all gonna say that to
Yeah.
this nigga. I wanna fight y'all. Man, we all on fucking YouTube. We on internet. Social media, you wanna fight niggas. Niggas, nigga right outside your door that's looking for some heat. Go press up on that nigga. If you really bought that shit. If not, shut the fuck up, nigga. You're not scaring nobody. You'll walk past me in public. You ain't even up, nigga. We don't believe you. You need more people. You fucking border wars fighter. That's what you living for? Border wars? Shut up. Get outside, nigga. I just got back out of town. Stay outside, nigga. All the time. The fuck? You looking for me? Come find me. I ain't looking for your broke ass. Now let's get on this motherfucking topic of the day, man. You know what I'm saying? What they talk? Ness, I heard you say something. You said Shakur Stevenson is Pepsi or Coca-Cola. Man, hell no. That nigga moving around like great value around this motherfucker, man. Great value, man. His next fight ain't gonna do 20K.
Nah, he's talking
Not the
about the
way he
belts.
moving.
Not
This
about the belts. Not
I
Shakur.
know, but Shakur Stevenson value going down. It's going down, bro.
Oh, it's
It's
going
going
down for
down.
what?
As
He
we
just got a
speak.
big
Hell,
bag.
no, now this nigga want to fight. Who they say more time? I bet he don't find no excuse why he can't find him. He gonna get that dude whatever
Yeah.
he need and want to fight this fight. This is a perfect fight for him. He's like, yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
you
one I
right.
want. I guarantee you it ain't no excuses for fight. Shakur Stevenson want the easiest fight, man, and it's fucking nasty how they doing this shit. Nasty. He a fucking cherry pick. He up talking about he want to move down to fight the nigga too. What kind of grown man if you ain't out of shape trying to move down, nigga? If you most niggas trying to gain weight, niggas trying to get big. What you trying to move down and fight these little ass kids for, man? And you a bad motherfucker. We ain't respecting that shit at all. God damn, he starting to make Floyd Schofield. I'm starting to feel like they did do something for Floyd Schofield Jr. over there now, man. I feel like it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit going on. You know what I'm
You
saying?
think the
And we
Mizzou
got
got him?
Schofield finally got him. Huh? Huh?
You think the
Say what,
Mizzou's
bro?
got him? What they say the lotion. They said Shakur got some lotion on
Man,
him, poisoned him.
I don't know, man. I just feel like I think they trying
Oh
to work.
man,
I think they trying to move Shakira into that Javante Tank Davis position, bro. And he got the
damn.
people the higher people with him, bro. You can just see this shit, bro. Look who's about to fight now.
Throwing
You went
shots
you
at
went
Tank,
from
bro.
to fight Devin Haney. No, he the face, nigga. That's all these niggas is trying to be that. They all say they chasing Tank. They just want that nigga they want that clout that Tank got. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want. They want the hood behind them like Tank got. For real. And that's all they want. That's all they want. And that's what Shakur dying for. He been dying for this shit. He want it so bad. He'll do anything. He want to do anything for this shit, man. And I can respect that shit. Floyd Schofield and oh boy, I don't even care about that fight. Floyd Schofield, Sean Porter, Gary Russell, and Clarissa Shields, they all fight the same to me, bro. They all just be swinging and swinging and swinging. Nothing technical about that shit. They just swinging and whooping, trying to whoop a nigga. Overwhelmed. I don't even. There's something about that. I don't even like it. I don't even. It's weird, man. Boxing is a fucking popularity contest. If you ask me, everybody gonna just jump on whoever. They just. I don't know. It's nasty, bro. Boxing is nasty. Hopefully somebody come through this motherfucker and say the motherfucking day. Shout out to that boy Devo Dev though, man. Right now, it look like you the face of fucking boxing. Until further notice, until my boy come back out this bitch. Y'all know what's going on. Next again, what up, bro? You got silent over there, bro. You over there
I'm eating.
texting that nigga Price?
I'm
You over there
eating.
texting Price?
Eating.
Yeah,
Yo,
tell that
Mike
nigga
probably
Price
think you
what up.
setting him up, man. Is it set up,
He
Mike?
most definitely setting them on the setup like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. Hey, that's what's gonna be the bad thing. He see me like, oh, you. I bet you gonna have that same energy. That nigga gonna need some Red Bull.
Mm.
He gonna need a Lonnie. He gonna need a whole lot of shit to fuck with this
You
nigga,
gonna need
man.
some
He ain't
wings?
got enough testosterone to fuck with me. Hey, Ryan, he ain't got
Damn.
enough testosterone to fuck with me. That
You
nigga's
gonna need them
he feminine
peptides?
too. This way he talk. He gonna need peptides. He gonna need a whole lot of fucking with me. That
Send,
nigga can't fuck with me,
send that
Ryan.
deposit so we can know it's real, man.
Hey man, I've been thinking, man. I've been thinking. I got other plans now. I got other plans. I've been talking to my
Yo,
manager. I got other
Mike,
plans.
All
man.
right, man. We gotta go, man.
I
We
need a
gotta
tune
go.
up. I
We
need a
gotta
tune
go.
up. I
You
need a tune
ducking.
up.
You ducking. That's what I be saying. All that talking.
You just walked it back. My man Mike, that was terrible, bro.
Fats, what up?
Come on, man. Y'all let them niggas fuss with each other for like a whole hour, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Come on, man. Wasting time, man. Wasting time, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Mike. You did sound a little scared, yeah. You did sound, but I believe you'll fight him. But he did sound a little scared at first, bro. But the Shakur and Raymond Muratalla, that's Muratalla, that's a thing. They fighting at 140.
That's where
I
Robert
don't know if
wants it at.
yeah.
And he said, yeah, he got a call yesterday about the fight.
At 140.
He didn't want to speak. He just said that's all he's
Oh,
gonna say because it's real.
okay. I mean, well, that's a decent fight. It's an easy fight for Shakur, though. It is an easy fight for Shakur. Muratalla just he don't present nothing. He don't present no danger. Is he a big dude? Long, got a good stiff jab, yeah. But once he get in the range, dude don't let his hands go, bro. It's like he be thinking too much of what punch he want to throw next. He tailor made for Shakur to look good, bro. He tailor made for Shakur to look good. I mean, I guess that's a decent fight. I mean, is there other fights up there at 140?
Yeah, it is. You know what I noticed with these with certain guys? With certain guys, when they come into the division, they just fuck it all up. They just fuck it all up. I mean, at 140, Shakur not gonna unify with nobody, bro. I mean, it's just not gonna happen.
I mean, he
He
wanted
not
to fight
unify.
Antoine. He said it. He said he
Yeah,
want Antoine.
yeah. I don't believe nothing he say. I don't. I don't believe nothing. How can you believe anything he say? I don't believe anything that comes out his mouth, bro. Like at all. Like he just moved like a bitch. You know, he moved like a bitch. Him and Tank, they do the same shit, man. They move like bitches, like they scared. You get what I'm saying? And it's so crazy because I remember Shakur was talking
Yeah,
like
but Tank
when
never
he get
took a
in the
belt from
position.
a guy like Tio. He took a
But
belt
I don't even.
from a guy like, Pedraza. Like,
My bad for even bringing him up. I don't even like talk about retired fighters. I ain't even mean to bring him up, but I just use it as a point to say, you know, when they were saying that he moving a certain way, he moved like a bitch too. But when y'all got in the position, when certain people get in the position, y'all want to move the same way though. You get what I'm saying? So it's like it's no different. It's no different, man. But I mean, if the fight happened at 140, that's a decent fight. You know, but again, bro, when certain dudes move up to these divisions, bro, they don't want to fight the best. They don't, man. They say they do, and then they do some other shit. But you know, I don't believe none of these guys. But I want Schofield to beat Bahdi. I know Bahdi got a puncher's chance and he can crack too. So I want Schofield to beat him though, because I want to see Mason and Schofield get it on, man. I want to see that unification fight, bro. I thought maybe Muratalla give it to him, but he moving up. You know, it's hard for him to make the weight. But you know, I need Mason to get a unification fight. Either with Schofield or Zepeda. Oscar gonna have to risk one of them. And if you ask me, he gonna risk the black man. So Schofield, you might as well get this belt, bro, and get ready for this fight, bro. That'd be a good fight right there, 135. Cause I mean, ain't nothing really happening down there no more. You get what I'm saying? It's just that division that turned to shit. 135, 140. That division is some shit. They not fighting each other how they once was. I mean, so who the fuck Gary Antoine Russell fighting next? I don't even know who the fuck he supposed to be fighting. Like, who else got the belts up there? Shakur got a belt. Who else got the belt at 140,
Dalton
yo?
Smith got a belt.
Yeah, Dalton Smith, like, come on, man. He's still holding on to that fucking belt. Like, what's going on? Like, what's
he
going
fight
on, bro?
October 20. He fight October
Who he fighting?
24th.
Puello.
Puello?
Mm-hmm.
Did he get, you know, usually niggas be getting a homecoming fight. Dalton Smith ain't get his homecoming fight yet.
I think he was gonna get it. But he got injured, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, well, that's a good fight. That's a rematch, right? Didn't he take the belt from who done? Yeah, that's a rematch. See, that's what I'm saying too. And it's the same, bro. Like, how many times I gotta see Puello lose the belt, get it back, lose it again? Like, what the fuck going on up there, bro? Like, this shit. That's a weird ass division right there, yo. We're at
Means it's
140
competitive
division.
though.
I mean, it is, but it's like
competitive.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, to an extent, it used to be. It's not as competitive as it once was 2 years ago. Anything like that. Like, this shit is just recycled ass fights. Niggas want to keep staying there. You don't want to move up. I mean, what you want to do? How long y'all gonna be at 140? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just that division used to be good 2 years ago. It's not the same. It's not the same no more, bro. Everybody keep on taking turns, holding the belt. Ain't nobody really trying to be undisputed in that division. Ain't nobody trying to really unify in that division. They all talk, bro. Even Gary Russell. I want to fight Shakur, but I want to save him for last. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
The fuck you mean you want to save him for last? Like, and to be honest, bro, you lucky. He lucky that PBC, he was the A side in that fight, in that Hiroka fight, because arguably that should have been a draw. I'm glad because I got paid. I bet on you to win by decision. But, bro, I was saying for real, that fight was a draw. To me, I scored a damn near draw. But yeah, bro, like, these dudes at 140, bro, they talk a good game, but they ain't about shit. They not on shit, bro. And I don't know why Shakur just don't fight Oshaki Foster. I mean, the nigga said he was going to come and fight. I like that fight better than Raymond Muratalla to me, but now he talking about he don't want to fight him because Shot was being disrespectful. I mean, I just don't believe shit that come out their mouth. I don't believe shit they come out their mouth, bro. I appreciate the call though. That's all I got, man.
Appreciate you.
All right, all
Yo,
right.
Ness, I'm about to head on out, man. Got
Do
my
your
kids
thing,
home,
champ.
so
Do your
gotta
thing.
get them some lunch, bro. But yo, I appreciate y'all. TBV. Tap in with me. I'm going live at 4 p.m. Eastern today. Gonna talk a little bit about the GWOAT. Hamzah Sheeraz and this Janibek and my man Lucas Bahdi, man. So I appreciate y'all. Peace.
So I got that 250 from Price for the collateral right there from his. I shouldn't be screen sharing, but I know people hate us. There it goes, 250 collateral. Mike, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Pressure's on you. Vega, you there?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Excellent. Yeah, man. Good afternoon, man. I appreciate the topics. Uh, of course. Salute to my little mamas in the chat. But yeah, man, these topics, it's quite a few. And I think when I look at the basically the landscape of basically these topics, I think it's a good thing. We got other conversations besides people making videos or tweets. We actually got some possible movements, some of our own fighter's opinion on the state of boxing or a part of it, and then an actual fight signed and delivered. Whoa, who knew two guys could be ordered to fight, and they both prove they want to by making sure it happens. What's most surprising to me is it being in Chicago, which I think is great. I love that. I love that it's going to be in Chicago. I think Chicago is definitely a fight town. Um, Beautiful city. If you've never had the opportunity or the want. I think if you're a boxing supporter, it's a solid main event. We're getting motion, we're getting movement. Someone else is stepping up, trying to prove they're one of the best. With Floyd Schofield and Lucas Bahdi, two of the better lightweights. Though I would say I definitely favor Floyd Schofield. Um, I think he has the more potential. I think physically he's probably a little bit superior when it comes to speed, foot speed as well, possible power. I think Lucas has that. He has that highlight, right? I mean, listen, bro. If you want something on your highlight tape, there's nothing better than that three-punch combination Lucas Body landed on Aston's live. But since then, there hasn't really been too many sensational moments. He's been facing guys we don't really know. I know Roger Gutierrez, a former 130-pound title holder that it has fought, decent guy. I believe he fought Hector Garcia. He's fought one of those twins, what is the Nicaraguan twins, the Alvarados. He's been around. He's definitely been around. Lucas Body did drop him. He actually boxed a lot better than I've ever seen him in that fight. And I guess I can kind of give him a comparison to uh, kind of let's say loosely like a Sebastian Fundora. Yeah, since they've had their big moment, Fundora winning the belt from Zoo, maybe the opposition hasn't been great, but they've gotten better. Is Body going to be good enough to beat Schofield? So that's why they make the fights, man. We can't get these guys these automatic W's, bro. These are the guys that have been in line with one of these sanctioning bodies. Who Lucas Body is beat and who Schofield's beat. It's a bit different. I mean, like I said, we really only know two guys Lucas Body has faced, and most people wouldn't know who Roger Gutierrez is. Unfortunately, even though like I said, he's been around. But we know that Schofield. I mean, honestly, you can say the same thing. It's Tevin Farmer. Uh, I remember the one fight he fought I think he was Dominican. His name was like Sweaty or something like that. Estero Sweaty, and the dude got DQ'd. I forgot what he did. He kept fouling. I remember that. But yeah, other than that, I mean, Schofield doesn't really have this beautiful resume to compare. I mean, and people know Rene Hidon Tellez because he knocked him down. I remember Rene. I'm pretty sure he beat. Carlos Balderas. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's where I remember him from. And then he just beat. Did he beat Short Dog? Did he just beat Short Dog? Am I wrong on that? Or you don't know? Hello?
Negro?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think Tay just beat Short Dog. I think he made Short Dog quit.
Oh wow. I didn't know.
I'm pretty sure it was on Pro Box. I could be wrong. But yeah, man. Other than that, I mean, listen, bro. We need movement. We need honestly, bro. With the way things have been going with certain two fighters, one one mentioned in in this topic, in one of these topics. I'm so sick of all the shitting, I'm sorry, all the bullshitting, all the nonsense. Again, we got this guy talking about fighting. Hopefully, it leads to something, bro. Other than that, there's just nothing else to be said when it comes to that. This Shiraz thing is very interesting to me. Very, very interesting. Because, I mean, I agree. I think it's absolute horse crap that Johnny Beck gets to fail a test. And because he has some paperwork from a country that, I mean, do we really know too much about the standards and the validity of when it comes to a doctor's note from Kazakhstan? Like, honestly, like for real. I mean, maybe the WBO does because they're a world organization and they're just so trustworthy. I mean, just look at the rankings, right? But yeah, to have this guy fail a test, whether it was a medical emergency, whether he needs the assistant, or no, I'm sorry, not needs, chooses to need the assistance to make, probably cut 30, 40 pounds once camp starts to make a certain weight. Like we're forcing him to do that. Like he has to do it or else he can't fight again, right? And then he doesn't, right? The fight doesn't happen, and a fight that people, there was a little bit of excitement for him versus Lada, right? Fails a test. They do the suspension. He gets stripped from one. WBO, man, wow, they stick with their champion. And how do they solidify that? By giving him an immediate title shot once he becomes available to fight again against Shiraz. So I don't blame Shiraz for saying what he said, for being displeased with it. But let's look at it in its entirety when it comes to the guys that you've been fighting that were within their rankings. I mean, Alan Bebic, I believe that's his name, Bebic. I mean, really, we don't need to know his name, right? But it was a 39-year-old with an unblemished record. uh, gets sparked out within 2 rounds. He's only had two fights at below 168 or below, right? They were undefeated records, but since that guy Allen Bibu Babu has defeated those two guys within the weight class, those guys have been getting smacked left and right. One dude he went 10 rounds with has been stopped, I think, like 5 times, and they fight in every 3 months or every 2 months. Another guy has been stopped 7 of his like 8 or 9 fights. So obviously these guys, I mean, what's really nasty, Ness, is they're gonna say, well, that guy was the WBO European champion. So how are you the European champion if you're only fighting in Germany and Austria? You fight a German guy who probably has just been fighting in the same area. You're fighting for the Continental Championship, but yet you're only fighting in a very small section that's not as developed as Call Me Crazy, the the UK that has plenty of decent quality guys at 68, but yet you get to do that in your first fight at the weight class to get ranked in a top 15 spot. That is how you get ranked at 68, fighting this guy, and then he goes and follows up with and fights another guy from Afghanistan, which, I mean, how many boxers can you even name from the Middle East, let alone Afghanistan? Okay. Then he gets to fight a guy named Simon Zackenbauer, I believe is how you pronounce it, which I think is actually a decent dude. But this guy just lost a 6 round fight and still stays in the rankings, so he can be selective or voluntary. So it's kind of funny that Hamza's pushing back on the WBO when he's benefited from their system, obviously. It's a pure, I mean, just benefit after benefit. And now that it's in someone else's court, I'm sorry, to someone else's benefit, now it's, well, basically he wants to push back on it. But when everything was working for you, hey, man, we're just going down the rankings. 5 other guys said no, he was the next guy. Why was he even there? That's my biggest issue when it comes to this. But because it's against him, Now it's a bit. It's oh man, basically I can see why Zuffa is here. This would never happen in Zuffa. First of all, we don't know that because we already seen Zuffa say one thing and do other things, right? Because they're trying to do what's best for them to progress to the top, to take over. Essentially, is what we're getting from them. So yeah, nah, man. I'm honestly I do agree with his statement, but at the end of the day, how are you gonna be pushing back at it now? Um, I think it's just it's kind of like anything, right? It's not your problem till it's your problem. But that's the thing. We got to get away. We can steer away from these type of occurrences, and I think as us as supporters, we can help be that voice. But the thing is, it's too much. It is what it is. I don't like the Wild Wild West. If you look through history, that's why there's no such the Wild Wild West doesn't exist anymore because we become more civilized, we become more educated. We understand checks and balances, rules are needed. But a rule, we got to get rid of these rules that the sanctioning body has, where they can just go to a vote. Honestly, everything just shouldn't be able to go to a vote. That is, I mean, these are all people that can be influenced and persuaded to all agree to let some bullshit happen, such as this Janibek scenario. When you have a guy named Jacob Bank who went and fought William Skull after Canelo fought him, Canelo was like he was running the whole time, but it was no issue for a guy we never heard of named Jacob Bank to go ahead and stop him, get a stoppage in a guy that just fought an undisputed fight, which according to everyone, to have 4, 5, 17 sanctioning body belts up for the grabs, that is, that's the creme de la creme. That's the top. That's what you want to pursue. But yet when Canelo, the great Canelo, couldn't stop him, but Jacob Bank did, nah, don't get that guy in a title fight. Let's have him fight the guy that beat the dude that Hamzah Sheeraz fought in the 6th rounder, and he just go ahead and outbox him for 8 rounds, and he still doesn't get a chance. But hey, man, salute to Alan Bebic, salute to Simon Seigelbauer, and salute to the fucking guys using syringes, Johnny Beck. I know, blah, blah, blah. A guy's last name we'll never learn to pronounce. But all right, bro. Man, thank you for the time. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Talking that boxing, Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis.
Yo.
You.
What it do? Hey, man. We finally get damn that round left, but
damn,
yeah,
we got
man,
1,100 votes on yesterday's poll and 43% picking Teofimo Lopez by decision, 33% picking Rolly by knockout, 10% Rolly by decision, 14% Tio by KO TKO. So Tio got over 57% of the winning votes. Wow.
Yeah, bro. So, I mean, it's the athleticism, bro. I'm telling you, that's really what people basing it off of is the athleticism. Neither one of them really like great boxers. You know what I'm saying? From a pure standpoint, neither one is really a great boxer. Good fighters. You know what I'm saying? I think Rolly gonna have to fight in this fight. I don't think he can box Tio. He gonna have to make it a fight. Well, I think we got to see that whole Rolly if Rolly want to win. If I'm being honest, I really think we got to see that whole Rolly. I think he got to come forward, be aggressive, punching combinations. You know what I'm saying? Do all that shit, and just not let Tio get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Rough him up, rough Tio up. You know, I think that's what he gonna have to do. But outside of that, man, yeah, we get this Bahdi versus Schofield fight, man. Finally, man. Finally. We get to see that belt come off of Lucas Bahdi, man. I'm just happy, man. I'm just happy somebody finally gets to take the belt off this boring-ass fighter that I'm tired of seeing on my DAZN subscription, on my TV. Like, I'm tired of seeing Lucas Bahdi, man. Like, the dude done gave me 3 boring-ass fights, just sitting back, holding punches, getting at least 1 knockdown, and doing nothing after the fact. Like, I'm just glad that I get Floyd Schofield that's going to come in there and bring action and put belt to Lucas Bahdi ass, because Lucas Bahdi not going to let his hands go but 1 time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad we get to see this. So, Shout out to Schofield. You know, I'm glad y'all got the fight. You know, y'all manifested this. I guess you know that's what his dad keeps saying. You know, he manifests everything. But yeah, I'm just glad. I'm just glad we get this. But I just hope they don't duck. You know what I'm saying? Gary Russell after the fact, because I want that Gary Russell fight. You know, they still need to fight somebody who really gonna get him some work, and Gary gonna get that work, man. So I love to see that fight. I love to see that fight. But yeah, man, that belt just gotta come off of Lucas Bahdi, man. I'm tired of seeing Lucas Bahdi. I told myself I'll never watch another one of his fights, but he fighting Schofield, so I gotta watch it, you know, because I think they knew. Niggas was getting tired of watching Lucas Bahdi, man. Niggas are getting tired, man. They like just putting the whole crowd to sleep. It's like watching the Shakur fight. Did I like? I would wonder what happened if they put Lucas Bahdi and Shakur in the same ring together. Like, honestly, like that shit would be a fucking snooze fest. Like, no cap. Like, them two boring ass fucking fighters, bro. Boring as hell. But yeah, man.
Who you talking
And we
about,
got
bro?
Charlo. I'm talking about Lucas Bahdi and Shakur. Like, just what would happen if them two got in the ring together? Like, it'd probably be the least amount of punches thrown in the fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, you know what I forgot to talk about? Chris Colbert hit me up the other day. He want that Stephen Fulton fight. I guess they would have to do it at
Yeah, I seen
35.
that on Twitter. That's a good fight. That's a good comeback for Colbert.
They would have to do that at 35 because, you know, neither one can
Shit,
make
maybe
30.
40.
Yeah,
Maybe 40.
yeah. Shots
Maybe,
fired.
Fulton couldn't even make 35, so maybe 40. Who knows? Shit. And somebody else just got signed. Hey, what you think they're gonna do with Tito Mercado over at Salida?
Man, who knows, bro?
They
They
got
got
find,
him two fat opponents.
yeah, they got to find Buddy a good one since the last one got canceled.
Two of them.
Yeah, and I ain't like a Teef Overton last fight against whatchamacallit, Angulo either, bro. He looked sloppy, man. He looked sloppy.
Yo,
He
you
got to
see?
tighten
Let
some
me
shit
see
up.
this Ryan thing while you on. Hold on. Let me watch this with the peoples. Ryan out here trolling kind of Ben. I love it, and I love it. Oh shit! I gotta back out. Damn. Fuck that. Turn it up.
Ryan has all of this energy. I don't understand it. I like to drink tea. Conor McGregor was kind enough to invite me to his Beverly Hills mansion, although I can't find him anywhere. Hello! Wasn't expecting Buckingham Palace. Big fight in September, so I'm resting up with a nice, sugary cup of tea. Fuck is Mac? Ryan Garcia?
What's going on here? Connor, help me!
Unbelievable. Connor, you look like shit. What are you doing here?
I'm not sure, mate. What am I doing here?
Oh, want some tea?
Nice of you, mate. Thank you so much.
Fuck your tea!
Nice of you.
Top ramen here?
Oh my God.
You ain't gonna be able to, don't even try. You're gonna get knocked out, I'm telling you. September 12th, you won't see anything. You won't see the 12th round, you'll be on the mat, you'll be sleeping. You want this belt?
Absolutely, that'd be...
Here, check.
Yeah, oh, that'd be... No? Oh my God.
Smack energy! Let's go! This is smack energy, bitch!
Oh my God! Ryan Garcia? Oh my God!
Okay, I had no clue it was a commercial.
A commercial for Mac Energy.
And
Yeah,
at least
Conor
they
getting knocked
doubled
out, man.
it. At least they doubled it as a fight commercial as well.
Conor getting stopped, man. Conor should have stayed at 54 instead of coming back down to 47. He another Virgil Ortiz, man. I ain't gonna lie, Conor another Virgil Ortiz. He's just finally getting his shot before Virgil, but Conor's another Virgil, man. I ain't got no faith in this dude. I mean, that win against Eubank was a floozy. They drained the shit out of Eubank for another fight. When in all honesty, if Eubank was at 100%, he was gonna lose, man. Ryan's gonna stop this dude, man. Conor Ben ain't got nothing for Ryan. The speed is too much. The fact that he went up in weight and now he coming back down 2 weight classes again. Yeah, bro. Conor Ben is about to get done dirty in the nastiest way, man. Ryan got to make a statement right here, bro. Face of boxing type statement. That's what I'm expecting. I expect Ryan to do Conor Ben dirty. I ain't gonna lie. Think he gonna hurt that boy. And then Pollo got that fight coming up against whatchamacallit. Was it Dalton Smith, right? I'm intrigued
on the
by that, man.
24th.
I'm intrigued by that. Dalton gonna have to bite down. Cause Pollo ain't no slouch. But Pollo might be on the back half. Who knows? I mean, Pollo done had some tough fights, man. Pollo done damn near fought everybody at 40 at this point. So, Dalton got to show up. This might be a layup for him, you know what I'm saying, to get him over the hump. But yeah, I mean, that's all I got for real. Ain't nothing to talk about, honestly. Boxing kind of slow right now. But yeah, man, I'm holler at you later. Shout out to Gary Antonio, man. Get that dub this weekend.
All right. Big Boss. Big Boss. All right. Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay. Cam Dog.
My boy, salute to the panel, man.
Salute.
Lucas Bahdi and fucking Floyd Schofield. They finally got to it, did they? Because when they was originally supposed to fight, when
Slav
or
got knocked out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they was also trying to fight earlier this year, but the shit with Tank and shit, they was trying to get the belt off of him so they could get the
They
belt to
did
one of
that.
these
That's what they're
motherfuckers.
doing.
No, for sure. That's what I'm saying. But I was just saying why I guess it took so long. But shit. T.O. and fucking Rolly. I think the line's appropriate, in my opinion. Only because I say that due to the fact that I feel like obviously T.O. is gonna be a little bit lighter on his feet moving up to 147. He got light feet. Rolly's not much of a mover. So I already know kind of what Rolly game plan gonna be, try to go to the body, slow T.O. down, um, shit like that. But I don't know, man. It's a clear disparity to me in terms of certain skills. Like I'm not gonna say because to me the physicality it could be overwhelming for Tio, but I think Rolly has to do that constantly the entire fight from round 1 to 12. If he don't, it's gonna be hard for him to win because if the only thing you gonna have is physicality, shit, Tio gonna be trying to slip, evade, box off the back foot, counter, um, shit. Then ain't really much of a card to talk about, Ness, huh?
Not at all.
Shit. I'm expecting Yo-Yo to do his job. Yeah, he training hard. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. Shit. What other fights on that card?
On which
You got
card? Because these are all
yeah
announcements.
on the TO card, the TO and
Oh, yeah. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like, and this is part of the problem right here. You have a card like this on pay per view, and you not even fucking you don't even push the fight. Motherfuckers don't even know Tio and Rolly fight this week, but this shit on pay per view, like whatever. But yeah, man, I think Floyd Schofield should get the job done. He everybody got mental lapses as a boxer, but I just feel like I forgot who was on here before me, but Bada is very, very patient, and you can't be patient in the ring like that with a motherfucker like Floyd Schofield. Now, I think I could be possibly wrong because Floyd Schofield has been out the ring for a long time. And the last time we seen him in the ring, he was only in that bitch for what, 30 seconds, a minute? So I can, he young, so I don't think activity gonna be as much of a problem. But when them lights get under you, all that shit go out the window. Like Tyson said, you get punched in the face, all that shit is irrelevant. You gotta. That's where you see who really like that and who not. But yeah, man, I'm just glad it's a new champion being made at 135. Um, I heard Andy Cruz came out and said some shit about Zepeda earlier.
I don't know. I ain't see that.
I swear, I seen the ring post something about it. He was saying basically like Andy Cruz want that fight or something. I feel like Oscar kind of, he gonna try to move correctly with Schofield and Zepeda for real. Both of them. If he can get both of them belts on his side of the street, you know what he about to do. He about to milk that shit to death, like any other promoter or boxing company would do. So shit, that's really all I got, man. I ain't got too much, man. Salute to the panel, man. I'll talk to you soon. This.
Salute, champ. Appreciate you calling in. We got Alan the Bay. What do you say?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
Bay
Yeah, man.
Area.
Mike don't want that fight, man. He calling for help. That's why he said help is on the way.
Damn,
You remember
shots
how he
fired.
said you remember how he said how he got help is on the way? He said Bud was punking his partner and he told his partner help is on the way. He went to go get help. But yeah, man, I definitely think Lucas Body will win the fight. Um, you know, um, I'm gonna make this short because I'm at work. Uh, yeah, man, I don't think as taking steroids, you should get a title shot. I think you should go to the back of the line. But yeah, man, that's what I got. And Mike, man, quit asking for help, man. We know you don't want that fight. Peace out.
King Born.
Hey, yo, you hear me, right? Hey, yo,
We hear
listen.
you, right?
Listen, man, live chat, power chat. I'm here, man. Listen, I'm going to shout out. I always shout out Brooklyn, always shout out New York. It's a brother named King Streets going at 38 Special. That's the whole rap shit right now. You know what I mean? Shout out to Far Rock. All y'all listeners from Far Rock, I shouted y'all out. Peace and love. Listen, let's get to the fight. I'm going to break it down like this on some Frankenstein and Thundercat shit. And always remember, we in the TBV and the listeners, we in the air like a Thundercat. Rolly, believe it or not, is Frankenstein. Y'all remember Frankenstein, right? He didn't have no IQ, strong as hell, right? And all he just did was just destroy, right? Check it out, y'all. Your man Tio is goddamn Wally Kit from the Thundercat. Remember motherfuckers always jumping around off the tree and all that, doing backflips, doing all that acrobatic shit? Now, I'm going to tell you something, right? When it comes to Rolly being Frankenstein, what was Frankenstein to us? A monster. If Rolly just get in his mind, he don't really got no boxing IQ, but if he could just lock in what his trainer tell him to do, yo, He could catch him. Now the thing with this Wily kid, aka Teofimo, is that he jumping around, he doing all that acrobatic shit, right? But I believe if you believe in luck, fuck love. If you believe in luck, I believe Rolly might upset him, y'all. Yeah, I said it. Rolly might upset T.O. because T.O. is not the same at 147. Now, this shit was 135. Then it'd be interesting, y'all. But nah, I don't think T.O. was the same fighter at 147. I don't think he could move correctly. I don't think he could get out of Rolly way. And like I said, Frankenstein didn't have no IQ, but he was strong as hell. So you got Frankenstein versus Wally Kick. And let me tell you about 135 right now. To the boxing voice, power chat, live chat. This how the shit going down. I don't care what anybody say about Lucas Bahdi. I don't care nobody say about Schofield. When the man comes home, all this shit gonna be topsy turvy anyway, because everybody want to fuck with Tank. And Tank gonna have his fill of what he want to do. He could get the money, he could get a belt. So Lucas Bahdi against Schofield. Yeah, Schofield Diesel. Schofield like he just came home out the mountains. Yada yada yada. Now Lucas Bahdi, he could box. So you got the boxing dude against the powerful, body beautiful, chipped up, ripped up motherfucker. I might fuck with Body, man, because let's be real. All he did was catch a man. If you look at Schofield last fight against Tevin Farmer, all he did was catch a man that got 8 eyes, man. Man can't see. So if he can't see, he don't know when that punch is coming. That's how he got knocked out and shit. He had the blinky blinks. You know what I mean, y'all? So like I said, Ness, listen, man, fuck with Lucas Body, fuck with Rolly with the upset. And let me shout out Atlanta, man. Like I'm a New York cat. But Clarissa did a thing, man. I ain't to say this, but I want to say this, man. Maybe Devin Haney, maybe these Shakurs of the world. Hey, maybe we could get Sauce Walker versus I don't know, Fabulous or something. You know what I mean? Try to get it together. Brooklyn versus Houston or something, man. But she did 16,000. And I'm going to tell y'all something. The next hotbed of boxing, it has to be Atlanta. If it ain't New York, it has to be Atlanta. Yo, love Vegas. Vegas too damn far for us on the East Coast, man. Everybody in New York, Connecticut, PA, Philly, Maryland, we could all make it down. Yo, Chinese bus only. Yo, if I catch the Chinese bus at 103 Canal, I'll be in Atlanta like 10 hours, yo, how they drive 80 miles per hour. Everybody know that on the Chinese bus. But think about it. They need to make Atlanta a hotbed, Ness. And Ness, you went down Atlanta, the shit was a movie when you went out there, when you was like calling the fights. You know what I'm saying, brother? So, like I said, man, we got to mess with Atlanta. And that's it. I'm out. Peace, peace, peace. I'm out, y'all. Peace.
I salute King Born. Discord available, X Spaces available. Leonard Sterling with the $2 super chat. Ashton Silv with Misfits Pro fought JoJo on the zone. Black Wolf counterpunch for the streets. Keep it going. Drop a bomb for the dub. Salute Black Wolf. Always showing love. We got Donald Banks, Richmond, California. Ness, if you're not familiar, his coach is Rich Caranogan. If you don't know who he is, he's the same coach that trains Hot Rod Kalajic. Got it. Talk Trans member for 18 months on the prospect level. We need him to revive American heavyweight boxing. That was when we had Mozzie on the show. Mick Doonan member for 9 months on the prospect level. Why not fight Jakador Jahangir Zokotarov, who's with Zuffa? They are building him up. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Janibek is not suspended, terminated in July. Yeah. Okay, so he served his suspension. He still don't deserve a belt. Not a shot at one. Javier Oliveras. Simple. Requires 6 months of VADA, 365 days. I like it. I like it a lot. Put them all on VADA. Black Wolf, another $20. And he says, for the streets, keep it going, bro. Keep it going. Bomb for the dub. Bomb for the status. Pound for pound numero uno. Man is still boxing. Richard Still. Ness. Are there peps that can get in a pill form instead of using a needle? If so, can you send me info my way? Shout out TBV. Good looking, Ness. Hit me on Telegram, fam. At NestGTO on the gram. We got paid a price with the King Counter. G-Ball. Salute Price with the $10. G-Ball $10. Ness, reach out to Joe Buttons because he was confused about Clarissa Card with the celebrities and real fights and the business side of it. He said he need a boxing podcaster or a boxing guy to reach out. Yeah, those guys don't check their DMs, man. I used to reach out to Charlie Maine every day, like literally every day. Literally every day. I thought, once he put me on that show, I get the exposure I need. You feel me? But that should never happen. He don't check them DMs. And, IG made it where like, if you ain't being followed, them DMs don't even go to their primary, bro. But Brandon, what up? But y'all could tag him. Y'all could tag him like y'all need to get the boxing voice on Joe Buttons. Then he'll pay attention. See, but the DMs, there's no way for him to get alerted. But if you get numerous people sending him the same message about putting me on, then he'll put me on.
Yo, Ness, what's up, brother?
What up, champ?
Man, nothing, man. Had a brake issue, so I'm sitting at the truck shop. Been there a few hours. You know the vibes, man. You've done this type of work before. You know how it goes. But I was surprised when I didn't see that the topic was Tyson Fury and AJ being set for New York City, bro. I thought that would be the morning topic. I was shocked when you went with this one. What are your thoughts on that? Big fight between two UK legends happening in the Big Apple.
I mean, good for us, cause it gives us the ability to go, and shout out to them. Shout out to them. Domestically, they wanted this fight so bad, and they don't even get it. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh doing his thing.
Nah, for sure, man. But they can get like 10,000 Brits over to come over, and we can probably sell
I would
10,000
love to
American
see that.
tickets.
They should be able to sell. They should be able to get 10,000 bricks because it's two of them. It's two of them, so they should
Yeah,
be able.
absolutely. Yeah, like I said, they can get 10K Brits plus. I'm pretty sure they can sell 10K American tickets too. So you get 20,000. It could still be a movie here in America. Might not be the spectacle of 100,000 in Wembley, but although both guys passed their prime, I'm pretty much excited for the fight still. But on to the topics. Schofield and Bahdi, we kind of already knew this was happening. We spoke on this last week. I'm surprised it's in Chicago. That's different. I love Chicago personally, man. One of my favorite places to go in the country. Only thing I will suggest for people who haven't been to Chicago, it gets pretty cold that time of year, October. It's already like winter type weather in Chicago in October. So make sure you dress warm if you're gonna go to the event. But Chicago is definitely a vibe. Nothing like downtown Chirac. Well, I shouldn't call downtown part of Chicago Chirac, but nothing like River North and the Magnificent Mile and areas like that. Pretty dope. And then Muratalla versus Shakur, I'm cool with that. You know, great fight if they can make it. I'm ready, similar to Devin. I'm ready for Shakur to, get an opponent and get in the ring. Let's see him back instead of telling us who he might be fighting or what opponents can be possible. Go ahead and pick an opponent, set a date so we can get excited to see you back in the ring. I mean, for as much stuff I talk about Shakur and all his Twitter antics, I do have him top 3 pound for pound. Might be a little on the boring side, but I've always said that Da Vinci Code of Shakur Stevenson may be the most difficult to crack in the sport of boxing. So very, very talented guy. Muratalla has definitely earned this opportunity to fight the best. Hopefully they can agree on a weight that they both comfortable at, and we get that before the year is out. And then Sheeraz in the WBO, man. Hey, I'm not saying Sheeraz is wrong. I'm not saying you wrong, but if I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited about the matchup, bro. Like I get what you guys are saying, ethically and morally is wrong, but yeah, I want the fight. That's a great fight in my opinion. So, if they don't have a problem with it, neither do I. It's a great 50-50 fight. I think I might favor Shiraz just because of the inactivity of Janibek, even though I think Janibek might be the more complete fighter of the two. Guy's very, very technically skilled, man. Very, very fundamentally sound, and he can punch. Power in both hands, man. Works well behind the jab. He has been out of the ring, and he is going to a new weight class. So I don't know, man. Great fight, but like I said, I'm not saying you were wrong. My fault. Oh, but I'll let you go, man, because I already know she's gonna call back again in a minute. So, but yeah, great fight, man. You ain't wrong about the integrity of the sport, but maybe I'm just biased because I like the matchup. Other than that, protect your mental health at all times, brother. I'm out.
Salute to you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. Last call. Listen, I have been talking to some people in the community, and clearly, I have always wanted to do a community trip, right? And then have that become an annual thing. We tried to do it with Border Wars. We wanted to get Border Wars in the DR to make it a double as a vacation, and that was never able to happen. But some of the community members know I'm going on vacation to the Dominican Republic, and suggested that we start planning maybe for next year and create an annual TBV trip. So I said, I think that that's a wonderful idea. It's something I've always wanted to do clearly, and I haven't been able to get guys on board. But we got some pretty motivated community members that believe we can do it. It would be no different than what we did in the Caribbean Royale, where we would be able to get a discounted rate due to the amount of people, and we would have an opportunity to hang out together on a all-inclusive resort, watch some boxing, and enjoy each other's time as a community, and then hopefully make it an annual thing, right? So the point would be for as many people as possible to come, so we would have payment plans available for the people that can't, pay it all outright. And we would start early. Pick a day, and then it's the same date year after year because it's an annual, trip. Only thing that changes is probably the departure date, but for the most part, the weekend would be the same unless we decide on changing it for logistical and economical reasons, which really wouldn't factor because we would be planning so far in advance. But it is going to take at least, I think, 5 key individuals, whoever those might be, hypothetical lists, of key individuals in the community with influence would be, a Price, a Keem, a Vega, a Brandon. I don't know. You come up with a fifth, right? That's 5. Myself is 6. significant others, we're talking 13, 12 already. We already get a deal. We already get a deal with the 13 people. Now that 13 is going, and like I said, you know, those are key names. People want to hang out with Brandon. They want to hang out with the big baller, right? The big player. And guess what? On a resort, we're all players. We all get unlimited drinks. We all get unlimited food. We all have access to all the amenities, right? So drinks on you and on me, on everybody, right? Not that I drink, but I might break code to be with the fam. Maybe. Who knows, right? So far, I have not drank, though. But, yeah, I love the idea. So I decided to start a WhatsApp group. You don't need a phone number. You just need a user name. And if you're interested, you can join that WhatsApp group and we can talk about the details and how to get it done and what date. Once we decide on a date, that's the date annually. You know, obviously location for the first trip would be the Dominican Republic, just so that we could capitalize on the budget. You know, $1 American is about 68 Dominican dollars, you know, which means your dollar goes a long way versus hypothetically traveling domestically from Florida to Vegas and spending double, triple on a hotel in Vegas, where just the cost of the money you spent on a hotel in Vegas would be the cost of your flight and hotel for the package deal. So something we're putting together and something that I hope to be able to bring to life. Once again, if you're interested, we got a WhatsApp group we have just started where we're going to expand upon the details, come up with a foolproof plan, pick a day, and start purchasing the tickets and putting those individuals that need a payment plan on a payment plan. I got Leonard Sterling, pound for pound number 2 in the chat, 2-pounder. Smith Puello is Matchroom event. Matchroom bringing Puello to the UK. Yeah, I'm sure Leonard Sterling back with another 2. Most of Turkey events headline in 2026 been poor. Black Wolf, King Counter, Omaha Mike. Salute. And we got Major League Maine, $2, A price. Gist and fight. Floyd voice. I guess you went so fast you missed a word there. Bahdi. But maybe he meant to say, hey, Price, just shut up and fight. Floyd voice. I don't know. Commanders fan, welcome to the prospect level. Jess Blaze, welcome to the prospect level. Yo, imagine having drinks with King Born poolside, watching some fights on the TV. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo. I mean, do you ever take a vacation out the truck, champ? It's the perfect way to get that vacation off, man. Black Wolf, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, $5 more. Counterpunch Ness, get on him. Yeah, man, he don't want to, I don't know, bro. I mean, you heard Mike on the way out talking about, I don't want to fight, I changed my mind. He just want to talk shit, and that's cool, but it ain't cool to keep disrespecting somebody out their name if you're afraid to fight. And it's even worse, it just looks bad that you know, in love with Crawford, but you ain't moving like Crawford. Tevin Smith, $10. I'm sure Shakur approves of Omaha Mike agreeing to fight and pulling out of the fight all in the same 10-minute conversation. Exactly, man. Nasty work. Member for 35 months on a prospect level. Bones 13. Mike is going to say Price needs to fight Alex first. Yeah, duck talk. Lake County, $2. Ryan ain't on snack. He on Mac. He on that juice now. Yeah, shout out to Ryan that keeps getting these damn endorsements though. Like, it's not the first drink. He had Gatorade. Now he got the Mac. I think he might have had a deal once upon a time with Prime, right? Before they start beefing, maybe. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in right now, is the time. Nest GTO, Instagram, and on Telegram. Join my health and optimization community where we getting healthy and optimizing. We are strong. Every day we get a new member, and I appreciate everybody, sharing their journey and posting their gym photos. Right now we're at 108. Yesterday we were at 107, man. 108 members right now. Currently 20 members online right now, chopping it up. All right, though. Nest GTO, Insta, Twitter, Telegram. Peace.